What's going on, people? It's your boy Tots back again for another live watch along. Man City versus Brighton. Just looking at the teams now. Big up everyone tuning in. Make sure you guys like the video, subscribe to the channel. Yeah, man. Let me know what you think the score's gonna be as well, man. Just seeing Manchester City's team coming up. Ortega in goal. Diaz, Luis, Guardiola, Gonzalez, Gundogan, all that good stuff. Big up everyone locked in the chat. Kieran says Brighton win 100%. Well, it is the race for top four. It is the race for top four, man. 2-1 Brighton. Big up Kieran, as always, man. 2-1 Brighton. I don't know, man. I feel like, I'm going to go a draw. I'm going to go like a 1-1 draw or something. But yeah, it won't surprise me if City won. It won't surprise me if Brighton won. Obviously, a massive game in the race for top four or top five. These teams are really, really close together, isn't it? So, yeah, both of them need to win, really, if I'm being honest, man. Both of them need to win the game if they're going to have any chance of getting to that top five. And being pretty secure. Only 1 point separates the two teams. Man City on 47 points in 5th position. Brighton on 46 points in 7th position. Sandwich in between is obviously Newcastle on 47, level with Man City. And then above them is Chelsea on 49. Villa got 45. So, yeah. And Brighton got 44. So, it's all pretty tight, man. I can't lie. It's all pretty tight. I feel like it could be a good game. Kieran says, yeah, it's going to be a tight game. Going to be a good game. Who do you want to win, Kieran? I'm guessing you want Brighton to win. I'm hoping for a Brighton win as well. Obviously, João Pedro, is up front. Ruta, Matoma, and Minte as well is the forward options. Baleba, who's a sick player, linked with City as well, is obviously starting for Brighton too. So, yeah, looking forward to this game, man. Hopefully, it'll be a good game. I know Brighton, obviously, I'm not scared to, especially away from home as well, against the big teams. I'm not scared to come out and play. So, yeah, going to be difficult for Manchester City. I feel like they need to make a fast start like they did. They're going to need to make a fast start like they did against Newcastle. The last watch along I did at the Etihad at 3 o'clock. Bill Kieran says, I never knew you watched WWE. LOL. Yeah, man. Massive WWE fan, man. Massive WWE fan. Obviously, watched it yesterday when they were live in Barcelona, SmackDown. But yeah, man. Love WWE, bro. I was thinking of making a wrestling type channel content or trying to merge the two. Definitely something I got planned in the future, man. So stay tuned for that, man. But yeah, man. Yeah. If you're, I'm guessing you're a WWE fan as well. Did Randy win? Yeah, he won, bro. He beat Carmelo Hayes after an RKO. Then Kevin Owens came to try and interfere and attack him, but then he kind of brushed him off, and then Kevin Owens ran off. So yeah, they're obviously building towards that for their WrestleMania match, I assume. In I think it's like 4 or 5 weeks time, man. 20th of April. So, yeah, WrestleMania should be a good one, man. But, yeah, Brighton are going to kick off, man, in about, 10 seconds. Big up everyone locked in. Make sure you guys like the video. Brighton have kicked off 0-0 at the Etihad. Make sure you guys like the video. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. If you want to become a member, the link is in the video description and is pinned in the chat as well, man. But, yeah, I've gone with a 1-1 draw. Kieran's gone 2-1. We'll have to wait and see. My Brighton have got possession at the minute. So, yeah. We'll see what's going on. Big up, bro. What are you telling me near side? Remember, it's been a minute. Watching the body fluid, dog. That's craziness, man. That is madness. Big up yourself, man. Thoughts on the England squad? Very disappointed, you know. I had high hopes of Thomas Tuchel, and obviously he's not had a game yet. So, yeah, it's very early days. But, bro, where is Gibbs White? He's been sensational this season. Why is he not had a call-up? Where is he? Why am I seeing Jordan Henderson in the squad? Like, who's he even play for now? I don't even know. Like, where's he? Even though I'm an Arsenal fan, bro, where is Spence, bro? Like, he's been the only like shining light in that team. Where every time I watch a Spurs game, even majority of the time they've lost, he's actually been their best player, like consistently. He should be in the squad. Even like Ethan Nwaneri should be in the mix, considering the form he's had in the last month or so, the games he's played in, the goals he's scored, whether it's Champions League or whatever. So, yeah, man, a few admissions where I'm like, bro, why are you not involved in the team? And a couple of people, I feel like I'm pretty lucky to be in there. I'm not too sure about Rashford's inclusion. Even like Phil Foden, I think he's been poor the last month or so. Obviously, they're big-name players, so he's more likely to get picked. But, nah, man, I'm disappointed, bro. Obviously, I'm happy for Lewis Skelly. I think he deserves to obviously be in the squad. But, yeah, bro, I'm a bit disappointed, man. You, man, let me know what you think. Or whatever, man, of the team. How on earth did the Kwanzaa get in? Yeah, this is what I'm saying, bro. He's not been played. Obviously, big old Carlos. What are you telling me, bro? Big yourself up. Obviously, 0-0. Game's just gone. But yeah, man. How are Liverpool players don't rate making the squad? Yeah, facts, bro. It's one of them ones where I'm thinking like if Joe Gomez was fit, he'd probably be in the squad as well. It's like just because they're top of the league doesn't mean all their players should be getting selected, innit? Henderson should be nowhere near the squad. 100% agree. Get the likes up, man. And make sure you guys listen to Carlos. Get those likes. Or man said Saka drop big W. The guy is on a slander for Arsenal fans. I've got to respect it, man. Got to respect it. Spencer's overrated. He's considered like 50 in 8 games. No, but bro, you know what it is? It's not particularly him as an individual. That's more about Ange, and I would say so. But I'm talking about him as an individual playing. I think he way deserves to at least get him into a spot than all some of the other players that I picked. Look at bloody Kwanzaa, man. Didn't even play, and he's in the team. So yeah, man. Even like Dan Burn, like bro, I don't know how Dan Burn made it, man. Like I don't know if I don't really see how he's made it personally. But that's is what it is. 6'7" left back. Come on, man. Like the great Carly, bro. Dan Burn, man. Dan Burn, the big show. Tuchel doesn't use kids really, bro. Oh, okay. I hear that. I suppose at Chelsea. At Chelsea, he didn't really obviously play kids that much as well. So yeah, you're kind of right. Especially after he won the Champions League, it was more using senior players. But yeah, man. Big up, Kurt, bro. I hope you're well, my brother. Good to see you in the chat. Good to see you in the chat. Make sure you guys like the video, subscribe to the channel if you're not already. 0-0 Man City versus Brighton. Lee gonna cook that. Bro, I seen a couple of clips, man. Yeah, he was going in. I can't even lie. Yeah, he's doing his thing, man. This is what, bro, like my boy Hook said, big up halftime Hooks. Bro, Lee Gunner's like, he's like Chip, man. Well, once you cross him, bro, he just don't run out of bars, man. He'll do 5, 6, 7, 8 hour streams, bro. So yeah, big him up anyway. Kwanzaa is our 5th choice centre back. I've seen midfielders start centre back before Kwanzaa. Yeah, didn't like Endo start like centre back for a couple of minutes, man, or a couple of games or whatnot. So yeah, crazy, man. And Spence's quality right back and left back lockdown. Facts, bro. Like he's been their best player. Honestly, he's been their best player, man. Even though they've not been great. Him as an individual, when I've looked at how he's performed, he's been solid, especially like you said, at left back. And he's obviously normally a right back in it. So yeah, I completely agree. Dan Burn is primal T-shirt. Nah, legit. He likes them tough centre backs, man, that are hard to get around. Them tall, rigid, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, it doesn't really surprise me, especially with the 3 at the back. I'm guessing he's going to be one of the 3 centre backs. But yeah, I'm interested to see how they play. I don't know if a lot of fans are going to be happy with it though. I feel like the idea of Tuchel is probably better than the actual thought of watching him play football, considering what England fans are expecting. I think they want fast-paced, exciting football, breaking teams apart, 6-5, like loads of scores, like big scores. But obviously, I don't think Tuchel plays like that anyway. I think he's more of like getting him in to try and actually win something, get over the line, because he's very experienced, obviously, as a cup manager. So, yeah, we shall see what happens, man. We shall see. Dan Burn getting his first cap at like 45 is nasty work. I said 45. That's crazy, man. Also, number 103 will be funny to see. Bro, you know what it is? Obviously, we're not going to get through, but I just want to see Arsenal at least put up a decent fight against them, innit? I don't want to see that, innit? 3-0, 4-0 loss in one of the games. I don't think we'll get battered like that, but I don't think we'll win, innit? I don't think we'll win, man. But we shall see. But big up everyone in the chat. There's a pity... that is a pity call, 100%. Top send for Lee Gunner, clap back. I want to see it. Nah, me and Lee are cool, man. Big up Lee every time. Big up Lee, bro. Get the likes up, people. Make sure you listen to Kurt. Get the likes up, people. Early on 6 likes, man. Get up to 10. What could be a chance? Matoma. Oh, it's a goal. It's a goal. It's counted. It's Matoma in the 5th minute. Let's go, people. Has he counted? Oh. What's going on? Oh, no. He's disallowed it. Oh, the rest bottled it there, man. He's bottled it, bro. He didn't like a foul to me. He didn't do anything. Let's have a look, man. VAR, let's have a look. Ball comes in by Brighton. Comes in. Is he onside? Is he onside? It looks like he's just about onside. And then, no, that is not a foul, man. No way. Is it handball? Heads it. Nah, he didn't have it in his full grip. That's not enough to disallow it. Nah, they've got away with one there, bro. They've got away with one, man. Nah. I didn't have it in his control, bro. He's about to get it, and then he heads it through his hands. Nah. Checking disallowed goal for a foul. It's gonna stand, man. Bro, he's not gonna overrule it, man. Very lucky there, bro. Very lucky. Very lucky, man. Endo started at centre back 100%. Endo is like 5'7". But yeah, man. And Liverpool got no right back for tomorrow. Both are injured. What is Conor Bradley injured as well, bro? I didn't even know that, brother. That's crazy. That is crazy. Chance for City here. Could be an opportunity. Is Mamouche into Doku on the left-hand side. Doku cuts it back. Corner ball for Manchester City, man. Big up everyone tuned in. Make sure you guys like the video if you're not already, man. Only on 6 likes. Get up to 10 for your boy. Yeah, so you're going to play at right back, bro. Tomorrow, man. Any Liverpool fans. But yeah, man. You got season tickets as a all jokes aside. Arsenal can score against Real Madrid, but yes, they will get through. Yeah, 100%, man. Like I said, I just wanted it to be like a close game. Put in a bit of fight. Don't get rolled over like we have done in the past with like Wenger against Bayern Munich 5-1, 5-1. Don't think it'll be like that. Corner comes in by Manchester City. Over hit, man. Gone up for a goal kick for Brighton. But yeah, man. But yeah, I'm interested to see how we do against them, to be fair, and what kind of tactics Arteta does. Is he going to go a low block? Is he going to try and go attacking? Is he going to try and nullify their kind of like Mbappe, Rodrigo, as much as you can, Vinicius? I got a feeling he might play Timber left back, Ben White right back. But yeah, we will see. No, I mean, where can I watch Lee's reaction? Oh, nice. On his YouTube, bro. I think it's on his YouTube. He did that mad thing. He did like an 8-hour stream or something, man, man, where he cooked it like 3 or 4 times. Obviously some girl made like a false allegation about him in it, and then yeah, he just tore it apart, man. But yeah, big him up everyone. Talked afraid of that Lee gonna smoke. Not even, bro. Not even. It's never about that, bro. Never about being afraid, man. But we're just cool anyway, innit? Known Lee, bro. I've known Lee for like 10 years, man. And yeah, we've been chill. This could be chance. Mamouche cuts it back. Is that a penalty? Oh, you idiots giving a penalty. Oh, penalty to Man City, man. Oh, Mamouche wins it. He goes flying in the Brighton defender, man, and he cuts him. He chops him up. And yeah, Man City got a penalty, bro. Oh, my days, man. Oh, Brighton. Started so well the game. Let's have a look at this again, man. Brighton lose possession in midfield, gets it back. I think it's Savio into Haaland, back to Mamouche. Fakes to go to shoot, cuts it onto his left foot. And I can't remember, I don't know which defender it is, comes flying in. Number 4. Can't see who it is. But yeah, he gets chopped, sent to the shop, so it's a blatant penalty. And a chance for Haaland to open up the scoring, man. I've not had all Haaland in my fantasy football for about 2 or 3 months, so yeah, man. No real issue to me. But yeah, big up everyone tuned in. Make sure you guys like the video if you've not already, man. We are paying the refs like Real Madrid. Brother, I think you might be, bro. I think you actually might be, man. Matoma in my fantasy football team. Obviously, the goal was disallowed. So, yeah, man. But big up everyone tuning in, man. Big up everyone tuning in. Minte, what have you got for me? Minte, man. From EastEnders, Gary and Minte. If you know, you know. But yeah, Haaland's going to take this penalty. He's put the ball down. 10 minutes gone, guys. Could be 1-0 to Manchester City already. A penalty given. It was a penalty. Foul on Mamouche. His last 5 penalties, he hit one. Well, he's missed his last... Bro, he's missed 2 out of the last 5, to be fair. 1 saved and then 1 off the bar. So, yeah, man. And he's always gone to the keeper's right. And a 1 in the middle. So, yeah, we'll see where it goes, man. Is he going to go to the keeper's right? I feel like he's going to go to the keeper's left. Here is Haaland to make it 1-0 to Manchester City. Haaland! Oh, keeper's left, like I said. 1-0 to Manchester City already. And Brighton have got it all to do, man. Oh, man. After that goal disallowed by Matoma, bro, City have come back, won a penalty, and Haaland scored it to make it 1-0 to City, man. Ah, dear Webster. Poor, man. Poor. But yeah, big up everyone, obviously, in the chat as well, man. Damn. Big up everyone in the chat. Kwanzaa at right back, man. Funnily, he's decent at right back. You know, when he came on, actually, thinking about it at PSG, he actually was providing a bit more attacking threat than Trent was at the time, innit? He won a few headers. I think he won a couple of corners as well going forward. So, yeah. But because Konate is next to him, yeah, fully true. But yeah, man, Lee probably still sleeping. Yeah, bro. Yeah, he's probably knackered, man. His man was on it all day. I knew she was capping LOL. Yeah, bro, this is what they do, though, man. They put out false allegations and stuff, and yeah, get you in trouble when ultimately they don't really have any proof. They just think that people are just going to believe them straight away. without any kind of proof. And then the thing I don't like is that when they're obviously seen to be lying, they don't have any like kind of consequence against them, bro. Like you could have literally ruined a man's livelihood over a lie that's not true. Do you know what I'm saying? And got him like loads of hate. So yeah, don't really rate it, man. How long have you known Lee? How have you known Lee for that? I can't even say it. How long have you known Lee for that long? How have you known Lee for that long? Sorry. Yeah, man. Basically, I used to do streaming like back in 2016, innit? This is when obviously AFTV was obviously about, but there was not many of like independent streamers and whatnot. So yeah, that's when I started. And obviously Lee was one of the people that was around about the time. Colin as well, big up Colin too. Obviously Chig, RIP Chig, he was there as well. Yeah, these was like probably like the originals. Obviously, you had like DT Troops or whatever around that time. And yeah, I met him on a stream. One of my first ever streams I did. It was him and I think a guy called Mems as well. And we were reviewing, I think, the PSG versus Arsenal game back in 2016 when Alexis scored. It was a 1-1 game. And yeah, from there, man, then obviously started doing streams with him. And then I was going on his channel. And I used to go on Chig's channel with him and stuff. So yeah, ever since then, man, took a break from YouTube and came back obviously this year. So yeah, man, just over that time, bro. So it's been a minute, man. It's been a minute. But yeah, it's always been cool, bro. It's always been cool with me. Anyway, man, they scored, yeah, 1-0 to Man City. This could be another chance. Here's Mamouche. He always reminds me of Mahrez, you know, just the way he dribbles, especially on that right-hand side, innit? But yeah, man, big up Mamouche. People who don't even like Ligue 1 was on Lee's side. Yeah, 100%. I've seen that, bro. I've seen a lot of people that were saying, like, bro, I hate Ligue 1, but, bro, where is the proof in it? Like, you can't be putting out these allegations out there saying that he's threatening you or whatever, and it's not true. So, yeah, it's crazy, man. But yeah, big up everyone tuned in, man. Here is Gundogan on the turn. And yeah, I feel like City are going to probably win this quite comfortably now. That early goal's really settled them down. But yeah, man, we shall see if Brighton got anything about them, man. I'm surprised they're not starting Welbeck. Because Welbeck in the big games, especially away from home, normally turns up as well. But yeah, we'll see what Brighton got. They just need to stay in the game for the time being. But yeah, what are the other games? Everton versus West Ham, Ipswich versus Nottingham Forest. Southampton versus Wolves are the other games in the 3 o'clock. And then the 5:30 game, Bournemouth versus Brentford, man. So, yeah, a few games on today, man. But then, bro, tomorrow's games are crazy. Literally crazy, man. Arsenal, Chelsea, obviously the Liverpool, Newcastle final, Atletico Madrid, Barcelona, Celtic Rangers. Bro, mad games, man. Mad games. So, yeah, man, should be a good one tomorrow. Should be a very good one tomorrow. Savino, I think he's going to take a free kick or a throw in there. No, Brighton's going to take the throw in. But yeah, man. 1-0 already. Big up Vidic. They always... That's crazy talk, man. That's nasty work. Nah, legit, man. I thought it'd be a bit more tighter than this, but yeah, crazy. It's at the Etihad, bro. They end up getting 2 or 3 more goals. Yeah, I feel like they will, man. I feel like they actually will. Here's Minte on the right-hand side. Minte. He's going to get a corner. Got a corner for Brighton, man. This could be an opportunity here. Make sure you guys like the video if you've not already, man. Get it to 10 likes. Early on 7 likes, man. Early on 7 likes. What's going on, people? What's going on? But yeah, big up everyone tuning in and whatnot. But yeah, man. Brighton got a corner. I need to try and make this count, man. I wonder why he's dropped Edison for this game. I'm not really sure why, bro. I'm not really sure why, but we shall see what happens, man. Corner's gonna come in. Corner comes in by Brighton. Is in the area. Webster's there, and Ortega is gonna take it. So yeah, man. Minte got me creasing. Nah, bro, his name is too funny, man. Minte. Oh man, too funny, man. City, Brighton, I got a throw in. Good defending there by Matoma, tracking back. But yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, if City do win this, I think they do go above Chelsea, I think. For the time being, obviously, yeah, they do. On 50 points, 2 points behind Nottingham Forest, who are drawing at the minute. Obviously, Chelsea are away at the Emirates tomorrow, 1:30 kickoff. But yeah, but even so, even if Brighton do lose this game, they still only be 3 points behind Chelsea. Obviously, Chelsea playing the game less. But even obviously that's not even that much, that many points still, man. So it's still all quite tight in there. I'm not even sure who's going to get top 5, man. Is it going to be Liverpool, Arsenal, Nottingham Forest, Manchester City, and Chelsea? Is that going to be the top 5 guys? I don't know. I am unsure, man. I'm unsure. Gundogan in 2025 is disgusting. Edison not in the squad for some reason. Okay, I feel like, yeah, I don't know if you know anything more, Kurt, but I feel like they fell out. You know that game when you conceded 3 goals in the Champions League? I don't know if it was it Feyenoord? I can't remember who it was against. It might have been Feyenoord. And then obviously Pep came out with all those like marks on his head. I feel like that's something to do with Edison. I don't know why, because then after that, Edison got dropped. I know he made a mistake as well. But then ever since then, man, he's been in and out of the team, been dropped for some Premier League games, starting. Obviously, he didn't play against Arsenal when we beat you 5-1. Ortega started. So, yeah. And he's been making, obviously, a few more mistakes as well. So, yeah, I feel like he wanted to leave in the summer, but Pep persuaded him to stay, similar to Kyle Walker. But then, obviously, now he's regretting not getting that big money move to Saudi. But, yeah, he's got to be sold in the summer for me. And you got to get I don't know. Would you take Ortega as your first choice keeper? I'm not too sure if he's first choice level. I'm not sure to win a league. I mean, I think he's a very good backup, but I don't know. Let me know what you think, man. But yeah, crazy, man. Crazy. Big up Keith, man. Hope it's a draw. Big up. Could be Forest game. Yeah, could be. Could be, to be fair. Because obviously he made that mistake for the goal, which ended up costing him the game. A shot he should have saved. So yeah, that's a good point, bro. That's a good point. I never actually realized that. Yeah, because that was last week, wasn't it, when they lost? So yeah, it might be based off a performance, like kind of a basis, in it, of him not performing in goal and then being replaced by someone who can put in a decent performance or two. So yeah, crazy, man. But yeah, 1-0 to Manchester City so far. I think that's the only goal. He made an error on the Forest goal. That could be possibly why. True. Very, very true. Good observation, man. Ortega needs to go. Also, he makes mistakes. Also, yeah, man. I feel like his shot stop is not certified either, even though he's a good backup keeper. But this could be a chance for City. Here's Haaland on his left foot. Great tackle there by, I don't know who it was, by that Jorginho or Gomez. Saved Haaland from shooting there. But yeah, man. I feel like you're right, Kurt, man. Ortega made 3 mistakes against Arsenal. Yeah, there's a couple of goals. I think the Lewis Skelly one he probably should have saved. Partey one took a deflection. He didn't die for the Ethan Wanyeri shot as well. And obviously the mistake, like kicking out from the back when Havertz should have scored, was his fault. Obviously for the first goal as well. So yeah, yeah, man, he did make a few mistakes. So it's one of them ones. What keeper would you want, bro, to sign? That you could actually get. Obviously, you have got keepers out there like Donnarumma and the one, obviously, that Liverpool have just signed. Here's a chance for Brighton. Jorginho's that foul. Yeah, free kick to Brighton on the edge of the area. Free kick to Brighton. This could be an opportunity, man. Big up everyone tuned in, locked in. Make sure you guys like the video. Early on 7 likes, man. What's going on, man? Like the thing. Get the likes up, man. Up to double digits at least. Brighton have got a free kick. This could be a good opportunity for Brighton to equalize, man. 20 minutes gone. The half is pretty flew by, man. It's actually refreshing. Where a half's actually going pretty quick. Even though there's only been 1 goal, man. Big up everyone tuning in, locked in, like I always say. But yeah, man, this could be an opportunity. I mean, who takes Brighton's free kicks? I'm not even sure who actually even takes them. And when's the last time they even scored one, to be fair? I don't even know. I'm trying to see who's lined up for it now. I think Gomez is there. Who else is there, man? Who else is there? Can't even see, man. Epensinia is there as well. Bill Keeves says, hi, Tops. Are you doing the final, mate? Yes, bro. I'll be doing the final tomorrow. Liverpool versus Newcastle, 4:30 kickoff, I think. So, yeah, that should be a good one, man. 2 teams that I hate, both lose. Both lose. Brother, you're crazy, man. This could be a chance for Brighton. Free kick. Epensinia. Oh, he scored! Oh, my God. What free kick! Off the post and in! What a goal! Jeez! Let's go, man. 1-1 at the Etihad, Man City and Brighton. Damn, that came out of nowhere. I didn't think that was even going in. I can't lie. Especially when Ortega was just looking at it. Hit the post and went in here now. Crazy. Damn, 1-1 at the Etihad. Let's go. What a game. What a goal. Oh, yeah. The Seagulls strike back. 1-1. Let's have a look. Oh, great technique there. And Ortega doesn't even dive, man. He just kind of looks at it, hits the post and goes in. and it is 1-1, man, at the Etihad. Great technique there. By Espinha. But yeah, man, great. Jeez. Come on, you seagulls is right, bro. That is crazy. Didn't even dive, man. Madness, man. Madness. What a goal. What a goal. Jesus. Let's go. Big ol' Kieran, 1-0 Wolves. Big up yourself, brother. 1-0 to Wolves, you know. Who scored? Away at Southampton. Strand Larson, man. And Kurt, bro, talk to me about your keeper, bro. Why did he do that, man? Why he doesn't the spare up like shots that from long range where he just looks at and don't dive? It's so annoying. Like, yeah, at least you want to see your keeper at least attempt to try and save it. Do you know what I'm saying? It just looks as more aesthetically pleasing as well. Yeah. Because, bro, you're going to have no chance of saving it if you just look at it. Do you know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion anyway. But yeah, 1-1, man. 1-1 at the Etihad. And I thought Brighton were going to go on and lose quite comfortably. But yeah, game on, man. 2 set pieces, a penalty and a free kick. Right, that's some crazy thought. Brother, I'm telling you, man. Big up Jay. Big up Jay. Big up Jay, man. That's some crazy foreshadowing saying that Ortega doesn't even attempt to save, similar to the Arsenal goal. Bro, I literally said that about, I don't know, 30 seconds before. That is a madness. And then that's why I thought he wasn't going in, bro. Because I'm thinking, bro, he can't just be looking at it. He must be confident it's going wide. But yeah, hit the post and went in. Strand Larson in my bro, how have you got him in your team, bro? What the hell? That's crazy, man. This could be a chance though. Mamouche on his left foot. Great save by the keeper. Oh, Brian trying to clear it out. Just about gets it clear onto the edge of the box though. Here's Guardiola. Back to Gundogan. Here's a Doku. Can he do something, man? Ball up to his right foot. Cleared away though. Poor ball. Mamouche again. To Doku on the left. City putting a bit of pressure here in the game. Back to Guardiola. Gonzalez is there. Diaz is there. Here's Lewis. Great tackle there by Jorginho. This could be a chance. João Pedro tries to play a ball into the path. Oh, Matoma, but Ortega clears, but straight back to Brighton. Here is João Pedro. Bro, it's getting edgy, man. It's getting tasty. It's getting tasty, man. Man said Ortega is Burns. This City team is Burns, man. Bro, you know what it is? They've lost that aura, man. They've lost that aura of, once they go 1-0 up, they're gonna win straight away. It doesn't matter who it's against. Like your man said, it's at the Etihad. Which when he said it, I believed it as well. They're gonna win by 2 or 3 goals. But bro, the aura is getting broken down like game by game, man. Wait, even if they are winning by a certain goal, you're not sure they're gonna actually win the game, especially when they've conceded leads before in the Champions League. 2-0 up at PSG, 3-0 up at home to Feyenoord and not winning either game. So yeah, he's actually Savio with the chance onto his left foot, or Savinho. Good save there by the keeper though. But yeah, man, City got a lot of work to do. Derby County are winning away at Plymouth Argyle. Harness with the goal. And yeah, let me have a look at the championship table, man. But big up everyone tuning in, locked in, all of that good stuff. Enzo Fernandez to Real Madrid. Is that a legit thing, bro? Is that a legit rumor? Enzo to Real Madrid is like saying Højlund to Liverpool. That is crazy. Slander, you know. Minte tries to put the ball into the area. Ortega comes and collects it. 2-0 to Derby County. Crazy. And Derby are actually outside of the relegation zone with that win. They've done well, man. They've won their last 3 games. They've done well to get out of that. They actually might stay up. Who knows? Who knows, man? But big up everyone tuning in, locked in. Foul by Baleba and a yellow card by Baleba. Foul on Doku. Great pace there. And yeah, he just dragged it back. Didn't even need to do that, really. Because Doku was quite far away from the goal. And Carlos says, behave in the Conference League. The fact that our Man United fans trolling is crazy. Trolling the Chelsea fan is a madness. Here is Doku. Ball into Haaland, good defending there by Van Heckel. Brighton trying to counter-attack. Is Gomez. Loses the ball, though, back to City. And it's a very well-balanced game, guys. Man said, your club is finished. These men are going ban for ban, bro. Crazy. But yeah, man. Ortega with the ball over the top. But yeah, gives the ball away again. Ortega does give the ball away a lot from possession, man. Here is Minte on the right side. Can he keep it in? Ball into the box. Corner ball for Brighton. Another set piece, man. This could be another opportunity. Big up everyone tuned in. Make sure you guys like the video. Only on 9 likes. Get that up, man. Get that up to 10 likes at least. What's going on, people? What is going on? Brighton with another opportunity from a set piece, man. Let's see what they can do. Let's see what they can do, man. Let's see what they can do. Ortega needs to be ready for anything. Obviously, dropping into that box. Yeah, this could be a good opportunity, man. Ball comes in by Brighton. Tries to find João Pedro, getting each other's way out for a goal kick. But yeah, man. I want another warning sign. Get in trouble by Man United in 2025, you know. Crazy, man. At least my teammate in the Conference League. Yeah. This is nuts, man. Going bar for bar, ban for ban. But yeah, they're saying Edison's got an abdominal injury. That's why he's not in the squad. But I ain't too sure about that, man. It's a bit coincidental that he's got this injury after he made that horrific mistake last week. I think he's just covering him, man, to be fair. If I'm being honest, man. But yeah, man. Here's Manchester City. Gonzalez back to Guardiola. Into Doku on the left-hand side. 1v1. Can he get past his defender? He does. Good wing play there. Nice passing to Gundogan. On the left-hand side, Haaland's there. Mamouche's there. It's Haaland over the bar, man. Should have done better with that. And that's a goal kick to Brighton, man. We'll love the tears if you win the Europa League and qualify for the Champions League. Carla says, go argue with Wolves and them man there, bro. Keep looking up. Crazy. You've got no chance of winning it, you bozo. Oh, I love the chat, man. It's too funny. It's actually too funny. It's actually too funny, man. Damn. But yeah, man. Out for a goal kick there. Oh, sorry, for a throw-in. Manchester City have got the ball back. But yeah, man. Crazy, man. Big up everyone tuned in, locked in, like I always say, man. Make sure you guys like the video and subscribe to the channel if you've not already. 1-1 so far at the Etihad. 2 goals from 2 set pieces. And then been actually a game I've enjoyed to watch. So far, half an hour gone. Man City have just got the ball. Ortega's got the ball as a goalkeeper. Is he going to actually keep it in the Manchester City's possession? A few times he's given the ball away. Tries to play it long to Savinho, but gives the ball back to Brighton, man. His kicking has not been on point this game, man. Vinicius has spent $1 billion in 3 years and still haven't won a trophy. Yikes. Man, I can't believe a United fan's cooking the Chelsea fan. That is crazy. That is nasty work. Oh, days, bro. That is nasty work, man. But big up everyone tuned in. Nice little 1-2 there by Brighton. João Pedro on the left-hand side, playing left back. Nice little 1-2. Oh, here's Sevilla. Ball over the top. Brighton have won it back. Trying to play into Minte. Guardiola. Quarter rebuild, bro. Jim Ratcliffe can't accommodate broke boys. He's trying to cut, but you can't. PR Club FC. Keep cutting employee pensions at your club, bro. Crazy. Crazy, man. Big up everyone tuning in. Make sure you guys like the video and subscribe to the channel if you've not already. 1-1 at the Etihad. 30 minutes gone. Manchester City versus Brighton. This is obviously the race for Champions League places. The top 5 will get it this season. Obviously, that draw now puts City back to 5th on 48 points behind Chelsea, who obviously played a game less than 49. Brighton stay in the same position on 47, level on points with Newcastle on 47 as well. So, yeah, still all tight, man. If it ends up a draw, here is Gundogan on the ball. Who's keeping possession for Manchester City. Back to Rico Lewis. And Ruben Diaz just keeping possession at the minute at the back. But, yeah, City need to be a bit more aggressive in their approach in the game to try and create a few more chances, man, especially at home as well, after taking the lead through that penalty. The keeper's only really made that one save from Savinho so far in the game that I can remember. So, yeah, not the best attacking display so far, but here is Manchester City. Nice little 1-2. Here's Savinho. It's got to be a goal. Savinho! Oh, that's a poor attempt there, man. Maybe he was put off by Brighton sliding in, but that's gone way wide, out for a goal kick. I thought that was destined to be a goal. He made a great run as well, and the bending shot was on. I think it's just onside too. Gets into the box, and yeah, you got to hit the target, man. Got to hit the target. Terrible, man. I am mad. Lullaby FC against Leicester tomorrow. Not today. LOL. Big yourself up. Make sure you like the video if you're not already, brother. The amount of times this guy asks my username. He's rattled. Bidich says Carlos is rattled. Big up yourself, man. Big up everyone tuned in, man. Make sure you guys like the video on 10 likes, man. Now, big yourselves up. Make sure you get that to 15 likes. Still 1-1 at the Etihad, man. Let me see what the other scores are. 0-0. Everton versus West Ham. 0-0. Ipswich versus Nottingham Forest. And 1-0. Wolves are beating Southampton. Obviously, Bournemouth play Brentford at 5:30. So, yeah. But yeah, big up everyone tuning in. Brighton trying to win the ball back in midfield. Here's Matoma. Back to João Pedro trying to win a free kick, I think. Has he? Yeah, he has won a free kick there for Brighton. Chance for Brighton to get up the pitch. Foul there by Nico. Man says up the Chelsea. Yep. Chelsea fan there. But yeah, free kick to Brighton. And another opportunity, man, for Brighton to possibly take the lead at the Etihad. They're defending quite well, to be fair, other than that penalty. So yeah, great opportunity, really. Great opportunity. They've gone short, though. Back to the keeper. Ball over the top by Webster, trying to find Minte. But defending well there by Guardiola. But Minte gets the follow-up. 1v1 again, trying to get past Guardiola. He has. Cuts it back. Is that corner? Corner ball. Minte has had the better of Guardiola this game, to be fair. It's won about 3 or 4 corners. And that's another one. Gets to the byline. Good defending in the end by Guardiola. But yeah, crazy, man. Crazy. That Bournemouth and Brentford match going to be fire. Yeah, it should be, man. I might have to do a watch along for that still. You guys will have to let me know if you want me to do a watch along for that. I might have to do one at 5:30, man. Only place in London you can see a European Cup. Chelsea have in 2025. The stadium doesn't have house. I said the stadium doesn't have house rats. You have a tin pot stadium. Ball into the box by Brighton. This could be a chance. Webster in the far post, headed on there again. Here's Jorginho. He needs to pass it back to passes it back there. Here's Minte on his right foot. Into the box, Minte. On his left foot, Minte. Oh, good opportunity there. Good dribbling there by Minte. And, bro, just over the bar. Big up on scene, bro. I hope you're well, my man. Hope you are well. Who scored? Haaland scored a penalty. That was won by Mamouche. He got fouled by Webster. And then Epistinia with a free kick for Brighton. My great free kick. It came off the post and went in for Brighton to make it 1-1, bro. But it's been a good game, man. It's been a very good game. Glad to see you in the chat. And big yourself up, man, every single time. But yeah, I think Brighton will be happy with how they performed. They do look dangerous when they go forward. Obviously, City have had probably a bit more possession, but not really trouble with the Brighton keeper as much as they probably should have in a game like this. I'm going to go sleep. That Bournemouth match will ruin my beauty sleep. LOL, Joker. Big yourself up, though, man. Big yourself up. Big up everyone tuning in. Make sure you guys like the video if you've not already, man, and subscribe to the channel if you've not already, man. Here is Brighton. This could be an opportunity. João Pedro. Oh, offside, though, man. I thought he was going to get another corner. Offside, 35 minutes gone, man. 10 minutes to go. Manchester City need to up the ante, man, a bit. They need to up the intensity going forward, man. I think Haaland's not really been involved in the game. I know that's his, like, MO. Scored the penalty, but, bro, in game, man, it doesn't really affect it too much unless he's scoring. Do you know what I'm saying? Which is, I don't know, man. I don't think long-term, I know, obviously, he scores a lot of goals, but long-term, man, he's come really deep. He's now in Man City's half to get the ball. He's not touching it in a while. I don't know if long-term that's obviously going to be a detriment to City going forward, man. But we shall see. My goodness, Haaland needs 6 goals to catch Salah in the Premier League. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. His goal record is crazy, even though this has probably been his worst season in the City shirt. But yeah, he still scores goals, man. He still scores a lot of goals. LOL, not even watching the match, playing the UFC, watching the stream. Crazy. Big yourself up, man. 1-0 Forest. Big yourself up for the score update. Let me see who scored in that game. But yeah, Forest will only be a couple of points behind Arsenal, I think, if they win that game away at Ipswich. Who scored, man? Please be Chris Wood or someone like that. Let me have a look. Milinkovic, man, with the goal. Gundogan with a shot goes wide and out, man. Big unseen. That's just Haaland. You never see him with the ball for more than 3 seconds. 100%, man. 100%, bro. Well, I don't know if City fans are still happy with that. I can't lie. Especially when they're lacking a lot of goals in other positions where you could do with a striker that not only scores goals, but helps in the build-up play to allow other people to score as well. So you can contribute more towards the game. Because it's only really Savinian that's had a chance. Doku not really had too many either, and Mamouche has not had any so far in the game, man. So they definitely need to create a few more in the team. This could be a chance here. Guardiola trying to play it forward, trying to play it to Gundogan, but gives the ball away, man. And he's out of position here. But Brighton lose the ball in a dangerous area. This is Mamouche. Oh, what a goal! Oh my God, Mamouche with a screamer! Oh my Lord, no! Out of nothing, out of nowhere, the keeper didn't even dive. Oh my God, what a goal! Oh wow, I can't believe it. That came out of nowhere. I just said Mamouche hadn't been doing anything. Oh mate, fair play. I can't even hate on that, man. That was a finish. Jeez, what a goal that is, man. That is ridiculous. I'll look at this again. Brighton lose the ball in a dangerous area, man. Very sloppy. I think it was Gomez losing it. Gundogan back to Mamouche, has a shot, and bro, bottom corner off the post. Keeper just looked at it again. This time for Brighton. What a finish, man. He had see that one. I can see why he looked at it, because he had literally no chance of saving that. Like, he was nowhere near it. He wouldn't, even if he would have dived, off the post and in. Crazy, man. What a goal, man. 2-1 to Manchester City just before half time as well. Just before half time, man. Brother. Big up everyone tuning in, man. Make sure you guys like the video. Forest spent 12.5 mil on Milinkovic, man. Proper investment. Yeah, facts, bro. Facts, man. Him and Morello, man. What a partnership that is, bro. Free kicks are Brighton. 5 minutes to go to half time. And this could be an opportunity for Brighton to try to get back into the game, man. And yeah, the thing is, Brighton would have been happy with how they started the game, but yeah, a bit sloppy in midfield, and it's cost them. And what a finish, though. And that's why you need players who can shoot from range and bang it in bottom corner, top corner, whatever it is. Here's Matoma, ball into the box. That looked like a foul, to be fair. Referee not giving it. Here's Pedro. Minte on the right. Minte. Ball into the box. Oh, looks like he's offside there. No, referee's not giving it. Matoma's still got the ball on the left-hand side. Savinia's there to defend. Poor pass by Matoma. And Mamouche comes back and defends well. Gets the ball back to City. Back to Ortega, clears it. So, yeah, man. Good opportunity, man. Brighton are so ass legit, bro. I don't know, man. I feel like they should be doing, with the squad they've got, I feel like they should be doing better than they are. And that sounds a bit harsh because they are ninth and only a few points off top four. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I just feel like they should be, with the players they've got, I feel like they should be more in and amongst that top echelon. They should be, for me, I'd be more inclined to say that I would have thought they would be where Forest are rather than Forest compared to the squad they've got and the options they've got off the bench as well. But yeah, man, I don't know. I feel like they're not really fulfilled up to the potential. 46 points now. A lot of draws, man. 10 draws, same as Arsenal. Only 7 defeats, considering Newcastle and Man City have lost more in the Prem. But yeah, man, they just draw too much. 2-0 to Forest, the Swedish Neymar. Big up, man. Big up Unseen. It says Salah won't have to carry Egypt on his own anymore. Yeah, true. Very, very true. This Man City can get only 77 points max. Outrageous fall off, man. Also, Brighton have been on and off this season. Yeah, I think I agree, man. Big up Unseen. Mamouche is class. Carlos says this league needs the Zerbi ball, man. I don't know. Do you reckon he'll come back to the Prem? I'm not too sure. I know Marseille are. I think they were second. I'm not sure where they are now, but yeah. I don't know if he'd come back, to be fair. I don't know if he'd come back. But yeah, 2-0 to Forest, man. It looks like they're going to win their game away. Well, 3-0 to Forest now. Alanga with a double, bro. Crazy. Quick fire double by Alanga to make it 3-0. So yeah, man, they're definitely going to win, man. Ipswich are getting torn apart here. But yeah, this could be a chance for Brighton. Here's Pedro. Oh, that should have been a goal, man. That should have been a goal. That should have been a goal, man. Manchester City gave the ball away to João Pedro. And yeah, he hit it wide, man. And that's literally the difference, man. Big up Zayn, man. Hope you well, brother. Forest 3-0. Alanga brace. Big up yourself, bro. Start, bench, sell, Rodri, Vieira, or Keane. Ooh, that's a very good one. Alanga in my EFPL. What the? How are you getting these guys, bro? I did have one to the door, but I took him out because he got injured. But yeah, having Alanga in EPL is crazy, bro. But yeah, big yourself up, man. In terms of the Rodri, Vieira, Keane thing, bench, sell. I've got to start Vieira, man, because I'm an Arsenal fan, bro. I want to, bro. Bench Rodri, and then sell Keane, man. Sell Keane. Well, yeah, man. Yeah, man said, you know, boy. Man said, Bon Keane. Nah, you know what? I hear it, fam. He's low key passion, man. I can't lie, man. Passion and leadership in it. If you obviously, yeah. In his Forest days, he was a decent footballer, and some of his season for United, he was good in it. But I don't know, man. I feel like if you ask like people what his biggest qualities were, they'll just say leadership and passion, rather than actually his technical ability in it as a first thing. I know he was a great leader as well, but yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know if he measures up to the rest of these, man. But yeah, big up everyone tuning in. Make sure you guys like the video if you've not already, and subscribe to the channel. 2-1 to Manchester City. And yeah, this could be a problem for Van Heckel. I think he's gone down with a knee injury. So yeah, this could be a major injury worry for Brighton. Doesn't look like he's getting up quite comfortably either. So a bit of a break in play. Just have a look at the goals. Haaland with the penalty, bottom corner. Then Espina with the corner kick, with the free kick, sorry. And then yeah, Mamouche with his goal. So 2 really good goals, man. 2 really good goals. Man said Kante over Keane. Hey, listen, Kante was crazy, man. And the fact he won the Premier League with Leicester and Chelsea and the Champions League. Yeah, crazy, man. Crazy player. 4 minutes of injury time before halftime. Here's Doku on the left-hand side. 1v1 with Minte. Cuts it in onto his foot. Cuts it back. Oh, could be a goal here. Here's Mamouche. Clears it, though. And one back. Just tries to win it back there. Oh, that's a late challenge there. No. That's a foul given. Against Savinho there. Crazy. Oh, wow. I don't know about that. Wow. What are you saying, Unseen, man? Who would you bench, start, and sell out of Kante, Keane, and Rodri? Let's do that one. Kante, Keane, and Rodri. Well, yeah, man. Free kick to Brighton, taken by the Brighton goalkeeper. Could be an opportunity, a chance here for a last chance of the half. Ball comes in to the box, headed away there by Ruben Diaz. Matoma trying to win it back in the area, trying to have a touch there. Here's João Pedro, trying not to foul him for a penalty there. He's gone down, but the referee's not giving anything, and it's gone out. Oh, it's gonna. given out for a goal kick. So yeah, couldn't get it, man. Kante is clear. Get out of here, says Carlos. I always Kante marking Van Dijk in like UEFA Super Cup look funny. Always remember, big yourself up. Who was a striker Brighton bought from that Scandinavian club a while back? I can't remember, you know. I can't remember, bro. Remember Kante. Big up. Rodri is the most overrated Ballon d'Or winner. Oh my god, the glaze of him so much because he won the Ballon d'Or as a DM. Well, we all know Vinny deserved it. France just want to be different to give it to a midfielder. Crazy. Start Kante, bench Rodri. I won't even sell Keane. I'll just air him. Dusty thug. Yeah, that Keane hate's crazy. That Keane hate is craziness. Start Rodri, bench Keane, sell Kante. Not sure about that, man. All quality players, of course, but Rodri's all-round game is immaculate, says Unseen. Gokarez, he was like, oh yeah, he was at Brighton. He's Scandinavian. Yeah, that's Sporting now, bro. I reckon he's going to get a big move in the summer. Not sure where to, though. Obviously, he's been linked with Man United. Obviously, Ruben, Amorim is there, former manager. I reckon he will come back to the Prem, but I'm just not sure who. I can't see Arsenal getting him either. Don't think we'll pay the money. So I think it's likely to go to Man United because they do need a striker. But have they got the money? With obviously Sir Jim saying they've not got any money. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see if they make any big money signings, or they're gonna have to sell a bag of players like Mainu and Mounts and Shaw and Casemiro and all these guys to make some funds free to get some new signings in. Maybe Højlund, you got to sacrifice Anthony, Rashford. But yeah, we'll see if it's going to be interesting to see if your sporting director is actually any good at obviously getting deals over the line and actually being able to sell players for a decent amount of money, because that's been your massive problem. That's why I think the reason you're in this mess to begin with, to be fair, because your player sales are atrocious. Like, you don't really sell any players for any decent amount, but you buy loads for a large amount. So yeah, that's obviously affecting your PSR and restricting you being able to sign a load of players. Doku losing the ball. And that is a half time, guys. Manchester City 2, Brighton 1, man. And yeah, man, goals from Haaland, a penalty won by Mamouche, tackled by Webster to make it 1-0. Then a fantastic free kick by Espena to make it 1-1 at the Etihad. And then Mamouche, after I think it was Gomez gave the ball away in midfield with a goal outside the box, hitting the post and going in to make it 2-1 to Manchester City at half time. So yeah, man. Decent game, still in the balance, and we'll have to wait and see what happens there. But yeah, man, big up everyone in the Donya. I'm just going to keep it up with the comments. Tough between Keane and Kante, to be fair. I take either. Man said, worst take I've ever heard, Vidic. Crazy. Keane is bigger than Chelsea legend. Start Keane, bench Vieira, sell Rodri. Nah, he was African. Big up Kurt back in the Donya. Village has got zero ball knowledge. Crazy. Keane thinks the hard man gimmick on the overlap is cool. Laughing my ass off. He'd get smoked in his era. I'd cringe as you're just saying that because you support City, Kurt. Does Doku even do anything, man? I've been following that guy this match. Yeah, is he, bro? He's not. This is why I have a problem with him, man. Because his overall quality, he ain't great, man. He ain't great. Like, he got past a few players, but brother, I need the final ball, man. But yeah, man, big up everyone tuning in or whatever. Make sure you like the video. Keane is better than Lampard and Terry. Get out of here. Doku is indeed ass. Doku is so bad. City need a better winger. Yeah, 100%. No, because you're so delusional. Nothing about no. Wow, damn. Damn. Everyone's after Vidic at a minute. Nobody talks about Keane's ability on the ball. They just show his bally time tackles and aggression. Man said that glorified Joey Barton. That's crazy. That's really crazy. Man said the glorified Lee Cattermole, bro. That's mad. You might remember Lee Cattermole, bro. Sunderland legend, fam. Yeah, that's nuts. Nah, I hear it though. I hear it. He does get praise. As I said before, he does get praised for leadership qualities, aggression, passion. No one actually says on a consistent basis how much of an amazing footballer he was. It's just about he was a great leader. Neville says he's a great leader. Like, and that's great, but brother, I want to see compilations of obviously your footballing ability in it. Even when he's up against Vieira, it's about who's the better leader. So, bro, Vieira clears him as a footballer, bro. I've heard Man United fans trying to say he's better than Vieira at football. I was like, bro, people like Yaya Toure and these guys learned from Vieira, bro. That tall physique where he was teched off, bro. Like, left foot, right foot, could turn, could beat a press, could pass, could shoot from outside the box. He should have got more goals, but he didn't really shoot that often. But back then, it was 4-4-2, so it was more on the strikers to score the goals, innit? Midfielders did everything else. But yeah, man. Crazy. Manchester City, Liverpool, Arsenal all need proper left wingers. Yeah, bro, they all need left. I mean, apart from Man City, not only left wingers, strikers as well, bro. Strikers, man. I would start Keane, bench Rodri, and sell Kante. Oh, interesting. Lampard is a glorified McTominay. That was a good comeback to be fair. Big up Vidic. Keane, Souness, Vinny Jones, Joe Martin, get them in the bin. Yeah, Carlos is not feeling those passion midfielders, bro. Those aggressive merchants, bro. They're just aggressive, innit? In for the big tackles, but when you look at their tech, it's a bit leave it. Glorified McTominay, that's good banner. It is, bro, to be fair. It is. Oh, it wasn't Brian. I meant Fofana. Oh, fair. Yeah, he's at Chelsea. Big up on scene. Sal Kante, you are mad after the Champions League final. 2021 on your head top. Big up the comments, man. This has been funny. He's at Chelsea. Big up on scene. Mamouche on fire. Yeah, bro. Won the penalty. Scored an amazing goal. Big up edits. Back in there. I remember him having crazy potential in career mode. Yeah, Mo. I'm even at Burnley. He scored a few bangers, man. He did score a few bangers. Big up AFC Vigilante. Big up top. Speaking back, Yaya Toure said Vieira was a player he grew up watching. Yeah, this is what I'm saying, bro. That kind of skill set and that kind of profile of that midfielder in the midfield who is like big, lanky, tall, but is really technical on the ball, man. I can really like have that power as well, man, to like lead the midfield on his own. The power, the strength, the pace, but also very technically savvy. And obviously, Yaya Toure had it. Obviously, Diaby was teched off as well, man. A guy, bro, if he went for his injuries, man, bro, I remember Vieira said that obviously Diaby was more technical than he was. And bro, he literally was as well, man. Like, everyone thought because of his size and stature, he was going to be that big, powerful player. But bro, he's one of our technical midfielders in the period where we did have like Cazorla and Fabregas and Rosicky and stuff. He was definitely up there, bro. And the thing is with him, he had the power as well to go with it. So he could hold off a man too, whereas obviously Fabregas was a bit more petite at the time, as well as like Rosicky. But yeah, man, obviously just injuries, bro. That first injury he got when he was like 19 against Sunderland, when we were beating 3-0. I can't remember who did it. Obviously, he broke his, I don't know if he did his ACL or broke his, I can't remember now. I think he might have broke his ankle. I can't remember. It was never the same after that, man. But yeah, man. Good player, though, man. Good player. Big up everyone tuning in, man. Tops, I got a good question for you. Who would you start, bench, and sell out of Yaya, Fernandinho, and Rodri? Ooh. That's a good question, man. You know what? I feel like Yaya Toure was better than Rodri, you know. I can't lie, bro. Even though Rodri's a good player. So I'll probably start Yaya, bench Rodri, and sell Fernandinho. Only because Fernandinho was very good at what he does, but I feel like Yaya Toure could do both and Rodri can do both. But bro, Yaya Toure, man. Bro, this guy was crazy. I just don't think he got the respect he deserved either. I don't know why. Maybe because obviously I feel like certain African players don't get the certain respect or limelight based off how they play, because it's not like the stereotypical of being just fast and quick. Because you're never gonna hear someone call them like having like a good like footballing IQ, for example. You don't really associate that with like black players, innit? African players. But he did, like he literally did, like, and he had different skill sets, man. Like he could control the game, he could like sit back in the fence and defend. He obviously was powerful, he could run the midfield, he could score goals from outside the box, different techniques of goals he could pass. Like, bro, whereas Rodri can do that as well, but I just feel like Yaya Toure could literally power a midfield, power them to a victory, man. I can't remember what game it was where he just ran like the length of the pitch and just scored a goal, man. It's like, bro, Rodri couldn't do that. Do you know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, that'll be me anyway. Obviously, people will be different. People pick Rodri. People might even pick Fernandinho. I thought Fernandinho was underrated too, man. I think a lot of the times you guys won the league early on in your obviously tenure after like Mancini and obviously Pellegrini was because Fernandinho was such like that rock, that defensive pillar you needed in midfield to stop attacks, to break down, sniff out danger. He would always take that strategic yellow card. He'd break up play. He'd pass it on to obviously the more technical players. But bro, this is what I always say, man. To make it like a title-winning team, you always need different style of footballers, different cogs in the system to really make it like a well-oiled machine in it. And his role was very pivotal. I think that's one of the main reasons why you lost the Champions League final, because you didn't have him or Rodri in your midfield, bro. You had no DM. And you need that, man. You can have all the attacking players in the world, but if you don't have that solid foundation in the back, a DM that can sniff out danger, can really put off the pressure when you're under pressure, then yeah, I think you'll struggle, man. But yeah, that'll be my three, if I'm being honest. But yeah, big up everyone in the chat. Kante not even Chelsea's best CDM they ever had. Start Rodri, bench Yaya, Fernandinho, man. Tops, do you think English football needs an old school derby to remind them what a real derby is like? E.g. Millwall versus West Ham. Nah, facts, bro. Facts, man. I think they do. The problem is, I feel like, especially with how referees are now, where you see, and this is what annoys me about the refereeing decisions, like when you see them sent off, like for example, Lewis Skelly for like a trip, like you're subconsciously like affecting the physicality of the game, the aggression of the game, because now players are going to think, well, you know, if I do that, there's a small chance, even though that was a mistake, I could get sent off, even though I'm trying to go in there with aggression, with passion. Like you say, like, bro, it wasn't even like back in the day, back in like obviously 2006, 7, 8, 9, 10, even those kind of eras, it wasn't even like the derby games, bro. It was Man United versus Arsenal. It was Chelsea versus Liverpool when they had Mourinho and obviously they had Rafa. If you look back at those games, they were dirty, hard, not like aggressive games. As well, mixed in with quality too. But you had that both teams, you always felt they both wanted to win as much as possible. Whereas now, you don't really get that aggression. I think the last one you really had, obviously, the top of my head, is obviously the battle at the Bridge, Chelsea versus Spurs, was the last real one. I'm trying to think of another one where it was a bit tasty. I mean, it was a bit where you want a bit of needle, man, where players are flying into tackles, referees are obviously giving them a yellow card, not a red, telling them to calm down. There's fights. But that was all part of it. And this is why I said, like, I don't like how people obviously trying to villainize Lewis Skelly for making that celebration as well. Like, it's all part of banter, isn't it? Like that, and obviously, like you said, the aggressiveness of like certain derbies was all what was part of like football. Apart from the football, if that makes sense. So you had like the technical players and the amazing like individuality, but as well as that, you had players flying into tackles, being aggressive, fans obviously kicking off with other fans, players getting split up by the managers. Bro, it's all part of it, man. It's all part of the entertainment aspect of it. Obviously, players taking the mick out of other players doing their celebrations. I think it's all part of that banter, all part of that that entertainment value. And as soon as you start punishing, this is why I always used to hate, and I hate it when it started, where you used to get a yellow card for taking your shirt off. It's like, bro, like, if you scored a winning goal, man, just take it off. Why are you getting punished? Why are you getting a yellow card? They try to say, oh, you used to entice riots and fans losing their head because you're taking your shirt off, winding them up. But bro, it's part of football, man. It's like you're trying to dim down the passion of football, innit? Which I didn't rate, man. But yeah, big yourself up for the question, bro. Maybe winning 2-1, but still a watch Manchester City team. Yeah, you've not been the best, man. You've not been the best. Makaleli second, says Carlos. Derby games aren't the same. Don't put tackling in that I used to. Yeah, everyone's scared to get sent off, bro. That's the thing. Everyone knows that these, especially with VAR as well, you miss time a tackle. Even if you get the ball, bro. If you get the ball, but it's over the top of the ball, or it's in an aggressive way, or it's behind the opponent, you'll get sent off, innit? So people are less inclined to be so aggressive. So yeah, man, that's the way it's gone, unfortunately. Yaya was a bulldozer, terrifying player, bro. I'm telling you, man. Bro, crazy player. Makaleli is Chelsea's best ever CDM. Kante is so overrated. Only had 2 good seasons at Chelsea. What? No way. That's crazy. I can't like it. That's crazy. Overrated. Nah, I don't think you can say that, bro. Because, bro, what he did with Leicester was nuts, man. Leicester were literally like a relegation team, and they won the league. And he was like probably the main reason why they did it, man. He was like having two players in one. He was like having 2 players in one position. Mad. He was a quality player, bro. Quality. I was watching Prime Kante live at the bridge. Makaleli is clear of Kante. Fernandinho and Fabio. Oh, Fernandinho, man. Is that even a question on scene? Big yourself up, man. No, Kante is better for me. A lot more to his game, says Carlos. Doubt the FA would even allow Millwall versus West Ham to happen. Yeah, they might even, bro. They probably play at like a neutral venue, bro, and not have it at either stadium, innit? Carlos, you're probably a kid, so I do understand you only watched Chargers for 5 years. I'm 30, you bozo. Big up, Jake, bro. How are you, man? How are you? Big up yourself. Big up everyone in the chat, man. Make sure you guys like the video if you've not already, man. Good debate to have, man. Good debate to have. Obviously, halftime at the Etihad, Man City versus Brighton. Obviously, 2-1 to Man City at a minute. Carlos, you ain't 30. Hello, okay. Nice debate from the past, but how confident are you ahead of the Chelsea clash? Forest are on your heels right now. Yeah, man. Yeah, not too confident, bro. I can't lie. Just because I know the football we've been playing the last 4 or 5 games without striker in the Premier League, it's been atrocious, man. I'll be honest. I've done the watch again. I've done the watch alongs with you guys, and yeah, you've seen my reaction, man. It's not been great. So yeah, I'm not. If we had a striker, we had a proper obviously forward line, then obviously I'd be a bit more confident. But I'll be honest, bro. I'm not too confident we're gonna win the game. Tops yesterday, he shook a Chelsea. 2-0 Chelsea tomorrow. I'm not shook at, bro. I'm not shook at Chelsea. I don't really care about Chelsea. It's more about what we're doing. I know that we're not going to turn up. So whatever obviously happens with us, obviously is a knock-on effect to whether you guys get a result or not, innit? Kante in 2016 versus Rodri's whole career. Crazy. Feels like a 1-1 to me. Yeah, also can't really afford to drop points for the whole month. They have a Real Madrid after the international break. Yeah, we'll probably be making so obviously some changes in the Premier League. We've got Fulham, Everton, and someone else in that break. So yeah, wouldn't surprise me if we did that. Kante won the World Cup. Yeah, this is what I'm saying, man. Yeah, Kante disrespect's crazy. I can't lie. Yeah, he won the World Cup too, man. And the Champions League and the Prem. For me, it's the Prem with Leicester. That's mad. As if he just done the Prem with Leicester and nothing else, then you can say, oh, maybe it's a one-off. But it's the fact he's done the Prem with Leicester and won the Prem with Chelsea and won the World Cup with France. Like this is like 3 different teams, and he's been the main focal point of all 3. That's the thing. So yeah, you got to respect it. I can't lie. Aguero over Rooney. Bridget says, mad. I don't. Aguero over Rooney, man. It's a big debate. It's a big debate. I rate both of them. I think both of them are sick in it. I feel like Rooney gets a bit disrespected because of how much he got switched in position. But bro, if you watch Rooney at like 17, 18, he was a madman. I can't lie, for England and for Man U. So yeah, gotta respect it, man. Here's Haaland for Manchester City, second half kicking off. Doku on his left foot, got to the byline. Keeper dropped it there. Here's Mamouche, cleared away by Baleba. This Kante chat is getting my head hot, says Carlos, man. He's not happy with the Kante slander. Vidic, that's funny because Rodri won so many more trophies in his career, laughing my ass off. Today I did EFA football. I'm probably doing the Arsenal game. Big yourself up, Jake. Hope you're well, my man. I reckon FIFA icon ratings are accurate. Like, is Ruud Gullit really one of the best midfielders of all time? And would Pele actually be 99 where Messi is 94? Good question, man. Obviously, I've never watched Ruud Gullit and obviously Pele live or in person when they're in their prime. But obviously, you got to go off what people say about them or how they describe them. And obviously, they're one of the best players, obviously, in Europe and stuff. So, yeah, man, I don't know. It's a good question to ask, man. How do these players, and this is what probably the ultimate like fantasy question is, like, how do players from different eras measure up to the obviously next era? Like, I always hear like people talk about George Best, like he was like, bro, the best player in Europe at one stage. He was amazing and all this. And I'm like, I've seen clips. I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know if this guy moves me. He could just be the best player in that era, but then in this era, he won't compete. I don't know. Like Ronaldinho now, yeah, as good of a player he is, bro, managers would hate him because he didn't stick to no kind of script. This could be a chance for Brighton. This could be a chance. Oh, out for a corner. He didn't stick to no kind of script or structure. He was doing what he wanted. The guy was doing rainbow flicks and Cruyff turns and all this kind of stuff, bro. Like on the cuff, bicycle kicks, whatever. But obviously, managers won't like that now. They want someone who's going to be consistent with possession, keeping the ball, whatever. That kind of methodical, slow build-up play that a lot of managers do now. So I think different eras, obviously, produce different players from different things in it. So yeah. But yeah, here's a corner to Brighton. 4 corners to 1. Brighton are going to take it now. This could be another opportunity for an equalizer. Ball comes into the box. Here's Webster. Heads it into an area. Oh, it's going to go in. Oh, yes, it's gone in. Brighton have scored. It looks like an own goal. It's 2-2. Let's go. Let's go. Hendelswood. Oh, what a goal. From the corner. City didn't defend it. It was scrappy. Ortega didn't come for it. And yeah. Wow. I don't know if it's an own goal. Hendelswood is obviously celebrating. But yeah, we'll take it, man. 2-2 at the Etihad. And what a game. What a game. Corner comes in again. And it's a scrap. Webster with the header into an area. Is he onside? He looks like he's onside. And it's going to be an own goal, surely. Oh, it's poor. It's poor. It's an own goal, bro. It's an own goal. But they all count. Cushion off with the own goal, man. Cushion off with the own goal. Let's go, people. Let's go. Big up everyone tuning in, man. Crazy. Crazy, man. Well, big up everyone tuning in. Land it, Vintage. You play FC 25. What's going on, brother? Big up AJ, man. Hope you're well, my guy. Hope you're good, bro. Let me know what you're on, man. Big up. Make sure you guys like the video and subscribe to the channel if you've not already, people. Let's get that popping, man. Let's get that popping. Let's get that popping, people, man. 2-2 at the Etihad. 2-2 at the Etihad, man. What is going on? What is going on? But big up everyone tuning in, man. Trophies don't define a player. So in that case, in my team, it's Martini because he won the World Cup. Now, I hear that. But I feel like the difference is, bro, if that player has a massive contribution to a load of different trophies, and it's the biggest trophies you can win, the World Cup, the Champions League, and the Premier League, then you have to respect it. You have to say, you know what? He actually is a good player because he started for all of these teams when they've gone on to win these trophies. And not only started, he was like one of, if not the best player. Like, he was probably the best player for Leicester. He was one of the best players for Chelsea. He was one of the best players for France. So, yeah, when you weigh it up like that, bro, it's hard to argue, bro. It's hard to argue. We got AJ 13 likes. Make sure you guys like up the video, man. See if we can get it to 15. Like up the video if you've not already. Just because you won the World Cup doesn't make you a world-class player. True. That's by your logic, Kurt. True. But yeah, I think you gotta analyze what this guy did in those times he's won those trophies. Like I said, if he's played a pivotal part and he's one of the best players in the team, and he's one of the main reasons why they won the trophies, I think you can look back at those trophies and think, you know what, this is one of the reasons why people rate him because of what he's done in these competitions. Your board knowledge is Tesla, leave it. Crazy. Also, that Rob Ballon d'Or thing for Rodri doesn't mean anything. Kante won the PFA Player of the Year in 2016-17 as well in Conte's winning season. That's true. Bayern, you just gone 1-0 up. Sane goal. Big up Sane. This could be a chance for Manchester, for Brighton, sorry. Minter. Oh, Belieber hits it, gone out for a goal kick. You're deluded. Says Carlos. Just keep saying you didn't watch Conte. Keep it moving. Ronaldinho, he would be worth around 200 million if he was playing right now. Bro, and that's the thing, man. If he was the player that we've seen, obviously, in his prime, he definitely would be. But a lot of managers would want to take that flair out of him. That's the thing. Look at Grealish, man, compared to how he was at Aston Villa, at City. Like, bro, Grealish was running everywhere, man. He was just, bro, a free spirit. At City, he has to be very, very disciplined. He has to stay. He has to hug the tug line, hug the touch line. Sorry, and yeah, and just be there, man, consistently in it. So yeah, always different, man. Vintage just saying Ronaldo robbed all of his Ballon d'Ors. What he shouldn't have won. 2-2. Yeah, true. I think the whole game was just different back then. The players had a lot more space and time. Yeah, man. It was a lot more about individuality in it and just seeing what players could do with the ball and being impressed on the day, man. Like, a lot of players did things that you didn't even know they did until they did it on the pitch. And even they'd be surprised, like, I just thought I'd have a shot from here, or I thought he just sat out for a volley, so I just hit it. That's what Rooney said. His goal against Newcastle, one of his best goals of his career, he said he was tired, and he thought he couldn't be bothered to dribble, so he just hit it. Gerrard said the same thing in the FA Cup final against West Ham. He said it was 90th minute, he was tired, so he just thought he'd hit it, and he hit one from like 35 yards and scored. So yeah, crazy, man. But you're not going to get that now. People aren't just going to hit volleys because they're tired. They're just going to keep possession. That's a foul there. Gets advantage though. Here's João Pedro. Could be an opportunity for Brighton. Cuts into an area. Oh, Minte! Oh, it's gone through his legs. Oh, Minte! That should have been 3-2. Oh, Brighton, man, should have took the lead there. Minte had the chance through his legs. Great build-up play. That was a foul there, but good refereeing, to be fair. Played advantage into the path of João Pedro. Overlapping run. Oh, great ball. Cuts it back by Gomez. And Minte through his leg. Should have been 3-2, man. Big up everyone tuning in. Make sure you guys like the video if you've not already, man. Stay humble, Kurt. Carlos, you never watched Makalele, so behave yourself. Stay humble, Vidic. You're 14th in the league. United in the mud. Crazy. Yes, I did. He joined in 2003. He won the Prem twice with us. Again, you both. So, bro, 16, 17, Hazard and Kante were clear. You was a Chelsea fan in 2003. Carlos, you supported Arsenal back then. Brother, I love these comments, man. Bournemouth will knock City out of the FA Cup. Oh, big claim there. Always could be a chance. Imagine if Brighton nick it at the Etihad. Bro, 2-2 at the minute, man. And their City fans are getting very frustrated at the stadium. I can hear it. A lot of boos. Tops knows me long sit down. Nah, to be fair, he has been a Chelsea fan since then still. I can't lie, brother. I agree, Tops. Look at Benzema. How many trophies has he won in his career? Yeah, bro. There's got to be a common... When you win that amount of trophies, bro, there has to be a common denominator if you're starting in all of these teams, bro. Like, you can't just dismiss it. Granted, bro, it's all about balancing it. Like I said, just because you won a big trophy, if you play like 3 or 4 games and you can't just be like, yeah, I've won a World Cup. Like, Mustafi's won a World Cup because he played like 4 or 5 games in the World Cup. And he played all right at right back. It doesn't mean he's a world-class player. Obviously, he wasn't. He came to Arsenal. He absolutely, he's a bozo. But the point I'm trying to make is, if you're constantly winning league titles and you're a centerpiece of the team in an important position, and bro, you're playing very, very well in these seasons, and like you said, you're getting individual accolades as well, bro. You've got to. That's a dub. That's a win, bro. That's a W. That's something you can put on your mantelpiece. Like, yeah, I've won X amount of trophies, and this is the reason why, because I played very well in these seasons where the team was at a high level. So yeah, I do think you have to contribute towards that as well, man. If I'm being honest, ball over the top, trying to find Doku. Minted trying to defend it as well. Is he going to go out for a City corner? No, Doku's got the ball still. Nice little turn. Great turn there by Doku, but Minte's got back up, and the Doku keeps possession, man. Guardiola back to Ruben Diaz. City trying to break open Brighton again, man. Big up everyone tuning in. Make sure you guys like the video. Vidic, you're getting knocked out by Leon. Oh, Andre Lacazette, fam. He's got something for me, bro. Lacazette has got something for me. Leon will humble Manchester United. You're still in Europe, unlike a certain Manchester club. Wow. Carlos Cap, he was an Arsenal fan. Cooking Vidic. You play in the conference, Carlos. This is too funny, man. I own Vidic, so stay humble. Vidic cooks. So Carlos cooks. Big up AFC Vigilante. Question Tops. If JJ Okocha was playing, how much would he be worth? Oh, if it was the JJ Okocha, obviously we've seen back in the day, then bro, it's gonna be towards the 100 million mark, bro. I'll be honest. Do you know what I mean? If people are signing DMs for 100 mil, attacking midfielders like that, skills like number 10s like that, bro, they're gonna be at least the same amount of money. So yeah. Again, he was a baller. That's like I said before, like back then, bro. Like teams like Bolton had really good players that they kept. Nowadays, obviously, there's like feeder clubs where players will have like a good player for a bit of time and then they'll go to a bigger club. But them days, bro, that didn't really happen, really. Only really Man United really used to pick up the smaller clubs and get them. Obviously, Arsenal used to go overseas Chelsea, similar as well. Used to really go overseas and get their players during that time. So yeah, man, that was probably good back in the day. Bolton and Blackburn, these kind of teams, those mid-table teams, Everton, used to have really good players where you think, oh, he's a bit of a baller. But yeah, he'll be worth a lot of money, bro. He'll be worth a lot of money. Carlos cooked. That's crazy. This is I said if Grealish is 100 mil, then Akacha is 500 mil. This is what I'm saying. I said actually a billion. Crazy. Because I couldn't link. But yeah, change for Manchester City, man. They need to get back into the game. Savinho getting hooked, stinker and hooked by Savinho, man. Out of here. Bernardo Silva, bro. Going to be playing on the right. Not really sure if I like him on that right-hand side, man. He's a bit limited, innit? Ain't really got the pace and power to get past his opponent like that. But again, he's more like an 8, really, than a winger. Similar to like a Santi Cazorla kind of profile. But yeah, obviously he's not been at the level this season anyway. So yeah, Paul by City. This could be a chance here. João Pedro, good defending there by Guardiola, given away, but I think it was Gundogan that gave it away. Doku loses it again. Here's Jorginho. Nice little 1-2. Jorginho's got the ball back. This could be a chance here. Gomez, poor chance in the end, man. Should have done better with that, bro. Should have done better with that. Should have done better with that, man. Big up on scene. Gotta go see ya. I'm a no-look sniper 4-2 City. Okay, big up, man. Big up on scene, man. I'll catch you on the flip side, brother. Big up for tuning in and jumping in the chat. Big up AFC Vigilante, man. JJ was massively underrated. Deserved to play for a big team. That Bolton team was crazy. Ivan Campo also stelling us up front. Yeah, bro. Brother, that team was very underrated, man. Very underrated, bro. It's the reason why they made, obviously, it was the League Cup final, and I think they made it into Europe as well. I think they finished in the top 5 or 6. But yeah, that was a good team, man. Also, we always used to struggle against them back then, especially at Highbury and at the Reebok as well. Here's Doku on his right foot, plays it into an area. Here's Mamouche. Defended well there by Brighton. 2-2 at the Etihad, man. 2-2, you know. And yeah, crazy, man. Big up everyone tuning in, locked in. Manchester City throw, man. 3-0 Nottingham Forest, like I said. And Wolves are now 2-0 up. Strand Larson again with a goal. Bellegarde with 2 assists, man. And yeah. It looks like Wolves are going to be safe from relegation, man. What would that put them on? I put them on 26 points. 9 points ahead of Ipswich, man. So it looks like all the promoted teams are going straight back down, man. It looks like they're all going straight back down, which is peak for them. I can't even lie, man. Peak for them. Same with Fulham. Yeah. Van der Sar, Bo Morte, Papa Duper Diop, Louis Saha. Yeah, that's a very good shout, man. Yeah, Fulham. And like you said, a couple of those players actually did go to Man United. That's what I said. Man United was only the real team that used to do that. Like, and pluck from like Spurs or, like you said, Fulham. Obviously, they ended up buying Saha and Van der Sar as well. Yeah, they're the real team that really used to do that, man. I'm trying to think if Liverpool did it. Not really. Here's Minte on the right side. Could be a chance for Brighton. Minte blocked there. Back to obviously Brighton is Baleba. Gomez, Pedro, Gomez. Back to Matoma. Played into the channel to Gomez. Nice little. Oh, Gomez gives the ball away there to Mamouche. And could be a chance here. Here's Haaland into Doku. He's got Bernardo Silva on the right-hand side. Half an hour to go. Here's Doku. Oh, good play there by Doku. Now he needs a bit of quality, man. And that's a dive for Doku. And yellow card. Yellow card, bro. Lasted in my AFPL. I don't know how you do it, man. Chat, are we really a Farmers League? Bro, it's looking like it, man. It's looking like it, brother. 17 points is a disgrace at this point of the season, man. By 2 teams, and then one team's got 9. Southampton are going to get another point. They actually might end up being the worst team in Premier history. They need, 3 more points to beat Derby's record of 11. There's only, how many games are left? 9 games left after this. 9 games? Yeah, 9 games left after this, man. And, yeah, they've got 9 games to get 3 points. I can't see them beating another team. I thought this is one of the games they could win. Next, they've got Crystal Palace at home. They're winning that. Southampton, Tottenham away. They're losing that. Aston Villa at home. They're losing that. West Ham away. They're losing that. Fulham at home. They're losing that. Leicester away is the only one I can see. Maybe they might get something. Man City at home, they're losing that. This could be a chance, Mamouche! Oh, what save? What is offside? Looks like it's offside. Everton away and Arsenal at home. So it's only like Leicester away, man. It's only like Leicester away. Crazy. Crazy. Bill Carlos said tomorrow's chat will be World War III tops. Yeah, 100%, man. 100%. I'll be doing 3 games tomorrow, chat. Arsenal versus Chelsea. That's the big one. Make sure you guys are in here tomorrow, man. Then Liverpool versus Newcastle. I want to see Keith in there. All the Liverpool fans in here as well. And then, yeah, I'll be doing Man United versus Leicester as well, man. Crazy. 2 hate watches tomorrow. 4 teams hate watch. Bro, it's going to be big. Even Charlton. Bro, yeah, Charlton. That's when Charlton had Scott Parker in it. Yeah, they had a few good players, man. This could be a chance for Brighton. Mitoma! Oh, good save there by Ortega. Bro. That's a good chance, man, by Brighton. Our owners interviewed McKenna for the Chelsea job. Laughing my ass off. Yeah, bro. I don't know what you might. Bro, you're gonna get that striker, man. Liam Delap. Also versus Chelsea hype in 2025. This guy, bro. This guy, bro. Big up Vidic, though. Corner 2, Brighton, man. 63 minutes gone. 2-2 at the minute. This could be a good opportunity for Brighton. Ball into the box. Headed away. This could be another chance. Headed off by, I think it was Guardiola, but Brighton have still got the ball. Back to the keeper, though. And Man City, man, don't look secure in these corners. I'll be honest. I remember that it's a fight for them to get top 4. If they don't get Champions League, it's peak. It's actually peak. They can't be in the Europa League. They can't be. Scott Parker was at Chelsea. Laughing myself. GCSE Lampard. Yeah, he was, bro. He was at Chelsea. Was it? Did you buy him from Charlton? I can't even remember. But yeah. Fix your stadium, feed your stamp. So the big one, Arsenal Chelsea. Now Liverpool Newcastle, man. That's literally a cup final. That's gonna be an epic game, man. I hope Newcastle can do it. I really do. I really do hope they can do it, man. Bilbao versus Barca tomorrow. Yeah, big game as well, man. There's a lot, bro. There's a lot of good games tomorrow, man. I'll be honest. That's a free kick to Manchester City, foul on Guardiola. And yeah. But yeah, at the minute, Nottingham Forest are already a point behind Arsenal. So yeah, man, Nottingham Forest could end up finishing second if Arsenal don't get their act together. They've actually won more games than Arsenal, 16 to Arsenal's 15. I haven't played a game more. So yeah, man, they need to get their act together, bro. They need to get their act together. But yeah. Was it Madrid? Sorry. Okay, Atletico Madrid versus Barca. Big. We always play so late. Yeah, I don't know why you're at 7, man. It was the same when you played against Fulham. Do you know what I'm saying? It was the same thing. But yeah, mad games, man. Mad games. But yeah, they're looking at a red for Jorginho here. Jorginho Ruta. But yeah, it's been cleared anyway. So yeah. I'm about to say, man, I can't get a red card for that. But yeah, free kick for City. They need to they need to get another goal, City, man. Like I said, if they don't get Champions League, yeah, it's peak. Yeah, because you're equivalent to Emmerdale, that's why. Man said Emmerdale Farm, you know. Emmerdale Farm. Crazy, man. Mamouche's got the ball on the right-hand side. Where's Foden, bro? Why ain't Foden starting? Where is this guy? I know he's been awful this season, but yeah, this is what I'm saying, man. Why is he not being trusted by the manager? Here's Doku on the left. I mean, who? I don't know why he's not being trusted by the manager, man. It's a bit mad. It is a bit mad. Bernardo Silva's got the ball. Big up everyone tuning in. Make sure you guys like the video if you've not already. And subscribe to the channel as well. 2-2. 66 minutes gone. Still, the game is finally poised in the balance. Edison trying to play a ball over the top there. Trying to find Haaland. But yeah, I've not seen him all game, bro. I don't know what he's been doing. He ain't been about like that. I'll be honest. Yeah, he's not been about, bro. Here's Gundogan. Diaz. Oh, this could be a chance here. Guardiola trying to make the run, and that's a foul there by Gundogan, who just looks like he's lost a step, man, off the ball, bro. He's just always a bit slower, especially when he's trying to tackle and stuff. But yeah, man, big game tomorrow. But then international break, man. No, there's no real game. Like Monday, there's no game. I'm trying to think of the games, man. Tuesday, it's National League, no games. League One. Wednesday, no real games either. And then Thursday, there's a few games. There's a few games there. Friday, obviously, there's the England game. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how many international games I'll do, man. To be fair, I don't think not too many move me like that. I'll be honest. But yeah, big up everyone tuning in. Must have set up a gaming channel, son. Maybe, man. Maybe, man. I'm gonna have to wait till GTA comes out though, still, and then go from there, innit? Go from there, bro. But yeah, man, this could be a chance for Man City, Lewis, and still a chance there for Manchester City. Still a chance, man. Big up everyone tuning in. Make sure you guys like the video, man. 14 likes. Get out to 15 likes, people. What's going on? Diaz, great ball into that area. Trying to find Mamouche. Cleared away. Last minute by Van Heckel. João Pedro trying to get the ball now. It's gone out for a another throw-in by Rico Lewis. But yeah, Man City are trying to get back into the game, man. Trying to get a bit more possession in the game. All of that good stuff. Like I said, they need to win the game, man. If they don't win, then that will leave them on 48 points, 1 point behind Chelsea. You could obviously extend it if they beat Arsenal tomorrow. And there'd be obviously a point ahead of Newcastle, with Newcastle having a game in hand against Aston Villa, I think it is. Free kick though to Manchester City, foul by Gomez on Bernardo Silva on the right hand side. Free kick. But yeah, Bournemouth in the late kickoff. If they win, I think they could go above Man. No. They'll be 1 point behind Man City. They're on 44 points. If they win, they'll be on 47. Well, their goal difference is quite similar. Man City on 15, Bournemouth on 13. So yeah. Man, they need to win. Like, I'm trying to think who else Man City have got this season. So after, obviously, they've got Bournemouth in the FA Cup. They've got Leicester at home, which should be a win. Then they've got Man United away, which, as we've seen with Arsenal, Chelsea, struggling to win there at Old Trafford. In those bigger games, they do come alive, innit? So, yeah, man. Then Man City have got Crystal Palace, which is a bogey team, at home. Everton away, difficult. Aston Villa at home, difficult. Then they should beat Wolves and Southampton. And then Bournemouth last day at home, man. So, yeah. Courtesy about Mamouche. That's not Val. Big up Vidic, she says, thoughts of getting Real Madrid. Now, you know what it is? For me, yeah, obviously when the draw was made, obviously it's not ideal getting them so early in the competition. You really want to get them in the final or avoid them at all costs. Do you know what I'm saying? Because yeah, they've got Champions League heritage. But at the same time, I didn't want to play Bayern again. I didn't want to play Barca again. Sick of playing those teams. We ain't played Real Madrid since 2006. We're probably not going to win. The only positive I can take from it is I want to see how well we actually are against the best team in Europe, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? How actually far away are we in it? Is it just a thing where we're just okay domestically, but again, rubbish in Europe, like we obviously have been in our entire history? Or can we actually put up a decent fight and maybe even beat them in one of their legs or get close to? So, yeah, I think it's more of that, really. I'm not expecting to go through, obviously. But, yeah, you never know in football, man. You never know, man. You might be able to scam a couple of draws or and win on penalties or something. But I highly doubt it. I think we'll lose quite comfortably in the end. But bro, just show me something, man. Especially in the first game. I feel like the first game's key at the Emirates, man. That's where if we're gonna do anything in this tie, we have to have a positive result there. This could be a chance for Man City, cleared away by Van Heckel last minute. Back to Mamouche on the edge of the box. Nice little turn there, trying to feed in. I think it was Ruben Diaz. Back to Mamouche on the edge of the box, ball into the box, headed away there by Brighton. Back to Gundogan. Rico Lewis is there. Here's Gonzalez. Plays it across to Bernardo Silva on the right-hand side. What's he going to do here? Bernardo on the byline, puts it into the box. Corner for Man City. But yeah, man. Does he know? Well, yeah, man. Well, big up everyone tuning in, man. Oh, 20 minutes to go, man. Still 2-2. Still 2-2, man. 20 minutes left of the game. Man City have got a corner. They picked up the pace in the last 5 minutes, looking more likely to score than Brighton. Bernardo's actually played okay after I said that. But not liking him on the right. He's actually played all right. Gundogan's going to take the corner, man. Could be an opportunity to put a decent ball in. Corner comes in by Gundogan. Headed on by Ruben Diaz. Still in the box. But gone to the Brighton keeper there. Into Brother's hands. So yeah, Brighton live to fight another day, man. Live to fight another day. But yeah, going back to the Champions League, I think Barcelona are going to win it anyway. I feel like they've got a nice side of the draw. I think they'll beat Dortmund. And then Inter or Bayern might be a bit sticky, depending on who wins. I feel like they'll beat Bayern. Inter Milan might be a bit sticky just because of the contrasting styles. Obviously, Inter are quite reserved. And obviously, Barca are very full on and press you into oblivion and play a really high line. So yeah, that'll be a good, actually a good matchup until who comes out on top in that. But yeah, that's my pick, man. That's my pick to win it. I think. I don't know, man. I feel like Real Madrid, even though they play like this all the time, I just think in Europe this year, they're not been as impressive in their performances as normal. But here's Doku on the left hand side. Could be an opportunity. Squares it. It's gonna be a chance for City. Good defending there. By Webster, last ditch tackle. But City are putting up the pressure, man. They do look more likely to score. Here's Rico Lewis. Cuts it back. Ball into the box. Bernardo Silva. Haaland. Oh, easy save there. Easy save. Easy save, man. Arsenal are favourites according to Google. Yeah, I did see that on Twitter, man. I don't know how they've managed that. I feel like they're going off, obviously, the previous results or performances in this season's Champions League. Obviously, we've won 7-1. I don't think Rome should have had a score line that big this season. And obviously, their performances have not been amazing. And they lost, obviously, to Atletico Madrid. And they lost a few group games as well. And obviously, we only lost one to Inter. So, and obviously, we beat Sporting 5-1-2 away. So, yeah, I think they're going off our results rather than, obviously, the teams. But, yeah, Real Madrid are clear favourites, man. They've just got a better attack. Much better attack than we have. But yeah, I'm just hoping we don't play Saka, man. Really hoping, man. Because even if he gets that Zenkai boost by playing the first game, similar to Odegaard, where he was amazing in the first 3 and he's been awful ever since. I still don't think he's over that injury, but he's been poor, man. Anyway, been poor majority of the season. Yeah, I feel like long term he's just not good, man. Because he's gonna struggle, especially with the hamstring thing. So yeah, he's gonna struggle. Big old AFC Vigilante. Tops, in my opinion, Arsenal squad is nowhere near strong enough to compete and stand a chance of winning the Champions League. Yeah, I can't disagree with that, bro. Especially our attacking lineup. We need a whole new front three. We need someone to compete with. You know what? People say a backup for Saka. For me, we need someone to compete with Saka, man. On that right, man. Someone that's going to compete with him properly. We need another striker. We need a top winger. We need another 10 that's going to compete with Odegaard. Because these guys that I feel like, not Saka in particular, but I think Odegaard definitely bit complacent in terms of I can just perform any kind of way and no, I can't get dropped because we've got no one to cover him. We sold Smith Rowe, who was a 10. We loaned out Vieira, who's a 10, to Porto. And yeah, and even when he's normally a 10, but he's having to cover for Saka on the right. So yeah, and you don't trust him in midfield in that obviously central pitch. So Arteta doesn't. So yeah. So that's 4 players. And obviously we're going to lose Jorginho and Partey. So we need 2 replacements for them. So that's 6 players. And then potentially probably another defender if we're going to sell Zinchenko or Kivio or whatever. Kind of like a replacement for Saliba if he gets injured. And then we need a backup keeper. So you're looking at least 8 players, man. And how many we'll sign? I think we'll sign about 3 or 4, man. I think we'll get a striker. I think we're going to get Sesko. Then I don't think we'll get Nico Williams. I think we'll get an alternative like a Sane on a free or something, which we should not do, man. We need to stop doing that, man. Getting these guys that bro, he's like 29, bro, on frees, man. Former ex-players he's worked with. We need to stop doing that, innit? So yeah, I'll stay way clear of that. But yeah, I think we'll get that kind of side in as a winger, and then maybe like a Zubimendi, and then the backup keeper, and then that'll be it. I don't think we'll even get a defender, man. We'll probably get Fabio Vieira back and integrate him in the squad. And yeah, that'll be it, bro. That will be it, in my opinion, man. Yeah, man. This could be a chance for City. Foden's actually on the pitch, been subbed on. Is a Haaland. Inter Milan versus Barcelona would be a really good match to watch. Yeah, very good tactical match to watch as well, man. Very good teams, both of them. 14 likes. Big up yourself. Make sure you guys like the video, man. Get it to 15 if you're not. Will Saka be back for Madrid? I don't think so, bro, if I'm being honest. I know they're trying to gas up the fans and give them a bit of hope, but even if he's back training, he's not going to be able to start against them, for one. And two, even if he does play against them, it's going to be what Ben White's been doing, getting 5 minutes here, 5 minutes there. So you can't rely on him anyway. Do you know what I mean? He's going to take at least another probably month to reintegrate into the team if he's back fit, fully fit then anyway. Because I'm hearing reports that Sterling came back injured. Like when he did his knee injury and Saka tore his hamstring, he actually came back sooner because obviously at the time it was supposed to be like a couple of months. Sterling was supposed to be out, but I think he came back in like 2 or 3 weeks. But he actually came back sooner because we were under pressure because we didn't have any kind of replacement for Saka at the time, innit? Which I hope they don't do with Saka, bro. Because we haven't got a striker. It's like, we really should be letting him rest until May, but let's bring him back in April. It's like, nah, man, don't do that, man. Because you're going to ruin the man's career. Over what? We're not going to beat Real Madrid anyway. So, yeah, silly, man. Silly. So, hopefully we don't. Bertan standards, so he won't buy Sesko. He will do better than that. That's my only hope, bro. That's my only hope. Big up AJ, man. That's my only hope, man. Oh, Bernard Silva's gone off injured after coming on, which is not good. Yeah, that's my only hope, bro. Obviously, he's got the power to sack him as well, which I prefer as well, man. I feel like the Edu-Arteta partnership was too buddy-buddy, too friendly, man. And then obviously butted heads at the end. But I feel like he needs to be more of a you're an employee kind of vibe. Is Doku on the byline? Comes it back corner to Manchester City. But yeah, I feel like he needs to be more of a what's the word? Like I said, employer kind of relationship between the sporting director and the manager, man. I don't think they should be working together, so to speak. I feel like Arteta should give him a list of who he wants, and then Berta has to be the guy that's like, you know what, this guy's better suited to what you need, so make it work, innit? Because you're under me. The manager's under the sporting director, man. So yeah, that's how I think it should work. There's gonna be a chance off the post. Oh, off the post there. Oh, saves. I think it was Ruben Diaz, man. Oh no, sorry, Nico Gonzalez. It was. Here's Matoma on the counter attack. This could be a chance. Pedro Porro. João Pedro's there. Here's Matoma. João Pedro as well. Welbeck's obviously on the pitch too. Minte is there. Minte on the right hand side. This could be an opportunity for Brighton. Minte. Squares the pass. Oh, Hinshaw Wood square it. He's gone to the third near post. He's hit the sides netting, man. After a goal kick. Got to square it, man. That should be a goal. That should be a goal, man. What is he doing? He was never going to score from there, man. Oh, my days. Minte. Oh, they're queuing up. João Pedro, Welbeck, and Matoma queuing up, man. But here's the chance for Nico Gonzalez should have scored that, man. Got to score that. So, yeah, let off, bro. But yeah, man, big up everyone tuning in and coming into the comments. I will drive Sesko back to last week myself if he turns up. Yeah, no one's feeling Sesko, man. I feel like there's too much of an excuse for him to be, he's young, he needs to adapt to the league. We ain't got time for that. We need to win now. We need a good man now. This is the season we should have won it anyway. So yeah, we ain't got time for that. All that excuses, bro. Get someone in that scores goals. If it don't work out, it don't work out, innit? But yeah, get someone in that certified, man. We ain't got time to waste now. Yeah, also are cooked. You have to pray on set pieces. Bro, we haven't scored a set piece this year. The only one we've scored was an own goal against Spurs. That was in January. So, yeah, I've seen that stat. We've taken 94 corners, not scored any of them. So, yeah, I think that that little phase has died down, man. There's always going to be a purple patch. People are not going to allow you to take corners and score from them on a regular basis like that. So, yeah, I agree. You need 8 or 9 players, considering Arteta already has been given 32. Signings, that's a joke. Yeah, 100%, man. Carlos says Chelsea's director of football never had a close relationship with the managers, and it worked. No pally vibes, so they just got sacked. Yeah, bro, that's the key thing, bro. I agree with that as well. That's the key thing. When you start having that, me and Arteta, which Edu and Arteta started to do. Oh, me and Arteta are doing this. Me and Arteta are doing that. We work with the players. Bro, it's too pally, nicey, bro. Because then at the end of the day, if either Edu or Arteta doesn't deliver in what they need to do, whether it's selling players for the right price, buying the right type of players, Arteta getting the right type of positions in the league or winning trophies, bro, the relationship's too tainted to make a decision to sack either one. So yeah, man, I feel like with this, it's more professional, innit? And Berta's gonna have his obviously his own preferences, and he's going to have his own relationships in terms of who we can get. I know he works with a few super agents as well. That's how he's able to get João Felix for over 100 mil when he was at Benfica. I think he got Thomas Lemar as well at Monaco. That was like nearly 100 mil, 90 mil. So yeah, he's got a few big signings. Rodri too, Cunha. This could be a chance for City. Foden's in the box, defending well there by Brighton. But yeah, he's had a few signings where, yeah, he spent a lot of money, which is what I'm looking to see from him going forward for Arsenal, man. I want big money signings, bro. No excuses. And he sells well as well, by the way, which Eddie was really bad at. Squares it. This will be a chance. Oh, Belieber's missed. Oh, a sitter, man. Oh, it's literally a tap in. And he's got it over the bar. Oh, great play there by João Pedro and Belieber. Why did he hit so hard? Oh, my days. Great character by Brighton. Ball by Matome into João Pedro. It was 3v2 in Brighton's favour. But then Belieber made a great run. And a great run in there by Welbeck, drawing the defenders into the near post. Bro, he could have took a touch. I don't know why he's hit so hard. Oh, it's in so much space, man. Oh, that is atrocious. That is atrocious, man. My Brighton manager can't believe it. He can't believe it. But yeah, man. Big up AJ. I stand by this. The league and the Champions League are done, so don't play Saka until pre-season. Let the brother rest, and we'll get top 5 out of him anyway. Yeah, fingers crossed, man. Yeah, this is what I'm saying, man. Don't risk his overall career for the sake of getting the Champions League spot, man. It's ridiculous. AJ says, Carlos facts. That's why you won so well in the 20-year year under Roman. I don't want to see Saka again this season. It's a miracle that he has his back hasn't been broken carrying Arsenal for 5 years. Yeah. A lot of Arsenal fans don't want to see him back, bro. Like, it's like, bro, don't rush this guy. What's the point? What is actually the point, man? We should sack Arteta this summer so Berta can get his own manager in him with a full fresh start. I'd be with that, man. If they say, yeah, we're letting Arteta go and Berta's getting his own manager, I'm with it. I'll be real. I'm with it, man. Here's Doku. Still got the board Doku on the right-hand side. Needs a better delivery. Here's my mooch with a 1-2, but a poor pass back. And then Brighton can clear up for a Man City throw. By all reports, Berto wants to send £230 million this summer to Newcastle for Isak and Bruno Guimaraes as his first two players. That's the standards of the Arsenal. 100, bro, if you can do that, that's crazy. That's what we need, though, man. We need that kind of injection of money into those kind of positions. Once and for all, man, Arteta's been trying to find this left 8 for about 4 years, bro, since Xhaka left. And then we've been wasting money on 35 million here, 35 million there. We bought Fabio Vieira. We bought in Lakonga for, 20 mil. Fabio Vieira for, 35 mil. We bought in Marino, 35 mil. We bought in Havertz, 65 mil. Just wasting money, man. Wasting money trying to fill this left 8. So it's not so lopsided with our, obviously, attacking threat where we're just attacking on the right-hand side. Obviously, that's been broken up this season because Ben White, Odegaard, and Saka have had long-term injuries at different times of the season. So all three of them are not being on the same pitch together, I don't think, at all. I don't think. Maybe once at the start of the season in the first 3 games. But yeah, left side, we have nothing. We produce nothing, man, on that left-hand side. So for me, you just get a left-sided midfielder who's a ball player once and for all, or you just drop Odegaard there, which I think he should do. Make him be on the left 8 and just get a proper 10, man, and go from there. But he's definitely not going to do that. So yeah, whether we get them or not, I don't know, man. But yeah, all the hope really is in this sporting director, man. To be honest with you, and to see whether he can get deals over the line. To be fair, so yeah, we shall see. It's going to be very interesting, man. It's going to be very interesting to see the dynamic of, because this is the first time Arteta is going to be working with someone that obviously he's not really handpicked like that, innit? That he's not had previous connections with in terms of being able to work with certain signings. It's just someone from the outside coming in that's a bit more experienced than he is, where Edu was very inexperienced as a director of football. I know he did a bit at Brazil, but it was only a little bit. Do you know what I'm saying? This guy literally has worked for 12 years for Atletico Madrid. So he knows what he's doing, in it. Do you know what I'm saying? He can get big deals over the line. He can sell big players and get that over the line. He can negotiate properly. But what I want to see, not just in terms of how we buy players, how we sell players, man. I talked about Man United before. We're probably second on that list in terms of selling players for really cheap, not enough, letting players run down their contracts, not so much this season. But yeah, the last couple of seasons, where even though last season I thought we sold all right, to be fair. Smith Rowe for 35, think it was a good deal. Eddie for 30, considering he's got 1 Premier League goal, was a very good deal. But yeah, we need a few more like that, man. We need a few more like that, to be fair, to balance the books. But we shall see what he can do, man. We shall see. But yeah, man, AJ, I was hoping Arteta would have been sacked in January, get a new manager in for the rest of the season as pre-season. Yeah, he signed a new deal, bro, so they're not going to sack him in it for now. But this Burr appointment does change a lot of things because, again, he does have the power to get rid of him in it if he's not happy with either how he's acting or the direction the club's going in. And yeah, you have that power. So yeah, I do feel like it's a kind of a bit of a warning sign from the owners. Like, look, if you don't pattern up, we've got someone in place that can get rid of you in it. In my opinion, we should just pay whatever Atletico want to bring in Diego Simeone alongside Berta. That will truly transform us. Not a bad shout, man. Not a bad shout. I fully agree with that, 100%. What if Don Carlo, he might be out of Real Madrid in the summer? Bro, yeah. If you got Carlo Ancelotti, man, that'd be another crazy one. Especially his record in Europe as well. Yeah, crazy, man. But yeah, 2 minutes to go. 2-2. Man City and Brighton, man. That's a foul there by Estepinian. Gone out. But yeah, man. Brighton, I've still got the ball. Just playing it around the back. All of that stuff, man. But yeah. Look at the attempts, man. 11 attempts by Man City. 15 for Brighton. 3 shots on target for both. Oh, that looks like a high foot by a Gundogan. 3 kicks to Brighton. But yeah, both of them had chances to score and score the winner, man. More Brighton than Man City, to be fair, in this game. I would want any of the 5 managers Inzaghi from Inter Milan, the Simeone, Flick, Carlo Ancelotti, Zidane. I'll take all of them, man. All of them, brother. All of them, bro. I got my fingers crossed it's Don Carlos. A lot of fans forget he was at Chelsea. I only remember Everton. Yeah, but legit, man. Legit, man. If you give him money and give him quality players, especially in Europe, he can do a thing, man. That's a free kick to Manchester City. And that's a booking there by the Brighton player. Yeah, he definitely can do something special, man. If you just give him the power. Do you know what I'm saying? That's a blatant foul there, man. Pulling off the back on Foden and pushing him as well, man. But yeah, 1 minute to go, man, for Manchester City to do and get the 3 points. Otherwise, there'll be another or 2 points dropped in it. De Bruyne has obviously come on, trying to play a free kick here. But yeah, what are you telling me, Yasin, bro? I'm doing good, brother. How are you, man? Bless up for being in the stream. Obviously, just watching the City game. 2-2 minutes to go. De Bruyne and Foden's there. At the end of it, I think De Bruyne is going to take it. This could be an opportunity for Manchester City. But yeah, we shall see. De Bruyne over it, man. He's going to go for a shot. He's going to cross it. De Bruyne there in the box. Oh, my days. Nearly scored there. I thought that was a goal. Oh, man. What a ball in. And I don't even know who it was. I think it was it Gundogan? Ball into the box. Oh, it hits Gundogan on the back. Oh, I nearly scored there, man, off the post. That would have been crazy goal, man. They weren't even looking, bro. Crazy. Big up, man. Big up. For me, Don Carlos first, Kante second. Kante will call out the ball and have standards for the players and himself. Yeah, man. Anyone that's got a history of winning the title, just bring them here, man. I can't lie. Ramadan been going quick, but it's been good. But pray for Madrid. Yeah, you're mad at Yasin, bro. Big yourself up, man. I said pray for Madrid, you know. Conte's work at Spurs, the ball wouldn't go anywhere near him. Same with Jose. Yeah. I mean, I don't know why. Bro, the ball at Spurs is just bizarre. Why get these kind of characters when you know what they're on? They want to win. Do you know what I'm saying? So they're going to put pressure on you in public. They don't care. Like, they'll go to a press conference and say, yeah, I got no money. Do you know what I'm saying? They ain't going to protect you like other managers would. Here's Doku on the left. Puts the ball into the box. Poor out for a corner, man. 4 minutes of injury time for Manchester City to get a winner, man. They've got a corner. 3 minutes to go. Nearly 91 minutes gone. And De Bruyne is going to take the corner. This is probably going to be one of their last chances to get a winning goal to make it 3-2 and 3 points. Let's see what they can do, man. Let's see what they can do. Let's see what they can do. Big up everyone tuning in, locked in, all of that good stuff, man. Real Madrid win 3-1 at the Emirates and then win 4-0 in Spain, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, hopefully it's not that. De Bruyne with the ball into the box, headed away there, but I think it was by Welbeck there, or it might have been Belabor. Ortega with the ball into the area, flicked on there. Here's Doku on the left-hand side. Cross onto his right foot, Doku. Nice little skill there. Bit of quality, Doku. Oh, what a terrible, terrible pass there. And yeah, man, that's all. Bro, his dribbling's really good. That's all I will say. He takes on plays, he beats players on a regular basis. End product. Oh, he just kicked out of play. Bro, come on. It's not good enough, man. It's not good enough. He does it all the time. But yeah, big up everyone tuning in, man. Make sure you guys like the video and subscribe to the channel if you've not already, man. AFC Vigilante, hopefully Bertha gets that tranquilizer graffiti 29 out the door. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, man. I mean, I do struggle to see how Havertz does have a future here if we get a certified striker, though, because he's going to be on the bench. Because there's no way he can play him in midfield, man. Hopefully he doesn't do that. I don't think he will, because if we get Zubimendi or get a midfielder, at least one, then that midfielder and Rice are starting, as well as Odegaard, which means Havertz ain't starting in midfield, which means he's either up front or on the bench. Now, are the board going to be happy with an investment on the bench? 65 mil, nearly 300 bags a week on the bench. We've got, obviously, Jesus, who can't be sold now. He's injured on the bench too. So, yeah, there's a lot of mistakes, man, we made financially, especially in from a wage standpoint. So, yeah, we'll see what goes on with that, man. We will see. I'll sell both Gabriel Jesus 29 for 2 actual number 9s. Yeah, same here, man. Same here. It's just unfortunate Jesus got that ACL. He's not going to be going, man. So, yeah, we're probably going to maybe get one striker. This is why I really don't want Sesko. Should have never got the job in the first place. I was fuming when he was announced, giving a novice the job. Yeah, still crazy, man, how a novice got a job at Arsenal, bro. A guy that's never managed ever got the job at Arsenal is crazy. I don't think that would happen at any other top team, if I'm being honest, man. Not a novice. They'd have to have some kind of experience, you know what I'm saying? At managing. At least Lampard experienced managing at Derby. At least Company experienced managing at Burnley before going to Bayern Munich. Do you know what I mean? This guy had no experience managing anywhere. So, yeah, still a bizarre decision, in my opinion. I don't think it's paid off, in my opinion, considering even though we've improved, we've still not really hit the heights that he was brought in to do, innit? So, yeah, man. And that's it, guys. 2-2 at the Etihad. It's finished 2-2. Manchester City have dropped more points after losing last week to Nottingham Forest. They have drawn the game. Goals from Haaland and Mamouche, but it was a Kanashanov own goal, as well as a Espina free kick. That makes it 2-2, man, in the end. And, yeah, it's a draw, man. It's a draw. It's a draw. But big up everyone in the chat, man. Make sure you guys like the video and subscribe to the channel if you've not already. Thoughts on Berta wanting Bruno Guimaraes and Zubimendi? Well, I mean, I've seen David Ornstein. He was doing a Q&A saying that in his personal opinion, he doesn't think Arsenal would sign both. But obviously, he doesn't know, innit? He doesn't know. I'm hoping with his Berta appointment as well. I'm hoping with his Berta appointment as well. A lot of these David Ornstein leaks and opinions are kind of like a bit less obvious in it, because at the minute everyone takes what he says as gospel, and that's it, man. Wolves are beat Southampton 2-1. Nottingham Forest won 4-2 in the end, and it was a 1-1 draw, Everton and West Ham as well. But yeah, man. If we got both, I'll be buzzing. But I just can't see Arsenal doing that and getting a striker, man. They always, you know, obviously Arsenal fans know what they're like, bro. We do like half a job. We'll get like 2 midfielders, but no striker. We'll get 1 striker and 1 midfielder, but no winger and no other midfielder. Like, we always cut corners in it. So, yeah, I don't think we'll get everything we need in the summer anyway, man. But hopefully, and this is where I think Bird's got a massive opportunity here to really, be held in high regard, maybe even higher than Arteta coming in straight away. If he actually gets all these deals done, there's literally no way for Arteta to hide. There's nowhere for him to hide. Because it's like, bro, I've got you your striker. I've got you your winger. I've got you 2 midfielders. I've got you your defender. I've got you... Bro, you've got everything you need, man. You got to be going on and winning now. Do you know what I'm saying? So, yeah. But we'll see if that's actually possible, innit? I would say Jesus would be a liability when Arsenal were looking to sign him. One trophy from a possible 20. Yeah, not great, man. Not great. Yes, and if you can do that and fix our midfield for the next 2-3 seasons, yeah, facts. Or already, knew Jesus will be injured, always is. Why won't we send him before? Yeah, I hear that, man. Also, all Mikel's excuses of how he doesn't see not winning trophies as a failure. Yeah, man, changing the goalposts all the time, man. All the time, bro. So it's very, very annoying. Rice was a record signing and is less than 29, makes no sense. Facts. I don't get that either. And Jesus, I don't get that, man. See, Finito, big ol' Ahmed, man, they are finished, bro. We have 300 mil to spend. That is the rumors, man. But you know what it is, Yasin? I believe it when I see it. Because I hear this all every season. I heard we had money to spend this summer just gone. And we spent we had a net spend of 5 mil. We didn't spend anything. So yeah, yeah, I believe it when I see it, man. And this is where big up Colin, he sent me a link of, like you said, the Bruno and Zubomendi links as well. But like I said the same thing, man. Like we get told this every season, we're after this player, after that player. But then we end up with scrubs, or we end up with not signing anyone. Do you know what I'm saying? So yeah, for me, I'm waiting to see what the club does, what Berta does. But yeah, like I said, he's got a great opportunity to put himself in like a high prestige with the Arsenal fans if he just gets every player that, not even in terms of personnel, but every position sorted to the point it's like, you know what, these aren't the exact players we all wanted, but you've got a striker now, you've got a winger now, you've got 2 midfielders now, you've got all these players. Bro, I've done my job. I've got all the players in. I've got all the players out. Like, it's up to you. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see if the approach changes. And if it does, then you gotta stick it on Edu, because it's like, bro, if this guy comes in first summer and actually delivers and gets deals over the line, what were you doing all this time? Like, especially last year, where obviously the remit was for Arsenal to sell players before they buy them. That's why we took so long to get Calafiori and Marino over the line, because we had to sell people like Eddie, like Ramsdale, like Emil Smith-Rowe. We had to get Fabio Vieira on loan out the door to make space, apparently, even though we've got 22-man squad, the shortest we've ever had under Arteta. But yeah, we had to do that last year. This year, I don't want to be seeing that rubbish, man. I can't lie. And also, as well, Jorginho and Partey are going to be going probably at the end of the season anyway, because they're probably not going to get a new deal. So that's 2 players gone. Then we need to be selling people like Kivior. If you want to sell him, get rid of him straight away out the door, man. No messing about. I don't want to see him in August still here if he's not got a future here. You need to figure out what you can do with Fabio Vieira. Are you going to just take the hit and just give him back to Porto for like 10 mil and just be like, you know what, take the 25 mil hit, or you're going to try and integrate him back into the team? You need to know what you're going to do with him. So yeah, and there's obviously other players, man. Jesus obviously going to have to stay, but people like Martinelli, Trossard, you need to sell one of them. Keep Havertz as a backup for now this season, because bro, we've just got too much to do in it. That's the thing. Because ideally, you probably want to sell Havertz and you just get 2 strikers in that are fresh, and then get 2 new left wingers in that are fresh. Maybe keep Martinelli, but maybe sell him and Trossard and get 2 fresh ones, and then get a new right winger. It's just too much to do, and this is why I was annoyed when they said don't waste transfer windows, man, because once you waste a couple of them, bro, like you end up having to do bare stuff like in the future ones, man. We have to sign 5, 6, 7, 8 players in one window, man. It's just so annoying. But yeah, big up everyone in the chat, man. Make sure you guys like the video if you've not already. Should Saka play against Everton? Everton's the 5th of it's the 5th of April, isn't it? I think. Or 5th or 6th. I wouldn't risk it, bro. I'll be honest, man. I wouldn't risk it. 4-2 Forest getting closer to going above Arsenal. Yeah, only 1 point behind, man. Arsenal not won it in the last 3 Premier League games. If they don't win, that'll be the last 4 in the Prem. And yeah, when you don't win games in the Prem, man, you just drop down the table, innit? First by a striker, then the other players later. Yeah, no, we dropped points as Krzyzanoff own goal. It's so hard being a City fan this season, bro. This is probably the toughest you've had it, bro. And who's the most bullshit guy ever? He promised something special is coming. Yeah, he did, man. He's not delivered, bro. He's not delivered so far, and he's left. So yeah, he's left. I was saying if Arsenal didn't want to spend too much, should have gone and got Osimhen and Adingra. Osimhen can actually head the ball on like 29. Now I hear that as well, bro. I hear that as well. Adingra don't even play for Brighton. I don't think he even came on. He doesn't even play for Brighton for some reason. So yeah, bro. For me, I feel like you just need to be make astute signings like and a Dingra, where you can fill in as like a squad filler, but also be obviously competition for Saka, as well as getting top tier signings. And that's the trouble we've got now. We have to do 2 jobs. Because certain players are just that's a really good goal by Suchek. Certain players have just overstayed their welcome, man. In my opinion, bro, they've overstayed their welcome, man. But yeah, big up everyone tuning in, man. Make sure you guys like the video if you're not already. 14 likes, get up to 15 on YouTube, and subscribe to the channel if you've not already as well, man. Just going through obviously the game's results today so far. Let's have a look. Great goal there by Suchek. Let's have a look. But yeah, man, just watching the West Ham and Everton highlights at the minute. But yeah, man, Everton won, West Ham won at Goodison Park. I think that's a good draw for West Ham, to be fair. Both of those teams are safe anyway, so you're all right, man. You're all right. But yeah, that was 1-1. It switched to Nottingham Forest 4, so they end up getting 2 goals back. That's a very good goal there by O'Brien in the last minute. 2-2 at the Etihad. Southampton got a consolation back, losing 2-1 home to Wolves. So yeah, man. Just having a look at the Championship scores. Leeds came up from 2-2 to a draw. So 2-0 down to draw 2-2 away at Crystal at Queen's Park Rangers. Coventry beat Sunderland 3-0. A big result there. Derby County beat Plymouth 3-2 in the end, away from home. Big win for them. And Burnley won 2-0 as well, man. So yeah. Big up AFC Vigilante. So Tots, did you also talk? Did you see Arsenal Talks Arsenal stream called What's Wrong with Arsenal? It did great work digging into the mess of the finances left by Edu and Mikel. No, I didn't, man. I need to check that out, man. Big up Aaron, man. I need to get him on the show as well, man. But big him up anyway. But yeah, man. I didn't actually see it, bro. I didn't actually see it, man. But yeah, big him up. I have to check it out after I come off of this stream, man. But big yourself up. But yeah, man, they have left us in a financial mess in terms of not being able to get certain players now in certain positions because of their incompetence of buying players with too much wages, man. Players that are not key players now that we want replacing already. So yeah, they have messed up quite badly in that respect. I can't lie. They have messed up quite badly there. But yeah, man, we'll see what they can do in it. We'll see what they can do. If you haven't seen the stream, recommend it for. It's worth watching. It's shocking how bad Arsenal's financials are. Could easily be in trouble with FFP, bro. That's what you don't want, man. Quadruple is on for Arsenal next season. Give Arteta a lifetime contract. See, when you see rival fans say this stuff, that's when you know it's time to go, man. They said the same thing with Wenger. We were saying the same thing about Ten Hag, brother. The gig's up, man. The gig's up. Because rival fans know we're not going to do anything under the manager, innit? We've had plenty of opportunities to really stamp our authority in the league and in the cups, and yeah, we just bottle it, bro. We just bottle it, man. So it's not good. It's not ideal. It is not ideal at all, man. I'll be so honest. But yeah, big up everyone tuning in. Only way Arteta can win trophies is in AFC 25, the game. Trust the process, man. Phase 5, phase 6, phase 9. All of the buzzwords. All of the buzzwords, guys. All of the buzzwords, man. But yeah, man. Big up everyone tuning in. Make sure you like the video, man, if you've not already. And subscribe to the channel. If you want to become a member, the link is pinned in the description. Sorry, the link is pinned in the chat, and it's in the video description as well. Big up Yasin says keep, bench, sell Vieira, Rodri, or Keane. I've got to say keep. I've got to say keep Keane, keep Vieira. Sorry, because obviously I'm an Arsenal fan. I'd probably bench Rodri, and then sell Keane, bro. Sell Keane, man. I'll give Amarin 2 years max if I don't see any cups or major trophies. He needs to go. How Arteta got 5 years will be studied by football Historians. This is what I'm saying, bro. Like, how can he stay here longer, man, and not win any? That's the thing for me, bro. It's not even the league. I've said this plenty of times, innit? It's not even the league, bro. Bro, you don't win anything. Not even a couple of cups. Win me a league cup or something. Something to hang on to. Then we can go from there. But bro, you're not winning anything. You win nothing with this team. The team is good enough to win an FA Cup, League Cup, bro. I'm sorry. Like that for me is a massive failure. Do you know what I'm saying? As well as the league, because obviously we were favourites to win the league after Man City collapsed, and we're nowhere near it. We're 15 points behind. We're nowhere near it. Do you understand? So yeah, not good enough, man. Go and watch it. It's worse than I thought. Yeah, it's crazy, man. For all those Arsenal fans who are happy, I didn't know they gave cups for coming second. Yeah, this is what I'm saying, man. This is what I'm saying. They don't, bro. They don't. That's the thing, brother. They don't. Big up everyone tuning in, man. Make sure you like the video. Just seeing Clivert's goals, man. Some of his goals have been amazing, especially from outside the box. Crazy, man. One against Brighton. What a goal. But yeah, man, it's what I'm saying, bro. Like for me, Arteta needs to he needs to win some trophies, man. Now, obviously he's not going to get sacked. I thought he should have been let go. Because we're not going to win the Champions League. Obviously, we're not going to win the Premier League this season. I thought he should have been let go at the end of the season. Obviously, he's not going to be. But yeah, the people are running out of patience, though. To be fair, not just people that obviously didn't want him in originally, but just in general, I feel like people are running out of patience in terms of obviously what he's been delivering from a trophy standpoint. He's been given a lot of money as well, so yeah, there's no one really to blame other than obviously himself. Keep, bench, or sell KDB, Iniesta, or Pirlo. Ooh, I'm keeping Iniesta. Iniesta is one of my favorite players, man. I'll probably bench KDB, sell Pirlo in it. But Pirlo was nah. I think it's all about preference, though, isn't it? Because Pirlo was a sick player. Pirlo was better than KDB. In terms of what he did, Pirlo was a maestro, man. But obviously KDB's more of a moments player, though, isn't it? Just in terms of like, oh, he's the guy to get on the end of something or score a long range goal or make that killer pass. But the other two can dictate games, especially Iniesta, man. And he could do it in different ways, innit? Whether it's dribbling or passing or whatever. So yeah, Iniesta was cold, very cold. While I was one of the fans, Mikel blamed for not scoring against Newcastle in the League Cup first leg. Yeah, man, he wasn't happy with the atmosphere, innit? Keep Iniesta. Obviously you've said that already. Iniesta was a complete player. Yeah, one of my favorite players I've ever watched, bro. Iniesta, and this is what I mean about GA, bro. Like that guy never scored, but this was back then when you didn't need to score goals like that, innit? In terms of like being rated, like no one cared about GA in them times like that, innit? And he was an attacking midfielder, but I think the most he ever got in a season was like 5 goals. But bro, the guy was so sick, like, oh mate, unplayable. Like he could dribble past players, he could dictate players, and control the tempo of a game. Like honestly, bro, he was such a good player, man. Obviously, the one goal he did score wasn't for Barca, was actually the winning goal in the World Cup. But yeah, man. Obviously, he was still playing last year in I don't know what league that is, man. Fair play for him still balling out. 40 years old as well. But yeah, man, what a player! What a player! Look how many seasons at Barcelona, man. Yeah, the most he ever got in the league season, was 8 goals, bro. In 2011, 9 goals. He never got double digit. Sorry, in the season in all comps, not one season, man. But this is what I'm saying, bro. No one cared, man. No one cared. That wasn't his job like that, innit? Like what he did was more valuable than goals. It sounds mad, but yeah, what he did was more valuable than goals, bro. Because he could just control an entire game where other people would score based on what he was doing in it. So yeah, not necessarily getting an assist either, just in terms of him controlling the tempo of the game. But yeah, man, he needs to go blaming fans and the ball. And the ball would trust Mikel to go put cones out. That's it, man. That's it. Xavi, Iniesta, Busquets was the best midfielder I ever saw. Yeah, I agree, man. That midfield was crazy. Crazy. You just couldn't, bro. You just couldn't get the ball. Like, you literally couldn't get the ball off them, bro. Like, that final was probably the most one-sided final I've ever seen. And you guys only lost that 2011 final. And you guys only lost 3-1. But, bro, the magnitude of the game, the fact that you both got to the final, and the domination of Barcelona on Man United. And it's not like they were creating loads of chances. But, bro, you literally couldn't get a sniff of the ball. Like, the goal you scored was one way it was offside, but two, it was literally against the run of play. And then they just dominated possession again. They just dominated the control of the game. Like, bro, the most one-sided final I've ever seen. And I mean that based off like the stature of the two teams, the magnitude of the game, and how the game actually played out, not in terms of scoreline, but in terms of domination of a game where Man United didn't look like winning at all in the game. Even when it was 1-1, it's like, okay, you scored against run of play. Can you do that again, maybe? But yeah, that game was crazy. And that was like midfield, didn't it? He needs to go. Blame the fans. Ball is unacceptable, 100%. It was a complete unit. You couldn't press them. I saw one of United's best teams just become tired and not able to get the ball from those three. That's what I'm saying, bro. And that's the thing. It wasn't the want of trying. They were just that good, innit? Like, you just couldn't get the ball off a minute. It was just crazy. Keep, bench, sell, Kroos, Gerrard, or Lampard. Oh. See, I rate Gerrard, innit? So I'll probably keep Gerrard, bench, Kroos, and sell Lampard, I'd say. I think Gerrard was sick. That Barcelona team just passed the ball into the goal. I remember everyone just picking Barcelona fever. But bro, during that time, yeah, probably like 2009 to like 2012, 13, everyone just picked Barcelona. One, they had Messi. Well, not even that. Bro, the midfield, the passing between all three of them was just, bro, immaculate, man. They just wouldn't give the ball away, innit? The only thing they lacked on there was a bit of PP. But yeah, bar that, bro, intricate skills. It was crazy. Remember the midfield bench, Fabregas? Yeah, that's why Fabregas left, because he couldn't get into it. And Fabregas was one of the best midfielders in the Premier League at the time when he left Arsenal, and he couldn't get into that midfield because he was just too hard. Only real ones remember, 100%. Good is international break next week. Yeah, bro. I think you need. What's your feelings on the game, Kurt? Man, you might be a bit gutted, innit, about the game, fam. 2-2 draw. Facts. No one remembers second. Does anyone know who finished second when Usain Bolt broke first broke the world record? No one remembers it, brother. No one remembers it, man. No one remembers it. It was depressing to watch. Yeah, pure domination, man. Pure domination. Keep, sell, Kroos, Lampard. Yeah. I hear that, man. I hear that. Shit players, shit performance. Kurt not happy with the performance. Pick up everyone tuned in, man. You make sure you guys like the video, man. If you've not already, and subscribe to the channel. If you've not already, man. Make sure you guys do that for your boy. Yeah, man. I remember Rooney just hit the screamer just for half time. Yeah. That's when obviously Giggs was offside before VAR. Passed it to him and it was like a banger at Wembley. I remember that game, man. That game was crazy. That game was crazy, man. That game was crazy, brother. That game was crazy, man. Fans were more interested in filming corners at the Emirates. LOL. And there was a meme going around how they were all short and they just passed the ball around, never going for long balls. Yeah, they never used to go long at all. It was literally the definition, like you said, tick-a-tacker, like short passes, 5-yard passes, all within each other. Of like you could put like a blanket over them because they were all so tightly knit together in terms of how close they were in the pitch. But bro, they just get off the pitch like from the halfway line and just keep passing it between themselves. And then at the end, and then Messi would finish it off. It was crazy, man. Crazy. Remember El Clasico back in the day was the best. Yep. At the Camp Nou and at the Bernabeu, you didn't know who was going to win. Different styles, but yeah, man. Crazy, man. Crazy. I'm more excited to see Real Madrid versus Arsenal than my own team playing. You've got Tierney on the wing, laughing my ass off. Yep. That's how he's got to, bro. Obviously, Sterling suspended for that first leg as well. So yeah, we've got to either play Trossard, Martinelli, and Ethan, or play Tierney, bro. Because we ain't got no one else. I don't think Saka will be back for then. So yeah, Bournemouth will beat us after the international break. I feel like you might lose that game, bro. I feel like you might lose that game. I don't know what it is, man. Because even in today's game, I did say it was going to be a draw. I thought it was going to be a 1-1. Basically, it was 2-2. But yeah, I don't know, man. I just feel like you need a whole refresh of even it might even be the manager. Not to say that Pep's awful or whatever, but they might just need a fresh voice in it. To hear, man. Do you know what I'm saying? Maybe like a backroom staff change or something. Because obviously you've changed the midfield to an extent. Obviously, you still got Gundogan in, who's obviously not good enough. But against Gonzalez is fresh legs. Obviously, you rotate with Foden in and out. De Bruyne don't start now. You've got Mamouche, and it's still not really clicking. Do you know what I'm saying? I know you're missing Rodri, and obviously he'll be coming back, and it'll be a massive boost to when he does come back. But again, come back from an ACL, he's going to be the same player. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, he obviously he's a massive miss in it. The English media were so cocky to easy win for United. Yeah, they were, man. Sorry to break it to you, Arsenal fans, but Marino is no Thierry in his prime. Obviously, that's where the picture comes from. Big up Thierry at the Bernabeu, 1-0 win. When they had Ronaldo, and that's not CR7. This is R9 Ronaldo, by the way. They had Raul, they had Guti, they had Zidane, they had Figo, they had Casillas, they had Ramos. Bro, their team was sick. And we beat them with Senderos. I don't know if Abue played that game. He probably did. Obviously, Thierry was up front. We played one striker up front. That was the first time I think we actually started just one striker up front. Normally it was two, but we sacrificed that. Wenger actually changed his tactics, man. Went more defensive. And yeah, the one time he went defensive in the Champions League, we got to the final, never did it again. I don't understand it. This should be Arsenal's final, but if somehow they get past Real Madrid, they're going to win the Champions League. I don't think we're going to get past them, brother. Vini and Tchouaméni are out of the first leg against Arsenal. Are they? I didn't even know that, I didn't know that. What, suspension, yeah? I mean, I say it like we still got any chance. Because even if we somehow win the first leg, the second leg at the Bernabeu, it's going to be peak. Because, brother, we can't sustain that pressure, man, on the Bernabeu. Them needing one goal last minute. Nah, we're folding, brother. We're folding. 100%. 100% we're folding, man. 100%, bro. Well, yeah, man. Big up everyone in the building, man. Make sure you guys like the video if you've not already and subscribe to the channel, man. If you've not already. I feel like there's so many players, good players. It doesn't even matter if Vinny's out. 100%, man. This is what I'm saying. It's not even going to make too much of a difference. They can put in Diaz that can come in. He scored against Man City. They've got Hendrick who can come in. He's a good player as well. So, yeah, they've got options, bro. They could just play two up front and just play Rodrigo and Mbappe up there. Yeah, man, they've got options, bro. They've got options in it. I'll be so honest. So, yeah, man. They have options, bro. Remember, Bellingham was the best player in the world last season, hitting his celebration every other game. Yeah, he was in that purple patch form, man. And scoring last-minute winners against top teams as well, bro. David Villa, what strike he was. Proper player, man. Another underrated baller. Pedro from that era as well. Underrated baller, bro. Bro, some of his G&A, but some of his performances as well. Especially off the ball, man. Because he did a lot of work off the ball. Like, obviously, Messi was afforded a bit more luxury because obviously he was like the danger man, the gunman in it. So he wouldn't run around as much as the others. But yeah, Pedro off the ball as well, man. Used to run around like a madman, bro. And do his thing. And the fact he's still playing as well at 37. He's playing for Lazio still. Yeah, man. Proper alumni, bro. Proper alumni. Got 23 goals and then 22 goals back-to-back seasons, man. In all comps. Got 99 goals for Barcelona. 1 off 100. 1 off 100. Then he moved to Chelsea. 2 seasons, he got 13 goals. He won the league as well. And Europa League. So not a bad season for him. When he joined there. Joined Roma for a season. Then went to Lazio. Been there for 4 seasons. Got 10 goals a season in 33 games. So he's still contributing, man. Still contributing. Are you excited for the game at least? Are you getting PSD flashbacks, Matt? You think you can buy and Yabba Dabba Doo result will happen? Yeah, I'm excited for the game, bro. I wanted Real Madrid in it, to be fair. Because for me, out of the two, there's no way we would have beat Atletico because they're everyone complains about Arsenal and them being low blocks and being defensive. These are literally the master of it. And we seen, especially last season, we just about beat Porto, man, on penalties. And they're nowhere near as good as Atletico Madrid doing this. And we struggled, bro. And, bro, what am I saying? We struggled this season to break down low blocks, man, which is what what they would just do. We would have no answer, and the games would be terrible. And doing a watch along for them would be a nightmare. So at least with this game, even if we're getting smashed, I'll be a bit more entertained. And obviously, Real Madrid will give us a bit more space. We've seen it with obviously Manchester City scoring a couple of goals at the Etihad. It's just whether at the Bernabeu, listen, they've beat Atletico Madrid there, they've beat Man City there. We need to go there with a positive result. Can't be a draw. Definitely can't be a defeat. We have to go there winning because, yeah, we're not going to win there. So we got to just hope we either lose by less than we beat them or we try and scrum a draw or something. But, yeah, man. But, yeah, I'm excited for the game, man. I am excited for the game. I do think it will be a good game. But, yeah, we'll have to wait and see what happens with it, if I'm being honest, man. But yeah, in terms of my predictions, Real Madrid are going to win, man, and go through. I just want Arsenal to make a good account of themselves, and all of that good stuff. So yeah, man. Well, big up everyone tuned in, locked in. I might do the Brighton, the Bournemouth game now, innit? I just do it on this stream, bro. While you man are here. But yeah, man. The front three of Madrid will tear Arsenal's. Whoops. The front three of Madrid will tear Arsenal's defense apart. Will just become offense. Yeah, we're gonna be struggling, man. We are gonna be struggling. Real Madrid will open it up against Arsenal, but at the same time, they can defend and get legs in midfield. Yeah, they've got obviously a lot of danger people in midfield as well, bro. So that's the thing for me, innit? Lord Lewis needs to hit the suit. That's written in the stars, bro. I don't think he'd even play. You know, I think the reason he's integrating Ben White into the team, even though I don't think he was great in midweek, man. He definitely needs a bit more. And this is what I'm saying. He's come back from what, a 3-month period. Obviously, Saka's going to be 4 or 5. And he looked awful. I know he's a defender, but bro, he's obviously lacking ring rust. Football. He's got football rust in it. And yeah, he looks a bit sloppy and obviously off the pace. So yeah, to expect Saka to come back and be like all firing, all sailing, it's just not realistic anyway. So yeah, there's just no point even risking it. We have to win convincingly at the Emirates, 100%, bro. But yeah, going back to what I was saying. Yeah, I think Ben White is going to start right back and Timber left back. So obviously, try and nullify their wingers, whether it's Diaz or obviously Vinicius suspended. Obviously Rodrigo and Mbappe. So yeah, I think that's what's going to happen, isn't it? Because I don't think he's not, bro. There's no way he can play Calafiori. He's going to get skinned, and there's no way he's going to trust Lewis Skelly now after that wreck. Well, he should have got sent off in the PSV game, and he's got sent off already. So yeah. I think it is going to be a Timber White thing, which I'm not mad at, to be fair. I'm not mad at all. I think Timber's been definitely one of our better players this season, man. Especially after the ACL he's had. He's been so solid defensively. I can't really remember him getting skinned at all this season. I'm trying to think. Rarely, hardly ever. And then going forward, he's provided a couple of key goals, key assists. And I feel like he can do more, especially going forward. Like in terms of his dribbling and his pressing, yeah, I think he can do more, man. But yeah, man, big up everyone tuning in. But yeah, man. Arteta just needs to raise his eyebrow and see our team will lock in, nullify their wingers, man. Brother, you gotta try, innit? You gotta try. I'm not saying we're gonna do it. But you got to try. You got to try, bro. Bro is a comedian. You got to try and do it, bro. Like, otherwise, we might as well just give up now, man. If you're not gonna have no chance, might as well just forfeit the game. You know, simulate it, man. 3-0 defeat at the Emirates, 3-0 defeat at the Bernabeu, and get on with the season, man. I'm not saying we're gonna win. I don't think we are, but bro, I just want to see a bit of fight, a bit of heart, a bit of passion, all of that good stuff, man. And Madrid play at 5:30. Oh, who they got, man? Oh, is it Villarreal? Villarreal. Oh man, do I watch that game? Do I watch this game? But yeah, man. I'll just keep it on this. For the time being. But yeah, big up everyone tuning in. Make sure you guys like the video and subscribe to the channel if you've not already, man. Brentford versus Bournemouth should be a good game. I'm not sure who's gonna win this. I'll probably go Bournemouth 2-1 or something. But Brentford are a good team. If you win at the Emirates, would you park the bus at theirs? Bro, I feel like we're gonna have to park the bus at the Emirates for a period because I don't think they're gonna come and defend like that. I feel like they're gonna try and attack and maybe try and dictate play, similar to what they did at the Etihad. Because at the Etihad, they kind of dominated, man. To be fair, City was kind of playing on the counter attack, which is very rare for Pep to do, especially at home in that City team. But he just conceded the possession and gave it to them, and it's obviously scored the 2 goals on the counter, while one was a penalty, and the first goal was a counter-attacking goal, innit? But yeah, I feel like we're probably gonna have to do the same. They'll have a lot of possession, and then we'll try and counter-attack. But we're not a counter-attacking team. We're terrible in transition, actually. Odegaard takes too long on the ball. Partey ain't got the legs. Rice can't make a pass. So like, yeah, our midfield is not set up to be transitional at all. Like, we've just not got the right personnel to do it. Like, and then our front three, we've got real. Martinelli's got pace, but not football IQ. So he runs into dark alleys and down panels and channels where he shouldn't do. Obviously Marino's slow, and then Ethan's more of a dribbler on the ball rather than off the ball. So yeah, he needs to link up with man. So yeah, I don't think we're set up to play like that. So yeah, they got a bit of Villarreal away. Yes, be interesting to see if they win that. Obviously, Mbuemo and West are up front for Brentford. That team has no weakness. I would love to see what Arteta says in private to his players to get them motivated. Nah, I think you just say play your game. Obviously, you'll try and have a game plan to try and nullify them as much as you can. But I think he'll just say, like he always says, make sure you're clinical in both boxes. Don't make any mistakes the other way. See needless penalties, and make sure you take your chances if you get any. But yeah, I'm just intrigued to see if we actually create any chances against them, innit? And who are they going to fall to? Are they going to fall to Martinelli? Are they going to fall to Marino? Like, I don't know. Are we even going to score? I don't know. Especially with no striker. But it's a chance for someone to be famous, man. To make themselves famous. Especially if we get a positive result at the Emirates, man. Shout out Mbappe, Rodrigo, Bellingham, and try and press Camavinga and watch for about 30. Literally the half of their team. I watch out for Tchouaméni and maybe Modric when he comes on. And bro, it's just and Diaz as well, who scored the equalizer at the Etihad. Brother, you just listen. It's Rudiger from corners. Yeah, it's difficult, man. It's difficult. But Atletico Madrid did do it in the second leg. Obviously, they went out on penalties. But yeah, they did nullify and keep a clean sheet. So it's not impossible. It's been done in the Champions League this season. So yeah. And they've lost all the games in the Champions League. So yeah, but that was a knockout game, and that was the last one. So not impossible. Obviously, Atletico are more seasoned in the Champions League than we are. But yeah, not impossible, bro. Not impossible, but it's just very highly unlikely. Highly unlikely, man. Highly unlikely, bro. Highly unlikely, man. But yeah, man, big up everyone tuning in. They need to focus on half the team. Yeah, I mean that's literally the issue, man. It's half the team you've got to focus on. I would love to be at a neutral ground. I would love to see Mbappe live. See how fast he is. Have you seen him live? Nah, I'm not. I'm not watched him live, bro. I bet he is rapid though. I bet he is rapid. I can definitely tell. He'd be it's someone who's hard to keep up with, innit? And that's the issue, man. That's literally the issue. That's why I feel like Barcelona are very brave playing that high line. I mean, they've spun them though. To be fair, they have spun them a few times this season. But yeah, very brave to play that high line with him in Real Madrid's front line, man. Because yeah, you've got to be astute to pull it off time and time again. Because you get it wrong one time, you're not catching him, and he's got a one-on-one. So yeah, it's dangerous, high risk, high reward. But I remember that one game where he was offside like 5-6 times when I was watching Real Madrid Barcelona, and I think he eventually did score. but they ended up losing the game anyway. So yeah, yeah, man, crazy, man, crazy. I'm waiting for Mbappe to lob Raya like he did Edison. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely coming. By the way, that is definitely coming. He's getting lobbed one way or another in it. Do you know what I'm saying? One way or another, he's getting lobbed, bro. But yeah, man. Oh man, one way or another, fam. That was when he first came to Madrid. He looks like he's had a lot more chemistry with his teammates now. True, yeah, very true. I know they were on him a lot when he first came in it. Yeah, I know they were on him a lot, man, during the first time in the game. Obviously, the fans were happy with him and all that stuff. But yeah, man, he's definitely grown into the game. Lord Raya will pull out a Courtois performance. Trust. You know what? Now Ray's been one of our better players this season, bro. To be fair, he's definitely in the top 3. I say our best players have been Raya across the whole season. Raya, Gabriel, and maybe Timber or Partey, but I'll probably say Timber, to be fair. But Partey has been probably 4th. I mean, obviously Saka's been injured for the majority of it. Odegaard's been awful. Rice was not very great until the last probably month or so. So yeah. Here's Mbuema. This could be a chance. I don't know what it is, man. The picture always looks mad small. I don't know if it's the camera angle for Bournemouth Stadium, innit? Just always looks mad small, man. But big up everyone tuning in. Make sure you guys like the video and subscribe to the channel, man. Also need to ask Thierry Henry if he can put his boots on for Real Madrid. I don't see any of the current squad scoring in the either legs against Madrid, man. Hard to argue with that, brother. Hard to argue with that, man. Big up for the comment. Hard to argue with that, innit? Simple, with the simple fact that you've seen how we played in the Premier League and how it's hard for us to score even 1 goal, never mind 2 or 3 that we're going to need to beat Real Madrid. But for me, I feel like if they set up similar to how PSV set up, not to say obviously they're much better than PSV, but if they give us gaps and holes like they did, then I feel like there will be more opportunities for us to score. Just whether we're going to take them in it, which I'm very highly doubtful we can. Raya helped you get a draw against Manchester United. He single-handedly pulled that result off. 100% facts. Yeah, if it wasn't for him, we would have lost probably 3 or 4-1. Especially Cobblin saves were amazing. I feel like the only player who gets into that Real Madrid squad from Arsenal is Rice in the current available squad. We can't really argue with that, man. I think that's literally what they're missing. Just that profile of like an elite ball winner in that like someone that can anticipate the play. It's why I don't understand why we don't play him in the 6 more often, man. And just get someone in that. Bro, the best partnership we've had since he's been here is him and Jorginho in that double pivot, man, we saw last season. That's when we were beating teams 6-0, 5-0. No one was even getting like shots off or nothing, man. None on target in it. And then we've just not really played that this season at all. He just started Partey, or if he does play, like obviously on Wednesday it was Jorginho and Rice, sorry. But Rice was playing in that 8 rather than that 6 double pivot. But yeah, that's definitely been the best kind of partnership Rice has had at the club so far. I don't really think him and Partey mix well as a partnership, if I'm being honest. I think Partey needs someone with a bit more footballing IQ on the ball in it that he can link with. Whereas Rice is more of an athlete. Not to say he can't pass because he can, but he's more of an athlete, more someone that can anticipate play and where things are going to go. They want a penalty for that, not going to get it. This could be a chance though. Christie, good shot. Is Clive Tavernier. Back to Tavernier. Ball into the box. Good ball there. And they're going out for a goal kick. But yeah, man. That's just my opinion, bro. Bro, did you see that 15 badge they have on their Real Madrid jersey? That must really intimidate who's playing against them. Yeah, bro, 15 is mental, by the way. Anyway, anyone that's even near double figures, even I think like 8 or 9 is crazy. Considering Man United are like one of the biggest clubs in the world and they've only got, what, 3? Do you know what I'm saying? Which is obviously, you definitely should have more based on the stature. I'm sorry, but Arsenal should at least have 1, man. At least have 1. I know they've only been to 1 final, but bro, the fan base you've got, man, we should at least have 1. I've seen certain clubs. I'm sure I've seen, obviously, PSV got got a Champions League. Porto have got a Champions League. I'm sure I've seen another club that's got one, like not Dynamo Kiev. There's another club that's got one. I'm like, how the hell have you won a European trophy? Obviously, Nottingham Forest, Villa, etc. So yeah, man, crazy how Arsenal have never won one. Crazy, disgraceful, really, when you think about it. But yeah, man, should have kept Emi Martinez. Is a very good keeper. Yeah, maybe. Would have said there's a lot of hassle of getting Leno and then getting obviously Matt Ryan and then Matt Turner and then obviously Ramsdale and now Raya. Like we spent probably, I don't know, about 100 million on keeper since we let Martinez go in it. So yeah, obviously got Neto on loan. We brought in Runnison as well. Yeah, a lot of duds, man. Ball into the box, headed on for Brighton. That's a free kick though for Bournemouth. Yeah, a lot of duds, man. A lot of duds. If I feel like if Arsenal won that final, the treachery of the club would have been very, very different. Yeah, 100%. I feel like Thierry Henry would have stayed. I feel like we would have got more players. The amount of players that we could have possibly got that have moved to other clubs because they've got more Champions League heritage, like a Eden Hazard or do you know what I mean? Players that Man United have bought, like that have gone in the past, like Di Maria and stuff like that. I feel like we would have been more in the conversation for those kind of things just because we've won that Champions League. But and Wenger would have still been there, who would have won it. But obviously we didn't. And yeah, man, it would have been a whole lot different. Man. But yeah, it does, bro. I will say this though, it does acquire a bit of luck. Do you know what I'm saying? Winning that Champions League, man. Or the European Cup, because it's a competition. But at the same time, I do feel like you have to have a certain setup, especially with the personnel and players that you've got, to get far in the competition, man. Do you know what I'm saying? You know, it is no coincidence certain teams that get far, when they don't have the best players, set up defensively, have a very good line of defense, and just take their moments when it comes to the minute. But yeah, you've definitely got to have that in your locker. Arsenal couldn't score against Everton or West Ham at the Emirates, not confident even standing a chance of scoring. Yeah, I mean, obviously every game is different, bro. That's the one thing I would say. Clive comes into the box, punched away there by Flecken, still in there. Tavernier, Damsgaard plays it. But yeah, every game is different, bro. Because do you know what I mean? I would have thought that against PSV, we scored 7 goals. Do you know what I'm saying? So that's the one hope I do have. Same with Man City. We scored 5 goals against Man City because they opened up. But against Everton, who are a much worse team, and West Ham, we couldn't score 1 in both games. So I mean, it just depends on the setup. This is why I didn't want Atletico Madrid, because I feel like they would have had a similar setup, especially at the Emirates, than them teams, and we wouldn't have scored against them. So at least in Madrid, even if we might still lose the game, but at least we've got a better opportunity of scoring a few or getting a few chances, and then might scoring. This could be a chance, defending out for a corner. For instance, I remember European heritage attracts the best. I remember when Chelsea won the Champions League and they were able to sign Eden Hazard. Look how that turned out. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. You got to, if you want to be in those kind of conversations, even, bro, and it sounds mad because these guys always end up going to Madrid, even like Jude Bellingham and Mbappe and these, when you got a European trophy under your belt as a club, bro, you're in the conversation. Not to say you're going to get them, but you're at least in the conversations. But when you don't have one, it just feels like it's just like you can only go so far without one, innit? You reckon Good Evening has a chance of winning the big trophy? 100%, bro. 100% he has a chance. Whether he does it or not, it's different. But, bro, I wouldn't rule out Aston Villa beating PSG, by the way. Because every game's different, bro. Like, teams beat other teams, but can't beat other teams that are weaker than other teams, if that makes sense. Like, I've seen Aston Villa beat Bayern Munich this season already. And, bro, Emery is, not to say they're going to win. And listen, if I had to pick a team, I'd still say PSG were going to win. But what I would say is that I've seen, and Emery does love that underdog kind of tag. You've seen it with Villarreal. We've seen it with Seville. When he's going into a game and he's not the favorite to win it, but then he somehow is tactically astute to come out with a solution to stop certain players and getting the best out of his own players. So yeah, man. It's going to be a different game to the Liverpool one because Liverpool were very open and PSG kind of exploited that. Whereas I think Aston Villa will be a bit more compact and respect the opposition. It'll be a bit more about PSG trying to break Aston Villa down. Whereas I feel like the PSG Liverpool game was like, who's the better team going forward? Who can dominate the possession? And on the day, I feel like PSG had better technicians in midfield than Liverpool, especially in both games. Of course, if back, this could be a chance for Brentford. Damsgaard with a heavy touch. That should have been 1-0, really. But yeah, man, that's just my opinion on the matter. I'm big up everyone tuning in or whatever. But yeah, he's definitely got an opportunity to win it, man. Definitely. And again, somehow Arsenal got to the semis and it was Aston Villa, I wouldn't be confident we'd get to the final, man. Facing them, bro. Would not be confident at all. But yeah, imagine Aston Villa in the final, bro, of the Champions League. That would be insane. Aston Villa in the final of the Champions League, man. That would be insane. If Arteta gets sacked, where do you think he would go? What do you think his level is? Okay, good question, to be fair. I think they're two different questions. So where I think he would go doesn't necessarily think it matches his level. So I think he's definitely going to go PSG after Enrique leaves. Definitely, man. Used to play for them. Still in it, obviously, in the elite competition. They're always going to qualify for the Champions League. They're always going to finish in the top two, at least in the French league, based on the players they've got. And yeah, he got tied to them because he played for them. And yeah, he's got an opportunity to win a league title there too. So yeah, that is a shoe-in. I'll be so shocked if he never manages there. In terms of his level, I don't know, bro. I feel like his level is more like a Dortmund. Like it's more like a team that's below the team. Do you know what I mean? In my opinion, like it's that team it could be a good team, but it's not like a Napoli. Like it's not one of the big like top teams, so to say. But it's like the team below, that team that can maybe win a title here or there, but not notorious for winning 2, 3, 4 in a row kind of thing. You could say that's similar with Arsenal, really, but I think the difference with Arsenal is that they've not won a top league title for 20 years, whereas Napoli have won one in the last 10. Dortmund have won one in the last, 10, 15. So yeah, this could be a chance here for Brentford. A good defending there by Bournemouth. But Brentford have got the ball still back again. This could be another chance. And Buemo's on the right-hand side. And Buemo cuts onto his left foot, ball into the box, headed away. And Bournemouth have got the ball away. 12 minutes gone, still 0-0. But yeah, what about you, man? What do you think his level is? Where do you think he's going to go as well? Bournemouth have still got the ball. Here's Wissa. Cuts it back. All over the top, trying to find Buemo, but going out for Kepa's possession there. But yeah, so yeah, Conte is class though, well above Arteta. Can't disagree, man. Can't disagree, bro. Like I said, I'll never, in my opinion, for me, you've got to win the trophies, man. I know people rate Arteta, and I can see to the extent why they do, in certain aspects, man. Because again, I do praise him for our defensive improvement, man. Because back in the Wenger days, and even Emery days, we were leaking goals for fun, man. And now we don't really concede more than 2 goals a game in any game, away or home. No matter how bad we're playing as well, it never looks like we're going to ship in 3, 4, 5 goals. Whereas before, we could play well and we'd be losing like 4-0. And like, you're like, how? Like we concede 3, 4 goals, bro. So yeah, that's definitely something you got to get credit for. But for me, like Suna says, man, put your trophies on the table. And brother, it just doesn't. For me, it doesn't go well, man. It doesn't go well. Big up Kurt, man. Madrid are losing 1-0, are they? Oh wow. Oh, do I turn over, man? Do I turn over to the Madrid game? I'm unsure. I don't know where he can go. I don't rate him at all. Wow. Fair enough, man. I feel like that's the Rice effect. Yeah, maybe, bro. Maybe that's a good point, to be fair, because again, it's only really the last year or so since we bought Rice that again we've been able to nullify teams and not after that City game where we lost 4-1. I think from then that's when it's really started. Fourth 1-0. Villarreal, 1 player, Rice. Yeah, man. And that's why, bro, I don't understand why we don't play him in that 6 more often, innit? Oh, I don't know whether to turn over to the Madrid game, man. Especially because they're losing. Especially because they're losing, man. I don't know. I'll keep it on here for now, but yeah, if there's another goal, I might turn over. But yeah, big up everyone tuning in, man, watching me on this here. I personally think he's the best DM besides Rodri in the Prem. He's your best player. Okay, someone that rates Rice, man. Big yourself up, bro. When I say he's our best player, I think he's definitely in the conversation. I still think our best player is either Saka or Saliba, I'd say. One of the two. Maybe Saka, man. To be honest. Maybe Saka. Just in terms of how efficient he is. Even when he's not playing well, he'll still provide GA. But yeah. I think so. I think if we had 2 more Saka, we'd definitely be in the conversation more for getting into major positions of winning major trophies. Even if we had 1 more, if we had someone on the left that was like that as well. But yeah, man. We've definitely obviously missed him this season, but again, you could argue we had him the last 2 years and didn't win anything. So it's not necessarily the real reason why we are not going to win anything. Well, we obviously would have came closer, I believe, than we obviously are now. But but yeah, going back to obviously what you're saying, bro. Like in terms of maybe on level with Saka. Yeah, in terms of Rice. Yeah, Rice is top, man. Obviously he had a poor start to the season this season, but I feel like that was a bit of fatigue. And the fact that we've overplayed him a lot of the times at Arsenal and obviously for England as well, getting to the Euro final too. Didn't really have much of a break, bro. I think he had like a 2-week break and then he was back in pre-season. I'm like, bro, just give this guy at least a month, man. The guy's gone to the final of the of the Euro, Not just as a physical, like mentally. That final's what, like the 14th of July? Then, bro, he's in pre-season like the start of August. I'm like, nah, bro, you give him like 2 weeks off. Like he needs a good, solid, a bit of a break, man. At least a month, man. Before you can get back into the things. And then he started our first game, so yeah, I don't think he got enough rest. And it affected him. His Kirkes. Oh, it's a goal! It looks like an own goal there, or Tavernier, one of the two, and it's 1-0 to Bournemouth, man. Good goal, man. Looked like a own goal, but yeah. Bournemouth are winning the game 1-0 against Brentford, man. Big up everyone tuning in. Make sure you guys like the video if you're not already. And subscribe to the channel, man. All of that good stuff. But yeah, man. 1-0. It's just all a bit scrappy there. Evan Nilsson there. And yeah, plays it onto Semenyo. On the left-hand side. Kirkes makes a great run, puts the ball into the box, and yeah, it's an own goal. Great ball in, though. Great play there by Bournemouth, and they're 1-0 up. Oh, well, Villarreal and Mbappe 1-1. Big up for the update, brother. Big up for the update, man. That was quick. I rate defensive players more than attacking players. Remember what Ramirez said. Defense wins games. Yeah, wins titles, yeah. It's in strikers win games, defense wins titles, isn't it? Defensive players in midfield is that a hidden engine that stops attacks and starts attacks. Yeah, bro, it's something that we missed. That's the reason why, bro, under Wenger, when we had like Santi Cazorla and Ozil and stuff like that, we didn't go on to win the Premier League because we never had a top-class, world-class CDM that could, like you said, like a Fernandinho, like a Rodri, like a obviously DMs at obviously Man United. I'm trying to think, I can't really remember. Obviously Fletcher, when you had him, man, he was definitely someone. And that's why Ferguson used to play him in the big games, man, especially against Arsenal, because he just nullify our attacking players. But yeah, you definitely need it, man, at the top level. And this is what's annoying, bro, because you look at that position, and for me, that's sorted, man. We get a ball playing six, whether it's Zubamendi or someone else to go along with him as a pivot, then that position's sorted. But you look at other positions where we need reinforcements like striker and stuff. And yeah, we're just always left short in those areas. But yeah, big up Kurt, man, for the update. Get the likes up, big up. You had Son. This is what and the thing is, you know what's mad with that, bro? Son was actually a good player. We just played him out of position. We just thought he was a DM, but he was actually a 10. or more of an 8, sorry. He's more of an 8. But we played him in DM, and he was not a DM, bro. He just didn't care about defending. We just misprofiled him for the longest. We played him centre back because he was tall and he wasn't a centre back. Then we played him as a DM, and he wasn't a DM. And then the one season we played him like an 8/10 was the season that Van Persie got 30 goals, and it was him chipping the ball in, and Van Persie scoring a volley against Everton. He scored a volley against Liverpool away. It was just him doing that chip ball in. And I think he got like 15 assists that season when he played further forward. And then we sold him. He had a one good season, and we got rid of him. I was like, what are we doing? He was literally one of our best creative smarts that season. I was like, what is going on here? Well, so we didn't even get a chance to see him and Santi Cazorla together, or do you know what I'm saying? Because yeah, he was actually more creative than Arteta, which is crazy. Because that's the reason why we bought in Arteta from Everton, man, to replace Fabregas. But he was more like a deep lying, kind of player, man, that just kept possession. When he came to Arsenal anyway, he kind of lost his legs in it. Scored a few free kicks, but yeah, it wasn't really a 10, creative 10 like that. But yeah, man. But yeah, but I rate Son, bro. Son got a bad rap because we played him out of position for about 3 years. And then we played him in the right position, and we sold him to Barcelona. And then Barcelona didn't play him. And then, yeah, I think he ended up at Birmingham City, I think. Yeah, not Birmingham City. It's Birmingham City. That might have been Kleb, actually. It was one of the people, man. Alex Son. It might have been Birmingham or West Ham. Might have been West Ham, actually. But yeah, man. Yeah, crazy, man. Crazy. Went to Barcelona. Yeah, went to West Ham on loan. Played for 2 seasons. Retired in 2020, man, in the Swiss League. But yeah. But yeah, man. Crazy, 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 man. But big up everyone tuning in, man. Make sure you guys like the video. 16 likes, man. Get that up. Get that up. We won La Liga in Barcelona as well. Crazy. Here's Lewis Potter for Brentford. Here's Wissa. This could be a chance here. Oh, Sharda had a heavy touch there. That should have been a shot on target. But yeah, Brentford should be at least should have scored a goal, man. To be fair, just bad touches in the box. Well, yeah, man. Brentford just keeping the ball, but yeah, for me, we need like I said, bro. Oh, this could be a chance here. Is Evan Nilsson on his right foot to Clivert, cuts onto his left. Oh, flags up for offside. Flags up for offside, man. What is going on, people? Big up everyone tuning in. Make sure you like the video, subscribe to the channel, man. Bournemouth are winning the game 1-0. Yeah, he's well offside, Evan Nilsson, man. I don't know what he was doing. I don't know what he was doing, man. But yeah, but big up everyone. But yeah, like I was saying, man. Just have a look at the obviously Real Madrid score, still 1-1 at a minute as well. But yeah, for me, Arsenal just need they need to refresh the attack and some new fresh minds in the midfield, man. Because a lot of people are saying, "Oh, we just need a striker, we just need a striker." But for me, it definitely delves more into not only personnel, but the way Arteta's playing, man. He needs to be less conservative and less cautious about obviously stopping chances and more concerned about creating opportunities, especially when you don't have a recognized striker who's very clinical. I think it's a very naive thing to rely on players who can't or are not reliable on scoring goals to score in minimal chances because we don't create that many. Do you know what I'm saying? So yeah, for me, I think Arteta needs a different mindset in terms of how he's going into the season and being a bit more braver, man. And 2-1 to Real Madrid. Mbappe with another goal, man. And that changed quickly. That did change very, very quickly. Big up Kurt, man, for the update. Mbappe on smoke. 2-1, man, on a hat trick. This is who we gotta stop, by the way. 20 league goals for the season, man. And people are on him as well. Craziness, man. At least he's proved he could do it in another league as well. But yeah, this is the guy we gotta stop, man. It's gonna be difficult. I don't know how we're gonna do it. Man. Big up everyone tuning in. Make sure you guys like the video and subscribe to the channel if you're not already. 1-0 to Bournemouth so far against Brentford. Brentford have had a few opportunities. 24 minutes gone. But again, if Bournemouth win this as well, like they're in the shout to get Champions League. It's gonna be very tight, man. I feel like it's gonna go to the last day. And that actually might be the story of the Prem on that last day, man, because the people that are relegated are getting relegated before. Liverpool are going to win the league before then. So all that's really left is probably going to be them Champions League spots. Pardon me. And yeah, if Bournemouth do win, they'll only be a point behind Man City now, playing the same amount of games. In 6th place. Bro, there'll be 3 teams on 47. Brighton, Newcastle, and Bournemouth all on 47 games, with Newcastle playing a game less. Manchester City on 48, Chelsea on 49, Forest on 54 now, 1 point behind Arsenal on 55, who are 15 points behind Liverpool, who are on 70. So yeah, oh dear me, crazy, man. If we would have won our last 3 games, we would have had what, 7 more points, so we would be on 62. That's what I mean. So then, if we would have won our game in hand, we would have been 5 points behind them, man. Crazy. And the games we could have won as well. West Ham at home, Forest away, Man United at home should have been dubs. Oh dear, should have been dubs, man. That's a nice score. It's a whizzer. This could be a chance. Oh, over the bar. What is going on? What is going on, people, man? Over the bar, poor. No, he's offside as well, man. 25 minutes gone. 2-1. Oh, 1-0, sorry. Bournemouth versus Brentford. It's a good ball, but yeah, he's offside, man. Should have stayed on, to be fair. And I don't know what he was doing with that shot. I don't know what he was doing. Crazy. Crazy, man. But yeah. But yeah, man, big up everyone locked in. But yeah, man, I wonder if what do you man think to obviously Man United and the Europa League, man? Do you think them guys are gonna win it? Because if they beat Leon and they get in the semis, man, you don't know. You don't know. I'm not sure how Man United are gonna get on in the semis. To be fair, I'm actually not sure. You have to let me know though what you think. Top scorers for Brentford: Mbuemo 15, Wissa 13, Sharda 7, other players 13. So yeah, they're relying on the big two in it. 15 Prem goals though for Mbuemo, not to be sniffed at, man. Man's only got 20 Premier League goals for Brentford. Crazy when you think about it like that. Ball over the top though, trying to find Tavernier. Cleared away though. But yeah, man. Evan Nilsson. Good play there by Brentford, trying to find Mbuemo, but cut out by Kirkes. Back to Christie. And they're just keeping the ball, man. They're just keeping the ball. Christie's got the ball again. Back to Kirkes as well. Clivert on the edge of the box. Clivert is going to have a shot. No, gone to the flacking the keeper, man. But yeah, I'm just having a look at the fixtures. The next fixtures in the Premier League after this weekend, obviously, is midweek. The 1st of April, Arsenal versus Fulham. Wolves versus West Ham, April 1st on the Tuesday. And Nottingham Forest versus Manchester United. Man, why have they put them on the same day, bro? And then the next day, Wednesday the 2nd, Bournemouth versus Ipswich, Brighton versus Aston Villa should be a good game. Man City versus Leicester, Newcastle versus Brentford, Southampton versus Crystal Palace, Liverpool versus Everton. So yeah, and then on the 3rd is Chelsea versus Tottenham. Then that Saturday, Everton versus Arsenal, Aston Villa versus Nottingham Forest, and then the Sunday, Brentford versus Chelsea, Fulham versus Liverpool, Man United versus Man City, Leicester versus Newcastle. This could be a chance for Brentford. Corner ball, man. So yeah, man. There's a few games on. Nothing too major though. To be fair, looking at the fixture list, there's nothing too mad. If I'm being honest, nothing too mad at all. Well, yeah, man. Here's a corner for Brentford, and Mbuemo comes in. Oh, it's gonna be a chance. Oh, it's a goal! It's Wissa, and Mbuemo set it up. Wissa with the goal, 14th goal of the season in the league, and Mbuemo assist. I've got him in my fantasy, and yeah, 1-1 at the Vitality Stadium, man. And yeah, man, half an hour gone, 1-1, and it's them two again. It's them two again, bro. Great combination play there by both of them. Corner, and it's bro. I don't know how Wissa scores so many headers, and he's like 5 foot something, man. Especially from a corner as well. And yeah, man, Keith Andrews, set piece coach. Here we go. And Mbuemo takes the corner. Let's have a look at the goal again. And yeah, Kepa comes in. No man's land, man. Nowhere near it. And yeah, great header there. Great leap. And yeah, great leap, man. And great goal. 1-1. I think it's deserved, to be fair. I think Brentford have created some good openings. Just poor touch. But yeah, good game, man. 1-1. Both teams to score. And Mbuemo on his left foot again. And Mbuemo! Oh, my days, man. Nearly 2-1. Like that. just whistles across the post there, and yeah, it was a great ball. Kirkes obviously not tracking his man and Buemo there, and great. Oh, unlucky man, unlucky man. Pick up everyone tuned in. Make sure you guys like the video and subscribe to the channel. Unlucky there. Just seeing a little gap there, a little bit of space. Did you get it? Like, and he did very, very well. He did very well there. And Buemo to take the corner. Pinnock's there. There's a couple of people there, man. Can they score from another corner? I didn't realize he took a deflection there. I thought he just went wide. Whistler's there as well. Are they going to do something similar? This will be literally a minute after they've scored the first corner. Let's see what they can do here. Let's see what they can do. Let's see what they can do here, man. The ball's gonna come in. Ball comes into the area. Kepa comes clearing it out, punches it out this time. Still on the edge of the box. Here's Damsgaard. Puts a nice little ball into an area. Headed on. Could be a chance for Brentford. Volley. Shard. Is that another corner? It wants a corner, but nah, it's gone out for a goal kick. But yeah, Bournemouth don't look the most comfortable at set pieces. I can't even lie, man. That's twice now. Not getting to the second balls. Brentford are a bit more aggressive in the air. And yeah, hanged up there, and Shard should have done better. Bournemouth just need to take a foothold on the game, trying to play a ball around the top. Wrong decision, man. Should have kept possession for a little bit. And it's gone back to Flecken in the goal. Evan Nelson trying to press. Flecken trying to play out from the back. Plays it back to your man there in defense. And yeah, Brentford looked the more dangerous, man, in the last few minutes. Definitely. Ball over the top. Flicked on. Headed on. Nice little 1-2 there. Here's Semenya. Cuts it back. Well, yeah, man. Big up everyone tuning in, man. Make sure you guys like the video if you've not already. And subscribe to the channel if you've not already, man. 1-1 at the minute. 33 minutes gone. And yeah, man. Pretty even game, to be fair. I'd say it's pretty even. Bournemouth were the better team from the start. But Brentford have definitely come back into it the last 10, 15 minutes. And are rightfully level. The ball back here again, trying to find Whistler, but it's gonna go back to Kepa, man. Kepa Elisa Balaga. But yeah, man. The last 10 minutes, man, no shots at all from Brentford. No shots at all from Bournemouth. 3 from Brentford, 1 shot on target. 60% possession, man. 5 touches in the opposition box, none for Bournemouth. Sorry. So yeah, they've really took control of the game and got the equalizer. Could have been 2-1 up as well with that Mbeumo shot too. Whistler trying to find a place in behind, but defended well there by Bournemouth. But yeah, man, good game so far, man. 2 even teams. Good play there by Tavernier into the path of Kluivert on the right-hand side. This could be an opportunity for Bournemouth. Kluivert's in the penalty box. He's going to have a shot on his left foot. Because he's Semenyo. It's the back to Kluivert on his right foot. On his left foot, Kluivert on his right foot. Tries to chip it into an area. Evan Nelson, can he get the follow-up? I don't know if that went out of play. And Buemo's trying to get the ball back. Evan Nelson passes it back to Kirkes. And a bit of play there for Bournemouth in the opposition box of Brentford here. I'm surprised Kluivert didn't shoot there, especially with the shot he's got on him. Sabani. Back to Kluivert. Tries to play in Kirkes. Cuts it back. Oh, 2 overhit, man. And defended, but still in the box. Ball in the box. Headed away. And Bournemouth are trying to put a bit of pressure, man. Big up everyone tuned in, man. Make sure you guys like the video and subscribe to the channel if you've not already, man. 1-1 here at the Vitality Stadium. And between Bournemouth versus Brentford, the race for top 4 for Bournemouth, man. And yeah, they really need to win this game if they want to have an opportunity to try and get that Champions League spot. But I suppose for them, even getting Europe would be a massive achievement, especially in this season that they've had where, yeah, they've played very, very well. House it. Oh, good save there by Flecken, by Evan Nilsson. Cuts it back to Tavernier. Oh, poor shot there. Going to go to Mbeumo, who clears it. But, yeah, man, Howson. Crazy. Crazy, man. Semenyo's got the ball. This could be a chance here. Ball into the box. Cleared away, man. Cleared away. Cleared away. Well, yeah, a good save there by Flecken, by Evan Nilsson. I think, is that a header or a flicker? No. Off the bar, and he saved it at the same time. But yeah, man. Big up Entertainment More. What you telling me, bro? How are you, man? Hopefully you're watching the game. What game you watching? If it's this one or the Madrid one. Is Embuemo. Cuts it back. And ball over the top there. Norgard. And Brentford are just keeping possession now. Damsgaard, this could be a chance for Brentford. Aya. Cuts it back. Oh, over the bar, man. That should have been a goal as well. What are they doing, man? What are they doing? Good ball over the top as well, man. And cuts it back. And yeah, it's just over the bar, man. That was a good opportunity. He just takes his eye for it and it goes over the bar. But yeah, Kepa with the goal kick. 37 minutes gone, nearly half time. 1-1 at the Vitality. Brentford obviously come back into the game in the second half of the first half. And Bournemouth's got the ball now on the right hand side, trying to make something happen. Ball over the top. That's a free kick. A free kick. Given away there. And yeah, man. Brentford have got a bit of breathing room, a bit of wiggle room. Well, yeah, man. Kirkes is there. A couple other people are there as well. But yeah, man. They just need to hold on. I think till half time. Bournemouth. Brentford look more of in the ascendancy to score another goal. Especially after they scored that corner as well. So they look very dangerous on set pieces. To be fair too. So yeah, we shall see what happens, man. Referees just stopping play. A bit of argy-bargy in the box by Wissa and a couple other man too. So yeah, we'll see what happens with this. Man. Big up, brother. Come on, Brentford City need top 4 for the Champions League. Never I thought I would see a Manchester City fan cheering on Brentford to try and get Champions League football. Yeah, crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. But big yourself up anyway, bro. What's your feelings on the game earlier on as well, man? Obviously a 2-2 draw. Could have lost it in the end with Baleba. Probably should have scored that volley. And Buemo losing the ball. This could be a chance here for Bournemouth. Passing into an area here. Oh, Christie, poor touch to begin with, man. And yeah, I think both teams' touches have been off in it, if I'm being honest. Especially going forward too. Brentford have had a couple of opportunities as well as Bournemouth to really capitalize on like transition opportunities, but yeah, just been poor touches all around, man. 5 minutes to go, 6 minutes to go, plus injury time until half time. Ball comes into the box, cleared away, man. And cleared back to the keeper, back to Kepa, Elisa Balaga. He's going to play a ball over the top. Headed on, cleared on. And Brentford have done well there to get out of that press. And back to Flecken, man. Back to Flecken. Well, big up everyone tuning in, man. Make sure you guys like the video. How many likes are we on? 17. Let's see if we can get it to 20 likes. Make sure you like the video if you've not already. Ball over the top. This could be an opportunity here. Here's Sharda. Could be on goal. Sharda. Oh, he squares it. No one's there. He's got to just shoot, man. Just shoot across. But yeah, man, great play there. He skinned the defender there, Bournemouth defender. But Bournemouth have got the ball in transition. Here's Tavernier trying to make something to happen. Tavernier squares it, tries to play in Kirkes. He's gonna put a good ball in, squares it back. Here's Christie on the edge of the box. This could be an opportunity. Tavernier. So puts it back to Tavernier. Just always in an area. Puts it back there. Clivert, Tavernier. Put it in an area. Christie. Come on, Brentford, man. They're playing all right, to be honest, bro. They are playing all right. But they're just not being clinical, man. They've had a couple of opportunities to make it 2-1 to them. But they're playing okay. Here's Kirkes, though. Puts squares in the ball. Cleared away, man. Out for another throw-in. Damn. Here's Housing on the edge of the box. I don't know what he's trying there, man. Way too hard. Gone out for a goal kick. Gone out for a goal kick, man. But yeah, just having a look at Sharda again. Nice little square pass there. And yeah, very good touch, man. I can see what he's trying to do, but what's the change is Ronnie. He went to the near post instead of the far. Wanting like a cutback. But yeah, not really looked up, to be fair to him. Well, yeah, man. Poor there by Flacking. 3 minutes to go to half time. Big up everyone in the Dunya. Big up near side remembrance, man. Big up, how's the game been? Yeah, bro, it's been all right, bro. It's been all right. It's been good, bro. It's been good. It's been good. How you been, bro? How you been? I'm guessing you're watching the game as well. I'm just here scouting my next left back, Kirkes. To be fair, going forward, he's been good, but he has been cooked a few times. I'll be honest, especially down that flank. They're leaving a lot of space there as well, man. And Buemo's got in behind a few times. So yeah, but overall, he's played okay. This could be a chance though. Evan Nilsson, cuts it across out for a goal kick, man. But yeah, it's been a decent game though. It's been a decent game. Yeah, good. The City game was good. Yeah, man, the City game was good. This game's been decent as well. Yeah, but City game was really good. Yeah, better than I thought it'd be. To be fair, I thought you might get like a drabby 1-1 kind of score, but yeah, Brighton had a load of chances. City had a few chances too, hit the bar, and Brighton had a few, man, gilt edge ones, man. And they'll probably be looking at back at that result, thinking they probably should have won the game at least 3-2. That Belabor chance, man. Bro, I don't know how he didn't score that. Over the bar. He could have took a touch. He could have, yeah, man. But yeah, it is what it is, man. Got a 2-2 draw. Obviously, Liverpool. How are you feeling tomorrow, bro? About the cup final, man. How are you feeling about the whole situation? Obviously, I just seen that Trent might be out for a couple of months with an ankle injury. Here's Christie. Oh, not too bad. Gone out for a goal kick again, man. But yeah, man. Bournemouth don't defend though. Yeah, true. There's all that attack. Brighton bottled it. Belabor was stinky. Yeah, he didn't have a good game, man. Matoma, Mintet as well. Belabor might be a fraud. No, I don't think he's a fraud, bro. No, he's a good player in it, but he just didn't have a good game, man. Mixed bag about the game. But we are favourites, and Newcastle do have injuries. Yeah, man, that Gordon suspension as well, bro. Massive key factor, just in terms of how you're able to set up a bit better as well, because with him on the counter-attack as well as Isak, it's very hard to press them because, ball over the top. Both of them are quick to get it. Obviously, Murphy's got a little bit of pace as well. Harvey Barnes ain't slow too. But yeah, man, that's a massive, massive key blow over something silly too. Just pushing someone in the back for no reason. But yeah, I think you guys should be confident. Obviously, Trent's a big miss, but I just feel like you, man, have got more players in high pressure situations that are used to delivering, whether it is a Mo Salah or a Van Dijk, especially last season with Van Dijk scoring. Yeah, I think you'll just have more players in a high pressure situation. But the only thing I will say is that if there's a time for Newcastle to win a trophy, it is obviously now in it with the striker they've got, who's clinical, the fact that they've knocked out Arsenal, beat them quite comfortably over 2 legs, and the willpower from that team of wanting to win a trophy was just so much higher than Arsenal's, which is worrying. That I don't know if they can transfer that into the final and start the final well. Obviously, anything can happen in it. It's Semenyo. This could be a chance. Oh, Evan Nelson just can get it. And also, as well, obviously, there was a draw at St. James's Park. You beat them at Anfield, so the next logical thing is for them to beat you in the final. So you've won one each and drawn a game. But yeah, we shall see, man. We shall see. But yeah, man. Gordon bottled it. Stupid red card. Murphy has so many bozo moments. Yeah, you know what it is with Murphy? He has so many moments where his football IQ isn't IQing, so he doesn't make the right pass or the right decision in certain areas. This could be chances. Christie on the edge of the box. Back to Semenyo. Tries to lob the keeper over the bar, man. Poor. His first touch is disgusting. Yeah, even his passing, man, goes out of play. Also had so many chances to beat Newcastle, man. Yeah, they did. They did, man. Especially the first game, anyway. Bro, Havertz missed about 3 or 4. Martinelli missed a 1-on-1, hit the post. Yeah, man. Even in second leg, Martinelli missed a chance. Trossard had one saved. Yeah, crazy. Plus the draw at St. James was beyond lucky for Newcastle. If Alisson played, they lose that 3-0. Yeah, maybe, yeah. You could argue he saves the first, even though the Isak goal was a good goal. I think his positioning, another keeper might have saved it. Level at the break, man. 1-1. Yan out with an own goal. And then Wissa with a header from a corner to make it 1-1 at half time. All the goals we could see that were ridiculous. I can't even remember the second goal, to be fair. I remember the Isak goal and obviously the last goal, Sharda, when the keeper came running out for no reason. But I can't remember who scored the second goal. I can't even remember, man. Or was it a penalty? I can't remember. But yeah. I almost smashed my laptop during that Newcastle game when we conceded the third, especially in the last minute as well, man. Yeah, crazy, man. Crazy, man. Crazy, man. Yeah, but big up for everyone in the chat. Make sure you guys like the video if you're not already, man. 17 likes, get up to 20. Yeah, I mean, he was lucky that you didn't it's not cost you the league title, innit? You managed to obviously still win it with those games. But yeah, last minute equalizers, especially away, man, it's just jarring. Man. Obviously, you had it with Everton too. We've not actually had too many this season, man. We've just been rubbish and just drawn the game mid-game. And it's just petered out as a draw, innit? I'm trying to think. Chelsea was pretty similar. They kind of equalized quite quickly when we drew at the bridge. Brighton equalized after the red card. Then equalized in the second half, mid-second half away. So, yeah, obviously 0-0 against Forest. We equalized against Man United. Bro, we've had so many draws, man. 10 draws in the league. It's crazy. Last minute equalizer, everyone fall asleep. How do you feel about Chelsea game? That game stinks of a 1-1. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a 1-1 draw as well, bro. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a 1-1 draw, man. I think, yeah, I can't see us scoring more than one goal. I don't even know who's gonna score that. If it's from a corner or something. But yeah, I'm not confident, man. I feel like the Arsenal players, and bro, with Arsenal, yeah, as an Arsenal fan, I just know, yeah, as soon as we start the game, I'm gonna know if we're gonna do well or not in it. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna know just how we start the game. If we start it sloppy and it's slow and pedestrian, then yeah, I know we're not gonna be on nothing. But if it's quick, because you can still be quick and assertive even without the striker in it. It's just about intent and being able to make those kind of those channel runs and stuff like that, and being aggressive in the press and stuff like that. If you can do that without the striker, then yeah, we can still win the game because you're going to be create openings for people, which hopefully they take. But yeah, I'm just disappointed we've not had Trossard in more goal scoring opportunities because even in these chances we're getting, they never really fall to him. Really, I'm trying to think, and he's our best finisher at the club, but they never fall in his direction really. It's more Odegaard or like Martinelli, and I mean Marino's not striker. Even Ethan's not really getting that many chances the last 2-3 games. Obviously 17, so I'm not going to put too much on him. But yeah, man, we could do with a bit more still. I'll be honest, we could do with a bit more, bro. Did you see Arteta basically say Maresca bought the title? Nah, what did he say, bro? I didn't see that still. I actually didn't read his press conference, man, to be fair. Because I know he's some of the stuff he comes out with, I just don't agree with it. So I'm just like, yeah, I can't bother to go through this, man. But I might actually have a look at the transcript in it. But I know he was saying about, I don't know if that was before the PSV game, that yeah, being dictated by it being a successful season doesn't mean we have to win trophies or something. And I was like, yeah. The guys, he's covering himself now, isn't it? Because he told me at the end of the last season not to be satisfied with second. There's video evidence of him saying it. So yeah, he's kind of just backtracking now, innit? I don't know why people don't bring that up. Like, you literally said that. It's like there's footage of you in the stadium saying that, man. And now what? You're not going to be held to your own standard that you set. You didn't have to say that, bro. You could have just been like, yeah, we came second. We'll try again next season. But you did the whole rally speech. Do you know what I'm saying about, yeah, let's not settle for this. We're going to get more, blah, blah, yada, yada, yada. So, yeah. Yeah, man. It's not great, if I'm being honest, bro. It's not great. He's saying it's a tough match for us, big chance, blah, blah, blah. Every word of the press conference, man. Yeah, big up everyone tuning in, man. Make sure you guys like the video and subscribe to the channel if you're not already. 1 half time here. I'm just gonna go through it quickly, man. On on having Real Madrid coming up in the Champions League. Quite a fascinating draw. I think we're going to play against the club with the biggest and most history in the competition. I'm very excited to play against them. But before that, we have big matches in the Premier League. I'm beating Chelsea 5-0 last year. I think it's going to be a very different game. I think the way they've developed as a team as well is impressive, and what they've done on the coaching side of things, the amount of talent they've got in the squad. So it's going to be a really, really tough match. But we had our best of luck and a big chance for us to win the game. On what to expect from this weekend's game against Chelsea. Well, let's see. I think two teams that want to be very dominant in the way of playing, who are very aggressive in the high press and the way we have to have the ball. I love individual quality on the pitch, so it's about imposing what you want and the direction you want to take the game and keep it very far from their strengths. I think that's going to be very key. So yeah, why he's explaining that is basically saying both teams are going to tussle for possession and not really create too much. Side to side, side to side, side to side. Both teams do it as well. Chelsea teams do that. I think it's Pep Guardiola tax, man. I can't lie, because these kind of not even regens, these apprenticeships, whether it's him, Company, Maresca, they just play similar in it. Like it's just possession, trying to keep the ball as long as possible, man. But yeah, I'm not moved. Ruben Amorim versus Arteta, man. Nah, Amorim. I need to see a bit more from Amorim still. I'll be honest, man. I'm not been impressed so far. But Arteta this season has been stinky. The football we're playing it has been awful. What does it say? Points of on if Mikel Moreno is still a centre forward option for us now. Gabriel Martinelli's back. Now we have more options, but it's true that we really have to manage the load. And he's being a little bit ahead of schedule. That's what we didn't want to take. And we didn't want to take any more because we've been loaning him with more minutes. So yeah, he's basically rushed Martinelli back. So yeah, man. On how Ben White can help the squad during the rest of the season. Very much. He's been involved now in the last 2 weeks. Almost he's not reacting, so that's very positive. We know Ben is a really important player for us. He brings something very different to the team dynamic, and that's ready to happen. So yeah, like I said, I think against Madrid, if he stays fit, he's gonna play him right back, Timber left back in it. I don't like Arteta, but he's levels above Ruben Amorim. Well, you heard it there first, man, from their side remembrance. Yeah, I'm not too convinced of Amorim yet, man. I'll be honest. And if there's an update on Bukayo Saka's injury, no, he's getting closer. He's stepping up and making very good progress, I would say. Yeah, just don't bring him back, bro. I'll be honest. Just don't bring him back. On Lewis Kelly's first England call-up. Very proud of him. It's a huge moment for him and for the club as well. One of our graduates getting a call for England. It's a very massive thing. So I'm very happy for him. Yeah, man. So yeah, that's pretty much it, really. That's pretty much it. But yeah, I'm not. I don't think it's going to be a good game to answer your question, bro. Obviously, I'm glad it's the 5-1 and not the 7-1, because after a day of streaming, I'm just going to be like, oh my days, this is like the longest thing ever. Do you know what I'm saying? But yeah, hopefully we get a good game and hopefully Arsenal win. We haven't seen Arsenal win a Prem game since I don't know when, man. When's the last time we won a Prem game? I can't even remember, man. That is dead. All right, so I think it was the Leicester game, bro. Leicester away is the last time we won a Prem game, man. That was the start of February. It's now March, and we ain't won a game since. I don't know how we lost to West Ham, man. That's the thing is the Forest draw. Cool, I can get it because they're third in it, and even the Man United draw to an extent because we never win there. So yeah, it doesn't matter how rubbish they are, and we ain't got a striker, so cool. But that West Ham game, yeah, I don't know what happened there, man. 3 points. We didn't even draw the game. We lost. Awful, man. Awful. 10 draws, man. But that just shows you how pragmatic he's playing. The fact we've drawn 10 games, that means we'd rather. And that's the thing, we can never get it right. Last year, we lost 5 games, which was too many. And people are saying, oh, if we took a couple of those as draws, then we would have obviously got extra more points and won the league. What we've now done is gone the other way, where we've still lost 3, but now we've drawn loads more. We've drawn 10 out of 15. Out of 28 and won 15. Which is only 1 more than Chelsea and Man City and Newcastle. We've only won 1 more game than them, innit? So yeah, it's not great, man. Too many draws, man. Only conceded 24 goals in 28 games, which is obviously excellent. But only scored 52, man. Less than Chelsea, less than Man City, less than Spurs, who are 13th. So yeah, not the best, man. Who is the best goalkeeper this season? Oh, that's a good question. I'll probably go Sells. You know, Sells for Forest. I'd say. Ray is definitely up there. Alisson obviously was injured. Obviously, he'd normally be the best keeper. But yeah, I'd probably say Sells or Ray, man. I'd say personally. What about you guys, man? Who do you think has been the best keeper this season, man? Let me know in the comments. Let me know in the comments, man. Let me know in the comments who you think the best keeper's been. I'll probably say Sells, man. I mean, if Forest imagine Forest. Forest could have easily finished second as well, by the way. Especially with how Arsenal are going on and not winning games. And the thing is, we've got our bogey teams still to play. We've got Newcastle still to play. We've got Fulham still to play at the Emirates. I ain't looking forward to that. We've got Everton away. I ain't looking forward to that either. Brother, I ain't looking forward to it. And this is when we have a striker and we don't score against them. So, boy, it's going to be long. You just need to try something different tomorrow, man. I don't want to see. I know what I'm going to see. It's going to be Trossard, Marino, Ethan, Odegaard, Partey, Rice. Same old, man. We've seen not work for the last 2-3 games, man. Not because we haven't won. We just ain't creating anything. You know what I mean? You got to try something else. You know what I mean? And they say we've got to manage Martinelli's minutes, so he's not starting this game either. He didn't start in the week. Sterling's obviously suspended, so he can't play. So yeah, man. Not the best. Big up Vidic said, I hate watching Liverpool, Newcastle, Arsenal, and Chelsea tomorrow. Yeah, you got a busy day tomorrow, man. Who do you want to win? I don't even know. Who do you actually pick to win? And obviously, you've got your game at 7:30. I'll be doing a watch along for that. So yeah, make sure you tune in. But yeah, man. You have to let me know who you want to win. But yeah, hopefully it's not a boring game, man. Hopefully it's not a boring game. Big up everyone tuning in. Make sure you guys like the video and subscribe to the channel if you're not already. Obviously, halftime, Bournemouth versus Brentford, 1-1. Obviously, Brentford needs to win to try and get back into that top 4 conversation. Obviously, tomorrow, Arsenal versus Chelsea, Liverpool versus Newcastle, Leicester versus Man United. Triple watch along. Hate watch. Let's go, man. Let's go, people. That's going to be an epic date tomorrow full of football. And I can't wait. Vidic says, I want all of them to lose. I don't think that's possible, my friend. I think you're going to have to pick someone to win. Unless it's all draws, but then none of them lost. So, yeah, don't really want that. But, yeah, all of them to lose is very optimistic, my friend. I don't think that's going to happen, unfortunately, for you. But, yeah, in terms of the other games, yeah, I think Liverpool will get over the line. I think it'll be a tough game, though. Well, I don't know, man. I feel like Newcastle will definitely be fighting to try and win a trophy. It'll be the first trophy they've won if they do win tomorrow since 1962, I think, which is a long time. A very long time, actually. So, yeah, that obviously should be a good game. And then Leicester versus Man United, obviously, Ruud van Nistelrooy against his old club. They have not won a game since, I don't know how long, man, since they beat Tottenham away from home. So, yeah, they need some points. But I feel like Man United are getting to a bit of form. Dare I say it? You know, winning against Real Sociedad, good draw against Arsenal. So, yeah, man, this might be a turning point for them in terms of them being able to get some decent results. If I'm being honest, but we shall see, man. We shall see. Ariel getting interviewed at halftime. Obviously, they do that. I think it's a limited amount of time they do it in the Premier League. where they interview either a manager or a player at half time. So it's a new thing that they've obviously implemented. He's just saying he just lost control in the game, and yeah, he needs a bit more in transition and whatnot. So yeah, bit of a weird one, man. If Liverpool lose, I laugh. If Newcastle lose, it's 71 years without a trophy. That is crazy. Is that how long it is, man? 71 years. Oh my. Great, you wouldn't think so, considering how big their fan base is, that they never win anything. That's mad. 71 years without any trophy, bro. And then they're a Premier League like staple in terms of they're normally in the Premier League every season, and they've been in Europe a couple of seasons. So yeah, madness, man, madness. But yeah, about to start the second half. Obviously 1-1. 1-1, man. 45 minutes to go. Obviously, I think Real Madrid are still winning the game 2-1 half time there as well. So yeah, we shall see what happens, man. Well, big up everyone tuning in. Make sure you guys like the video and subscribe to the channel if you've not already. Just about to kick off again. And yeah, we've kicked off, man. Brentford have kicked off. Back to Flecking on the halfway line. Kicks the ball, trying to find a Wissa. Headed away by Hausen into Charla. Charla's got the ball again. Good control there. Trying to get to the byline. It's gone out for a goal kick. So yeah, man. But yeah, Village, do you think you're gonna beat Leicester tomorrow, Village? You think you're gonna beat Leicester tomorrow? You should do, man. I mean, if you do, I don't know how much you go up the table, if I'm being honest, but yeah. I don't think are Spurs even playing as well, by the way. I don't think they are they? Well, they might be actually. Oh no, they got Fulham away. Damn, yeah, it's on the same time, man. Unless if you want to count the championship. Nah, no one's counting that as a major trophy, man. That's the promotion trophy. You can't be counting that. But yeah, Fulham versus Tottenham, that's a slept-on game, man. I think that's because it's at the same time as the Arsenal game. I remember back in the day, I don't know if you guys, back in the day, they used to do like a game at like 11:30, 12, man. Then one at half, 1, 2, and then another one. So yeah, they should have done that instead of them at the same time. This is a chance here. Kirkes headed on by Tavernier, still in the box though. Lewis Park trying to defend it. Back to Kluivert. Could be a chance here on his left foot, right foot. Back to Kluivert on his right foot. He's going to put a ball into the box. Great ball in. Got to be a goal. Oh, off the ball. Oh, Semenya should have scored that, man. Header. Great ball in by Kluivert. Point back range, bro. Should have been 2-1 to Bournemouth, man. What is going on? Off the bar, rude boy. Big up everyone in the chat, man. I think we win 2-1 tomorrow. Leicester are cheeks. They are absolutely terrible, man. They're level with Ipswich and Southampton. For me, you shouldn't be dropping points to any of those, man. I'll be honest. You should be beating them both, all of those teams home and away. I'm expected to beat Ipswich away as well, and then Southampton away too. We've already beat the other ones at home and on away. So yeah, you're all right, man. They're not good at all. That might be a save there by Flackett. But nah, what an opportunity there, man. Big up everyone tuning in. Leicester are a disgrace to the Premier League, man. The way they perform, bro, it's been atrocious, man. If you lose to Leicester, you deserve relegation. Yeah, bro, if you drop points to any of Leicester, Southampton, and Ipswich, for me, yeah, it's not good enough, man. Not good enough at all. Cook trying to play a ball in behind to Tavernier, but cleared away. And Flacken's got the ball, getting pressed though. Trying to play a ball over the top, trying to find Mbuemo headed on by Kirkes. Back to Semenyo. Good play there. Christie's got the ball. Nice little play into Semenyo again on the left-hand side. Playing left wing. Cuts it back to Christie, into Kluivert. Nice little turn there. Last little 1-2. Kluivert's in the box on his left foot. Kluivert cuts it back. Still got the ball, man. Got to just shoot. He's got good back lift as well, man. Needs a bit of help. Cuts it back to Kirkes on the left-hand side. Back to Kluivert. Good little play here. Looking at you, Spurs. Spurs catching strays. Oh, facts, bro. They lost to Ipswich at home, bro. Crazy. Drew with Leicester away. Brother, they've dropped a few points and lost to Leicester at home. Brother, they stink, man. Oh, my days. They're rubbish. I just clocked that myself. They're rubbish, man. They, man, lost to Leicester at home and drew with them away and lost to Ipswich at home. Yeah. Trash. Trash, man. I've not even got a Spurs fan in here. Do you get it? Like, I've not even got a Spurs fan in here, bro, to even back it. Do you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, Clive, he's just won a corner for Bournemouth, man. So they're really amping up the pressure, bro. They're really amping up the pressure to try and get something here. Well, yeah, we'll see what they can do. We'll see what they can do, man. Ball into the box there, flips away there by I think it was Pinnock. But still got the ball though. Still got the ball. But yeah, Spurs catching strays is crazy. They dropped points at home to Wolves and Everton as well. Yeah, they lost to Everton away. Drew with Wolves at home. Crazy. Ball into the box. There's Tavernier. This could be another opportunity. Ball is nice little play there by Cook. Cleared away though. Damsgaard, yeah, cleared away. But yeah, man. Yeah, it's true, bro. It's true. Everyone is getting 3 points out of the lane. Yeah, facts, man. Obviously, Arsenal won there too. Liverpool as well. Obviously, Man U didn't, but yeah. How do you lose to 2 relegated sides at home? And that's it, bro. And the thing is, it's not the fact they're getting relegated. It's how many points they've got. It's not like they've got like a 33, 35, 40 points where the top points off a couple of teams in the league. They've got 17 each. 17 in March, nearly April, bro. Well, they're gonna have 17 in April, Ipswich are. Yeah, Leicester probably are as well if they don't beat Man United. 17 in April, man. Not even in the 20s. Nah, man. Bro, like I said, the cliche is obviously you need 40 points to avoid relegation, bro. You don't even need 20 at this point. Like, that's how far these guys have dropped. It's madness. Ball comes in by Tavernier. Cleared away, though. It's still in the box. Here's Semenyo. That's a free kick to Brentford. Poor challenge there. But yeah, man, I don't understand how you can lose 2-1 to both Leicester and to Ipswich, man. And these are teams that don't win that many games in the league. How many games have they won each? It can't be more than 2 or 3. 3 max, man. So Leicester won 4. Bro, Leicester won 4 games. Flipping hell. That's definitely more than I thought. And Ipswich won 3 in 29. 3 games, man. 3 games, bro. And my man, one of them has won 4. Yeah, not good enough, man. And obviously Southampton won 2. So yeah. And 2 of these victories at the 3 and the 4 against Spurs. Which is crazy because obviously Ipswich beat Chelsea as well. I just remembered. So Ipswich have beat Chelsea and Spurs in their 3 games, man. Bizarre team. Only scored 18 goals, man. No, sorry, I'm reading that wrong. That's 18 defeats. 18 defeats, sorry. They've only scored 28 goals in 29 games. Leicester scored 25 goals in 28 games. Southampton, 21 goals in 29 games, man. Not a lot at all. Here is Brentford, though. It is Damsgaard, the talisman. Ball into the box by Damsgaard. Flicked on. Still on the edge of the area. Pinnock puts it into an area, headed away. Cleared out, though. They're trying to counter-attack Brentford. Bournemouth. Ball over the top. Trying to find Evan Nilsson. This could be the... Oh, no. Good defending there by Lewis Potter. Do you watch rugby? No, I don't, bro. I don't. I don't watch it, man. I tried to get into it. I've actually gone to a game, though. It was for a friend's birthday ages ago. It was to watch the Leicester Tigers. So I did watch them back in the day. But yeah, no, I don't watch rugby, bro. I'm guessing you're a rugby fan yourself. If you do, man. I don't really. The only really sport I watch is football, really. You know, thinking about it. I'm not really into any other sport. I think golf's like too boring, too slow. Tennis, I'm not really into either, man. I know there's a Six Nations on. England versus Wales, man. Also watch boxing too. As well, man. So yeah. Not even a rugby fan. My sister is, and she's at the Wales game, and they're getting battered. She's left early. LOL. Record defeat. Oh, damn! Is it record defeat? You know, that's mad. That is mad. 10 try England hammer Wales to lead. 68-14. I'm not even a rugby fan, but I know that's bad, bro. 68. Like That is mental. His time in there losing the ball too easily there. That is mental, man. They should be ashamed. First game she ever attended as well. I guess she's a Welsh fan. She's obviously a Welsh fan. That's peak. I'll be honest. 68. I don't think I've ever seen that ever. Yeah, record loss, man. This is the biggest score Wales have conceded in Cardiff as England surpassed the 55 points scored by New Zealand in 2022. Damn. What a battering. 10 tries they've got. Flipping hell. Cooked. Crazy how Leicester won the Prem a decade ago. Now look at them. Yeah, man. That's gone quick as well, man. That felt like the other day. But yeah, it's gone quick, man. Yeah, it goes quick, man. It goes quick. Especially when you win trophies. Yeah. Because even when you look at even Man United, what? 2013? And now it's what, 2025? So that's going to be 12, 13, nearly 15 years for that. Then it goes to 20. Then, yeah, Arsenal obviously 20, 21, 22. And Bremer with the free kick, ball into the box. Headed on. Is that a foul there? Flicked on, though. And it's given off offside, I think. And, yeah, offside. But, yeah, man, it goes quick, bro. Goes quick. I'm still disgusted Leicester won the Prem. Yeah, it's all on the big teams, bro. It's all on the big teams. Arsenal, Chelsea, all of them, man. Obviously, Chelsea finished 10th that year. Arsenal bottled it. Spurs, obviously not a big team, but yeah, Spurs were in there. Man United, I don't know what they were doing. Man City, I don't know where they were either. So yeah, I think only Leicester who won the Prem had a worse downfall than Leicester. To be fair, bro, Leicester shouldn't have won the Prem. I say that. Oh, this could be a chance for Bournemouth. Oh, it's happening here. When I say they shouldn't have won the Prem, obviously they deserve to win the Prem, but in terms of where they were, they nearly got relegated the season. No, they only got promoted the season before, I think, and just about survived relegation. And the next minute they won the Premier League. So like, it's not a thing where they were built up to a certain point and then they fell off. It was like a 1 in a million chance in it. Like that guy put on a bet, didn't he? Was it 5,000 to 1? And he won. I can't remember how much he won. I can't remember how much he won. I can't remember how much he put on. Let me have a look. 5,000 to 1 Leicester bet. He put a fiver on, man. Crazy. He put a fiver on, bro. On 5,000 to 1 preseason. After a few drinks. Madness, man. All the top 6 bottled it. Facts, bro. Blackburn had a generational fall off. Yeah. There's some good plays as well. Ball into the box. Cuts it back. Still in the box. That's foul. What did these young bloods know about Blackburn winning the league, bro? Brother, that Chris Sutton and Shearer combination, bro. Tim Sherwood in midfield and that. Yeah, these man don't know. Crazy how Shearer won the Premier. It wasn't even at Newcastle. Yeah, didn't win a single trophy at Newcastle. And my man's got what? He's got a statue in it at St James's. I'm sure he has. Didn't win one trophy, bro. Not one. Yeah, all those goals, man. I don't know what they meant, bro. And people, this is what I'm saying. It's how generations are different, man, because people regard Shearer as one of the best ever. And yeah, in the Prem anyway, in terms of goal scoring. But he didn't win a single trophy for Newcastle. But then Harry Kane gets corned because he's not won a single one for Spurs. I know obviously Shearer won the Prem for Blackburn, but yeah. Yeah, man. It's crazy. Different generations, innit? Just accept different things. It's crazy. Newcastle claim him as a legend. Yeah, the best ever player, they say, bro. I'm sure he's got a statue, man. He's a glorified Harry Kane, man. The amount of goals he scored, bro, was crazy for them. But yeah, it's weird because he didn't win anything. So it's like, bro, if they win the League Cup tomorrow, you could argue that these players are going to be bigger legends than he is because they would have won a trophy the first time in literally a generation or over a generation if it's 72 years. Because obviously, yeah, certain people are not going to have seen them win anything unless you're like 80 odd. So yeah, it's just mad how it works, man. Mad how it works. Shearer is a legend for Newcastle. How is he glorified? He won like one. How is he glorified? He's like one. He's won like one trophy. I mean, yeah, I think he's only won one trophy in his career. I think. Which to be fair, at the minute, still more than Harry Kane until obviously when Bayern Munich win the Bundesliga this season. Yeah, I think he only did win one Prem. Obviously, he won the Prem, but yeah, man. But you know what's actually mad? I'm going through Shearer's goal scoring record. His record is actually better at Blackburn, isn't it? Obviously, a couple of seasons, that's when they used to play 42 games. He got 31 league goals, 34 league goals, and even when they went back to 38, he played 35 games, got 31 goals, bro. But then for Newcastle, 25 goals in 31 games is decent in 97. Then 99, he only got 14 and 30, which is pretty low. 2000, he got 23 and 37, which is decent. 2002 got 23 and 37, which is decent. 2003 got 17 and 35, which is all right. 2004 got 22 and 37, which is decent. So yeah, it was. He probably should have more golden boots than he actually does in it. I don't think I think he's only got like 2 or 3. But yeah, in terms of trophies, he won the Premier League and won a runners-up medal for Newcastle FA Cup 98-99. And that's it. Individual awards, he came third in the Ballon d'Or in 1996. Didn't know that, did you? Won the Golden Boot for the Euros in 96. He won the Golden Boot 3 times. Twice for Blackburn. Once for Newcastle. See, 3 times is not a lot considering how long he was in the Prem. I think he was a longevity man. I can't lie. He was just in the Prem for time. He played 300 games. Bro, you know what it is? I think because I'm used to Messi and Ronaldo numbers, yeah, and now Haaland numbers, and even Salah numbers to an extent. This at the time would have been so sick, like his numbers, 150 goals in 300 games would have been mental back then. But because you're used to Haaland scoring like 22 goals in 25 games on a regular basis, similar to Salah, it's like these numbers are okay, but nothing mad. Cuts it back, this could be a chance. Oh no. But yeah, man. Shearer was at his prime at Blackburn. He also didn't do much at international level. Yeah, I mean, he got a few goals. See, to be fair, his international record is actually decent. He got 30 goals in 63 games, which is 1 and 2, which is very good. But yeah. 96 was obviously his best return. 8 goals in 9 games. Obviously, England got to the semi-final of the Euros. But yeah, man. Overall, not the best. Not the best, man. Was Shearer ever the main striker of England? Yeah, that Euro 96, bro. When they got to the semi-finals. He won the Golden Boot, innit? Got 8. I'm not sure how many goals he got. How many goals did he get? 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, he only got 4. He got 4 goals. Which at the time, again, would have been a lot, considering there's only like 3 games. To be fair, back then, I think back then it used to go the group stages. Then I think it was a quarterfinal straight away, I think. Quarterfinals, semi-finals, I think. Or it might have been group stages and semis. I can't remember. Oh, is that a pen? No, gone down. But yeah, man. So he got the golden boot for that. 3 golden boots for in the Prem. He scored 2 goals in the Euros. In Euro 2000. And there are his last goals, and never played for England again after that. Well, yeah, man. Crazy. Shearer is a stat padder, 100%. Which championship team do you want to see back in the Prem? Any of them? Oh yeah, Sunderland, bro. I want them back, man. Let me have a look at the championship table. Actually, I want Sunderland back, bro. Them derbies with Newcastle, man. We need them back in the Prem. I can't lie. I need them to be good though. I'm not like how they played in the FA Cup where they got battered 3-0. I think last season, the season before. But yeah, I want them back. I want Blackburn back as well. I want different. I don't want Burnley because at the minute, yeah. At the minute, Leeds are top and Burnley are second. Leeds got 80 points. Burnley got 78. Sheffield United got 77, got game in hand. Sunderland are fourth with 69, so they're not going to get automatic. They've lost a few games as well. They're gonna be in the playoffs though, because they're 10 points ahead of Coventry and West Brom. Tavernier after side netting. So yeah, I wouldn't mind Coventry in there as well. Coventry, Sunderland. I say Blackburn, but they're 5 points off of playoffs. I just don't want Sheffield United. I don't want West Brom, and I don't want Burnley. Now I know I'm gonna get at least one of these. Hopefully, Leeds gets automatic. I want Leeds back. Leeds are good back in there as well. But yeah, man. I need Coventry. Maybe Millwall for the drama. Oh yeah, you know what? I'll take Millwall as well. You know, just for that and the West Ham game would be crazy. That'd be biblical, man. That'd be crazy in the Prem. Oi, yeah, man. Right bands the lot. Right bands the lot, man. I'm telling you, bro. Maybe Millwall for the drama. I want to see Millwall. Nah, I hear it, man. Burnley playing nasty football. Bro, it was only the other day, yeah, where I seen they only conceded 9 goals in like 38 games or something. I think they've conceded a few more now. How many goals have they conceded now? They've conceded 11. Bro, they've conceded 11 goals in 38 games. 11 in 38, nearly 40 games. Bro, that's like one goal. They can see one goal every 4 games. How many clean sheets they got? That is mental. But I know that's negative. The 15 draws, man. 2 defeats, 15 draws. Yeah, forget it. West Brom, 18 draws, man. It stinks. It absolutely stinks, man. Bristol City, 15 draws. Preston, 17 draws, man. Yeah, too much. Semenya's got the ball into the box. Oh, this could be a chance for Tavernier. Yeah, 17 draws is crazy. I hate Burnley. Yeah, me too, man. I'm sick of Burnley and Sheffield United, man. It's just a waste of a spot. You know they're gonna get relegated at the same time. I don't like their stadiums either, man. Bramall Lane dead. Turf Moor dead as well, man. This could be a chance, Clive. Leeds are bottling it. I feel like they're going to bottle it as well, bro. Millwall away would be nasty. Yeah, man. That's got 1-0 written all over it. Everyone's players getting kicked to hell. Yeah. Max, man. Sinisteria is coming on for Ryan Christie. Sheffield United is an easy 3 points. True. But I just think it's a waste of a team. You know, when you're not playing against them, bro, and you got to watch Sheffield United versus, like, I don't know, Wolves. It's like, bro, this don't move me, man. I don't want to sit here and watch that. I'd rather watch Leeds versus Wolves or Sunderland versus Wolves. Do you know what I'm saying? It's just like how they play. It's like when I don't remember. You guys remember COVID time, where I think it was TNT. I think it was TNT and Sky. They were charging people £15, and the game was like Burnley versus Sheffield United. It's like, bro, I won't watch this for free. Never mind paying for it. Like, what is this? £15 a game they tried to charge, and then they just scrapped it because no one was paying it. But yeah, man, craziness. Craziness, man. I've seen us batter Sheffield United so many times. Bro, we beat them 6-0 and 5-0 in it last year. We beat them 6-0 at Bramall Lane, beat them 5-0 at the Emirates. But yeah, it's like I said, I just don't like them against other teams. I just don't care about them in it. And the football is always like, not Brexit, but it's very, very like basic in the Prem. Do you know what I'm saying? Basic, man. So yeah, it don't really move me. Luton are second last. What happened to them? Brother, I don't know. I think they've still got the same manager as well. I don't know what happened to them, bro. Man, they're having back-to-back relegations, man. Crazy. But they were a decent addition. I feel like Ipswich have been awful. But yeah, I'm just glad it was a different team. I'd rather just have different teams, man. I feel like they should put a penalty. Like, if you get relegated, you can't come up for at least a season, innit? You get like a ban or something, man. Because I'm sick of these yo-yo teams. Burnley and Sheffield United just got relegated. Probably both of them probably going to come up. Do you know what I'm saying? Which I don't want to see. Ideally, if I had to pick, I'd probably pick Sheffield United, Leeds, and Sunderland to come out of there, based off it being a react. Because Sunderland, they're not going to catch Burnley, man. They're 9 points behind in it, and the Coventry are not going to catch Burnley either. So, yeah. But I know what's going to happen, man. But it's going to be Burnley, Sheffield United, automatic, and then we'll probably get West Brom winning the playoffs. Heading on. because Sheffield United only 3 points off Leeds in it, and I can see them bottling it, man. They should have lost today. They got it back to a 2-2 draw. Yeah, they should have lost today still. You make a good point. Dead games for real. Nah, it's facts, bro. Like, no one's looking to see Sheffield United versus Everton, for example. I don't care about that. Sheffield United versus Wolves. Sheffield United, bro. I don't want to see that. Sheffield United versus Brentford, man. No, man. Brother, Brexit football, shake my head. Luton are dead food. Yeah, awful. I miss West Brom low key. Oh, see, I really like them. You know what it is? I don't like yo-yo clubs, man. It just feels like they're wasting my time, innit? Same with Norwich, man. Like, them clubs that come in for a year, then get relegated, then come back for a year, then get relegated. Like, bro, just give someone else a chance, man. You get me? Watford used to do something similar. They've not been in it for a while. Middlesbrough had one season and not been back since, in 2016 or whatever. Yeah. Obviously, QPR used to be back in it back 2012s, and they've not been back in it. Swansea, Preston, I don't think Preston have ever been in it. Sheffield Wednesday have not been in it in ages. Hull City had a stint. Stoke had a stint. Cardiff had a period where they were in it. This could be a chance. Oh, it's a goal! No guard for Brentford, man. 2-1. They're winning. What the hell? Out of nothing, man. And good news for City fans, Chelsea fans, because Bournemouth look like they're going to drop points. They're losing 2-1 at home to Brentford, man. Out of nowhere, man. No goal with a great volley in the box. And 20 minutes to go, man. This could be bad. This is very bad, actually, for Bournemouth. They're going to have to try and get 2 goals out of nothing. Crazy. For the nostalgia. I miss Middlesbrough for the nostalgia. Norwich, it was kind of fun. Now, Liverpool always used to bat Norwich, though, innit? Especially at I was going to say Craven Cottage, at Carroll Road. You always used to bat them, man. Luton went bad last season. They're surely better than these dead teams. Yeah, Luton were all right, man. The thing, you know what, with Luton, I respected the way they played because they actually had a very good strength in the set pieces and the tall strikers or whatever. They just lacked a bit of quality defensively in it to keep teams out. Norwich, man. I kind of liked it when we had Welsh teams. You know what? The Welsh teams, I'd rather have them than Burnley and Sheffield United, to be fair. But I did like the Cardiff City Stadium, and the Liberty Stadium was all right as well. The stadiums were all right, to be fair. And at the time, they played decent football. Swansea did anyway. But yeah, man. Good old days. Bournemouth last stream form-wise. Lost steam form-wise. Yeah, for real. Luton had so many good results last season. It gave top teams big problems, especially at home. Also, Watford, when he was in the Prem. Hated that guy so much. Well, who did you hate, bro? Well, Watford in general. Who did you hate? Well, yeah, man. Bournemouth are losing, man. Less than 20 minutes to go at the Vitality Stadium, man. They need to pattern up. You need to pattern up, bro. Pick up everyone in the chat. Make sure you guys like the video if you're not already. Oh, Troy Deeney. Oh yeah, he was a flat track bully, man. Bro, I used to hate playing against him as well because at the time Arsenal used to have what Mustafi, Callum Chambers, those lightweight CBs, man, that didn't like any bit of power. And obviously, technically, he wasn't the best, but he was just aggressive in it. So we used to struggle against him. Even like when we had Mertesacker, even though he was tall, he wasn't that aggressive. So he didn't like to play against him either. And he was massive. So yeah, man, we lost a few games against Watford still with that centre-back pairing. But yeah, there was a few, man. There was a few. Troy Deeney, Bobby Zamora as well. There was a few, man. Few of them strikers that played for the championship teams. Pookie obviously is a later one. Or is that a penalty? Offside. Grant Holt as well for Norwich. That was another one. Man said Didi is goated, fam. Nah, you're crazy. Tapping Merchant. Why is Dini catching strays? Nah, you know what it is? He's not even catching strays, man. He just, you knew, to be fair to him, he knew what he was good at and he excelled at it, to be fair. Not to say he was the best player in the world, but yeah, he just knew his strengths, innit? and he could exploit teams' weaknesses if they didn't have strong, tough centre backs. Do you know what I'm saying? Powerful centre backs, man. You know who I was recently thinking of? Benjani. Yeah, Benjani, bro. Former Portsmouth player. Obviously played for City as well. You know who I was thinking of as well? I don't know, it's not kind of a similar thing. But Wilfred Boney, man. He used to play for Swansea and then went to City. He was another one, man. Wilfred Boney, man. Swansea has a few. He had him, they had Michu. They had a few decent strikers, man. Nathan Dyer. They had obviously Scott Sinclair. Wayne Routledge, bro. They were on FIFA. I can't remember what season, what game it was. It might have been FIFA 4. No, it would have been FIFA 12, I think. Brother, they were a problem, man. People used to pick them as well because they're just pacey, man. He's either FIFA 12 or FIFA 11, one of the two. But yeah, my man, up front. Is it Graham? Can't remember his first name, man. He used to play for Watford up front. Yeah, crazy, man. Dini was so unlikable. Yeah, a lot of people didn't like him, man. Wilfred, what a throwback. Yeah, 100%, man. That's when Swansea were good. You get me? I used to always hate playing against them as an Arsenal fan because they always used to weigh us in, man. Especially at the Emirates. Streets will never forget Michu on FIFA. Yeah, man. See when you see that, game over, man. Game over, man. That celebration there, it's curtains. Do you know what I'm saying? But yeah, Swansea has some good players, man. Like I said, Wayne Routledge, Leon Britton was a nice little tidy player as well. Let me put in Swansea 2012 squad, man. Yeah, Leon Britton, Wayne Routledge, Nathan Dyer. Who else did they have, man? Michael Vorm. Yeah, man. He was a good keeper. And then he went to Spurs and he was dead. Obviously Ben Davis was actually decent back then. Ashley Williams, man. Captain Fantastic, bro. At centre back. Captain Fantastic. Yeah, Leon Britton was a good little player, man. Well, yeah, I think that was it, really. Semenya. Oh, Paul. Danny Graham, that was it. Danny Graham. Joe Allen, yeah. Joe Allen went to Liverpool afterwards, innit? Leroy Lita. Oh my day, what a throwback, man. Leroy Lita, bro. Striker. Used to play for Reading too. Yeah, man. That's a proper throwback. Proper throwback, man. Leroy Lita, fam. Yeah, this is what I'm saying, man. Proper throwback. 77 minutes gone here. Still 2-1 to Brentford, man. This could be a big away win for them. You're gonna get a corner. Going for a throw in. What are you telling me, Bobbalicious, man? I hope you're good, brother. I'm good, my man. How are you, bro? How are you, brother? Big yourself up for tuning in and being in the chat. I need Stoke back. Stoke versus Arsenal. Nah, bro. The thing is, yeah, you want to Stoke versus Arsenal, who are, you know what I mean, with us getting bullied. But obviously, we ain't got that type of team anymore. So that wouldn't happen anyway now. Well, we just got basketball players, 6 foot. Havertz 6 foot, Marino 6 foot, Gabriel 6 foot, Saliba 6 foot, Rice 6 foot, Ben White 6 foot. Yeah, Partey 6 foot. Yeah, it's not gonna happen, innit? So yeah, man, we got too many tall players, man. Now he's just making us into like some robust athlete team. Do you know what I'm saying? We were like 6 foot plus. Calafiori 6 foot as well. Tamiyasu 6 foot. Kivior 6 foot. So yeah, crazy. We got Bobbalicious says 2-1 Brentford. Yeah. Brentford are winning the game, man. I feel like a draw is probably a fair result. I think Bournemouth have been the better team in the second half, but Brentford just kind of hit him with a sucker punch. And probably Brentford were probably the better team in the first half. But yeah, they're winning 2-1, man. Good result that would be. Yeah, it would be, man, especially for the teams chasing the Champions League spots. Obviously, Manchester City drew today, dropped points. So If Bournemouth would have won, they would have been 1 point behind them. But at the minute, they're losing the game, and it just kind of rules out another team maybe that can get Champions League going down the line. Especially, this would be a game where they'd be expected to win, especially at home. Ball over the top, trying to find someone headed away. But yeah, man, little 1-2 there. This could be another chance. Plays it down the channel. No guard. Tries to turn. Is Kirkus. There's a chance there. But yeah, man, big up everyone tuning in, man. Make sure you like the video, man. Taco Gamer, man, big yourself up, man. Make sure you like the video and subscribe to the channel if you've not already, bro. Go to Man City. I'm guessing you're a City fan, bro. Let me know in the comments who you support. And yeah, Brentford are winning the game. 10 minutes to go. And yeah, like I said, this will be a good win for it'll be a great win actually for Brentford, man. Sinisteria. Oh, we got Brooks. I don't know how he didn't score that, man. Literally, man, on the goal line, and Flackens kept it out somehow, some way. Sinisteria, man, good ball in as well. Still 2-1 Real Madrid against Villarreal away from home, man. 10 minutes to go there as well. So yeah, man, all level everywhere, man. And that will put Real Madrid 3 points ahead of Barcelona, but I haven't played 2 games more. And yeah, 4 points ahead of Atletico Madrid. I've been playing a game more. So yeah, and them teams play each other tomorrow. So good win, good week for Real Madrid. To be fair, knocking that Atletico Madrid out, and then Barcelona and Atletico play each other. So one of them's going to drop points, whether it's Barca or Atletico Madrid, or both if it's a draw. So yeah, they're on course, man. They're on course. 71 goals Barcelona have scored in 26 games is absurd as well, by the way. No, I'm a Leeds fan. I just like making fun of City. Nah, fair play, bro. Yeah, bro. Speaking of Leeds, man, what do you think of your chances of getting promoted automatically? This season, man. A couple of people in the chat were saying that you might bottle it. You might not actually get over the line and end up in the playoffs. I know you're only 3 or 4 points off Sheffield United. They've got a game in hand. So yeah, what's your thoughts, bro? I do want to see you guys back in the Prem. To be fair, I feel like you can replace. Oh, Tavernier cleared away. You can replace. Pardon me, someone like a Southampton, man. Because again, they're another team. Do you not want to see them back? They just get relegated again. It's just a waste of time. Leicester, I don't mind, but not this version of Leicester. They need to invest in the team and get some better players, man, before they come back as well. So yeah, referee stopped the game. A Leeds fan, obviously Man United fan here. Bitter rivals. I need to see them back in, man. And this is what I'm saying, bro. That's another thing I said. Like when you have Burnley, they don't really have any rivals like that where you're like, oh, can't wait to see. Bro, Leeds versus Man United, one of the best games in the schedule, bro. That's not about my team, innit? I'm like, yeah, they don't actually like each other. Obviously, we help more if Leeds are a better team, could be a bit more competitive. But to be fair, the way Man United have been playing this season, it might be a bit more even, innit? But yeah, man, you don't get that with other teams. Do you know what I'm saying? That's the same with Sunderland. When they come up, you got Sunderland and Newcastle. Do you know what I'm saying? Whereas these teams like Sheffield United and Burnley, they don't really add anything other than themselves being in it. Do you know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's just my take on it. Are you worried about Leeds bottling again? It says yeah. Leeds gonna bottle promotion again. Leeds for life. It says nah. Why is there a rivalry between Leeds and Manchester United? I actually don't even know. You know, I don't know whether it's to do with where they are situated, or if it's because there was a time where Leeds and Man United were fighting for the league title at the same time. I don't know. A Leeds fan or Man United fan would have to explain that to me. I'm not sure. We battered them so many times. I miss battering Leeds 6-0. Yeah, you did, to be fair. That was 6-0. But I'm sure the year they got relegated, didn't they beat you at Anfield? I'm sure they did. 2-1. Last minute, man. I think that's the only game Van Dijk's lost at Anfield, I think, in the league. No, obviously he lost to Nottingham Forest. But before that, obviously that. I'm sure that was one of the only ones he's lost. 15th. You're in the championship, behave. Oh, I love it. I love the banter. See, this is why you can't get rid of banter, bro. Like, you just can't get rid of it from football because otherwise it'll just be so boring. Do you know what I'm saying? You have to have people sticking it on other people, and do you know what I'm saying? You have to have it, bro. But yeah, big up everyone locked in. Make sure you guys like the video if you've not already. 18 likes. Let's get this up to 20 likes before the game is finished, people. If you've not liked the video already, make sure you like it. Subscribe to the channel if you want to become a member. The link is in the video description and it's pinned to the top of the chat. So if you want to become a member, get some extra perks, get some extra shorts, all of that good stuff, Q&As, whatever, extra content. Just, yeah, become a member. There's 3 different tiers, different prices, etc., etc. So, yeah, help support the channel if you want. But, yeah, back to the game. Obviously, still 2-1 to Brentford. About 5 minutes to go. Maybe the year we won the league. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it was that year. I want Rafinha back. I don't think he's going to come back to you now, brother. Killing it. He's actually the Champions League top scorer. Who would have thought? Rafinha from Leeds. Atara and Jemison are on for Sinisterra's. Sinisterra's come off after he just come on. He must be injured. That's peak. But yeah. Yeah, he's actually top scorer. He's got 11 goals in the Champions League, man. Which is definitely a lot, especially because he's not a striker. So yeah. But yeah, man. Great player. Fantastic player, even. Fantastic. You know which player I wish was back in the Prem? Akinfenwa. Oh, bro. Such a mean, man. Such a mean. I don't know how he was able to stay fit at that size. I mean, able to run around, man. Because, yeah, it's a lot of things to manage. Do you know what I'm saying? Of course not. Of course not, man. He was such a meme. Akinfenwa, beast. Yeah, the beast, man. That time he scored in the, I can't remember, it was like a League Cup, not League Cup, it was like a playoff final. And he scored in it. I think it was his last game. I think it was for Wickham Wanderers. Can't remember what year it was, but yeah. Yeah, he was an animal, man. Ball into the box by Bournemouth. Headed on, still in the box there. Howson's got the ricochet or the follow-up. Played it in by Cook. Flicked on. Out for a goal kick, man. Out for a goal kick. Yeah. So yeah, not good. I don't know how he made it as a professional footballer. I don't think he was always that big, to be fair. I feel like he's got bigger over time, innit? But no, his tech was actually okay. He was just big. He was just big, man. And obviously at the time, footballers weren't really that size, especially that big, and playing at a professional level, innit? So fair play, like I said, for keeping up the stamina and being that size. I don't know how he did it. But yeah, he was banging gym for a while too. So yeah, man. No, he did well. He did very, very well. Very well, man. What team do you support, bro? Oh, I'm an Arsenal fan, bro. I'm an Arsenal fan, man. Just doing a few watch-alongs. Obviously, I do watch-alongs for all the teams, man. I'm doing 3 tomorrow. Arsenal versus Chelsea, Newcastle versus Liverpool, and then Leicester versus Man United. So yeah, subscribe to the channel, turn the notification bell on so you never miss a video, all of that good stuff. And yeah, you can see me do watch-alongs for them 3 games, bro. Tomorrow, man. Obviously, this game has only got a few minutes left plus injury time. But yeah, hopefully next season I can do Leeds games if you guys get promoted. But yeah, we shall see, my man. My dad is too. Oh, big up your dad, bro. Big up your dad for supporting the Gunners, man. Big him up, man. 2 minutes to go. Bournemouth are trying to get at least an equalizer to try and get something from the game. But yeah, this would be a massive win for Brentford. Where would that put them in the table if they won this game, man? Let me have a look. I can't remember if in the top half or not. Can't remember if in the top half or not, man. Is a Semenya. Bournemouth are just playing out from the back. So yeah, if they win this game, they'll be 11th, 1 point behind Fulham, who are 10th. So yeah, near the top half, man. If they win this game, it'll be 12 wins, 12 losses, man. So very symmetric, 5 draws. Vidic says, I want Leeds back so we can batter them again. Bro, that would be something else, wouldn't it? Here's Mbuemo. Could be an opportunity here. Flicked on. Kunak. Lamaluk. Here's Pinnock into an area. Lewis passed a nice little 1-2 there. Whistler's up there too. Free kick, man. Free kick. Free kick, man. Dear me. Minute to go. A minute to go, man. Taco Gamer says Messi or Ronaldo. Messi for me, brother. Messi. Ball into the box by Mbuemo. Headed on. Over the bar. Yeah, Messi for me, man. And I do respect Ronaldo. Obviously, the work rate he put in to be obviously one of the greatest. With his goal scoring, it was sensational. But for me, natural ability as well as being able to score goals. It's one of those things where I feel like Messi could do everything Ronaldo could do, but Ronaldo couldn't do everything that Messi could do, if that makes sense. So yeah, natural ability, crazy player, man. But it's always a good debate, and I'm glad, obviously, the fact that Ronaldo's in these conversations in terms of comparing him to Messi just shows you how well he did in it, if I'm being honest. Because you never put anyone else with Messi, do you? Because it's just ridiculous to think of. Semenya's had a shot, but that's deflected into Flecken's arms. So yeah, man, that's my opinion. I know some people like Ronaldo, but yeah. Two overrated footballers because Ronaldo destroyed you. Bro, Messi destroyed us as well, bro. Messi scored 4 goals against us in one game. Ronaldo never did that. So yeah, Messi destroyed us more than Ronaldo, to be honest. Because he scored against us the game after that. And he scored against us in the 2016. He scored 2 goals against us at the Emirates as well. And he scored against us in the new camp again. So yeah, bro. I've had more nightmares against Messi than Ronaldo, I'll be honest. I'll be so honest, man. Because obviously Ronaldo wasn't at Man United for that long. The first time around, what, 5 years? Whereas Messi was at Barca for time, bro. Like 10 years or whatever it was. So yeah. Too far for Ronaldo to think back to. Messi owns Arsenal. Unbelievable by Ronaldo. But yeah, man. Oh man, 3 minutes to go, bro. Results versus Bournemouth. They've beat them quite a lot. They've beat them 3 times away out the last 5 games. So I didn't even know that, man. Bournemouth just don't beat them at home. This could be a chance. Cleared away. 3 minutes to go, man. They're running out of time. Out of time, man. This could be an opportunity here. Kepa came out. Perez or Mahrez? Oh, I gotta go Perez, man. Gotta go Perez. Mahrez is sick though, but yeah, Mahrez is sick as well. They're both good. But yeah, I'm biased though, innit? You're probably not better off than asking me, man. To be fair, but yeah, I'll probably go Perez. Perez was sick, honestly, man. So sick. I think he won. I'm sure he won PFA Players of the Year. I think 1 year. I think it was 2002, man. I think because he was moving mad. He was moving mad, bro. Yeah, he won Football Player of the Year. In 2001 too. He was in PFA Team of the Year 2002, 3, 4, and 5. He won Arsenal Goal of the Season 2002. Obviously, he won the World Cup and the Euros as well. I won the Prem. And Buemo over the bar. Ronaldo the GOAT. Bro, I thought you supported Leeds. Why? Why are you doing this for a Man United legend? It's crazy. That is nuts. That is absolutely nuts, man. But yeah, man. No, but yeah, Perez's record was good. Was class, man. He got 50. He got 15 Premier League goals 3 years in a row. In a time where, like I said, back then it was more about striker scoring, isn't it? So that was a very good record. Here's Wissa. Yeah, Brentford are gonna win this, man. Here's Mbeumo. It's gotta be it, surely, man. They've got a free kick as well. Man. And Nostalgia FC and Mars won player of this season as well with Leicester. Mars clears Perez, man. Nah, I'm not sure about that, brother. I'm not sure about that. That's full time. Brentford versus Bournemouth, man. Brentford won the game, innit? Also, I thought Bournemouth were gonna win, to be fair. But yeah, they won the game 2-1. The winner from Norsgaard. After Wissa's goal as well. They actually scored all the goals. Yannick scored the own goal. And yeah, good win for Brentford to take them fifth. Man. Obviously, Real Madrid won as well. 2-1 away at Villarreal. So yeah, another win for them too. But yeah, what a story, man. What a story for Brentford. And Bournemouth miss a glorious chance to go into that top 4, top 5 mix. Big win for Brentford. Yeah, it was a big win, man. Unexpected, but very good win as well. Not many teams have beat Bournemouth at their ground. Obviously, Liverpool being one of them. But Arsenal have lost there. City have lost there. Obviously, Chelsea won there as well. But got battered. But yeah, Brentford, that was a good victory, man. And no home team won this Saturday, bro. Everton drew. Ipswich lost. Man City drew. Southampton and Bournemouth have lost at home. Obviously, tomorrow, Arsenal, Chelsea, Fulham versus Spurs. See, I wish the Fulham Spurs game was the later kickoff rather than Leicester Man United. That seems like a foregone conclusion, but you never know. But yeah, man. Crazy, man. Big win for Brentford, man. Just having a look at the table. That takes Brentford up to 11th. But yeah, 9 points. But yeah, man. Crazy. Ipswich and Leicester are done, man. As far as Southampton have not been confirmed relegated either. Yeah. But yeah. Bournemouth are in 9th. Still, to be fair, Bournemouth are still only 4 points behind City, which ain't a lot. 3 points behind 6th. But yeah. So it's not too bad. It's not too bad. To be fair. It's not too bad, man. But yeah, man. Crazy, man. Crazy. Big up everyone. One successful hate watch today. Big up, man. Big up yourself, man, for tuning in. Big up for being in my chat, man. Big up yourself. Yeah, man. Big up everyone, man. Tomorrow, 4 hate watches. Obviously, I've got what? How many hate watches I got, man? Obviously, Liverpool won. Chelsea won, I guess, against my team. Man United won. So I got 3, man. I got 3. Or Spurs. I have to keep up to date with that as well. So yeah, I got 4 myself. G, to be fair, I need at least 3 out of 4. I need Chelsea in the mud. I'm not too fussed about Liverpool one or the Man U one. At least 2. Okay, at least 2 then. I need 2. I need 2, man. I need 2, man. At least tomorrow. But yeah, man, big up everyone tuned in and locked in, bro. Really appreciate your time today, man. I wasn't even planning to do that Brentford game, but yeah, the vibes were vibing. So yeah, I thought, you know what, let me just do it. And then yeah, it's 3 games tomorrow, so it's gonna be a big day for football tomorrow, man. I'm gonna see if I can try and fit in my review. I don't know if I can even fit in my review, to be fair. I'm not even sure if I can. But yeah, man, we'll see. We shall see, man. But yeah, man, if you guys have got any questions for me before I head out, drop them in now before I cut. Because yeah, I need a bit of food, innit? You get me, man. But yeah, shocking win, man. To be fair, I didn't think Brentford were gonna win that. And yeah, I don't think there's any more games on. Now, to be fair, I think it's all done, man. I think it's all done. But yeah, man, big up everyone that's tuned in, locked in, man. Obviously, I'm gonna jet now. 4 hour and a half stream, man. Man's put in the hours, put in the work. But yeah, big up everyone. I'll be back tomorrow for the Arsenal Chelsea game. Kicks off at 1:30. So yeah, man, I'll be back for that. And then yeah, Liverpool, Newcastle, and then Leicester versus Man United, man. But yeah, big up everyone tuning in. Make sure you guys like and subscribe to the channel. I can always say, don't hit the play at the game. And until next time, man, I am out. Peace.